a dating app for lesbians? Or like scissors? No, I'm not a lesbian. Oh, you're really not? Oh, okay. No. Been there, I tried it. I was in a fast woman. No, I love it. The gayest thing I dated a woman. But that's also the greatest thing I've ever done. I love it. So can you tell us how that ended? How did that happen? What did you learn from 2 years with a woman? I suck. Yeah. Did you live with the woman? Yeah. Lesbians tend to, that's a thing. I don't know if you guys know this, a stereotype of lesbians is to move in very quickly. How long were you, how long did you guys not live together before you lived together? Did you just have to come over? Maybe like 6 months. Okay. That lifetime in the lesbian world. Yeah. So now you're with men again. Are you sometimes tougher than the men that you're with? I've been on dates, but no, it's I've been with men in a long time. I'll say that, you guys try, I really do. Like, I go out like this, and you guys are, it is desperate times, because why are you hitting on me? It's crazy. I feel bad for y'all, dude. Male loneliness epidemic is real. And I'm part of the problem. You're very funny. I love your deadpan, very real delivery. You're self-deprecating while also well enunciated for someone from Tampa, Florida. I grew up there. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you look beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. The hottest carpenter I've ever seen. You shot him just an easy target. Anyway, Tampa. I love it. So tell us more about you, Hannah. You have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy and carpet painting? No, I've been really getting into stand-up. I do like 5 mics a week in Tampa, which is very difficult. No, there's not. Nobody really does. What kind of car do you have? Pickup truck? I drive a Dodge. I drive a Dodge pickup truck. Yes. God damn it, I fucking down. I'm gonna hit him up before things. You've always had a pickup truck? This is my second truck. There's a little Ford Explorer, that's what they call them. Tend to blow up. Tested the theory, they do. They blow up, yeah. See, most women don't know. Most women drive the Ford Explorer and then they're calling for help on the side of the road. She's like, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. These goddamn things, they don't make them like they used to. What kind of guys do you usually get attracted to? Big muscular guys or whippy femmes? Alright, so if you approach me and ask me if I'm a lesbian, no. I need someone that is so confident that they're like, I'm gonna fuck that lesbian. I like that. Give me some lesbian ones over there. That's amazing, Hannah. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone? No, I'm back home with my dad. Nice. What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? If you had to pick, you have let me guess, an extraordinary amount of barbecue sauce. That might be the only condiment, actually, but it's not a lot, It's normal white amount. Sweet baby rays. Of course. Yeah, that's funny. Amazing, Hannah. Well, I love it. You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your own thing. For only a year in, you're extraordinary. There's a big jump up. Thank you. Rocking that red flame t-shirt. I mean, it's a real woman right here. You're the kind of woman that'll fuck you, then beat the shit out of you before she leaves. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't you hack activated. Holy mighty, ladies and gentlemen. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at babyregina.com. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of the month, I mean, we went through a pandemic. We didn't have a growth audience. When we were doing it, people were saying, who's going to want to watch an open mic? Everything you can imagine, from logos to the cast and everything. It seemed impossible. Just like your to-do list keeps growing every day, now this can easily ruin your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Tony, Shopify is the best biz tool hands down. They're the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is backed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/BillTony. Go to shopify.com/BillTony. That's shopify.com/BillTony. That's shopify.com/BillTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating with a word chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks, because everyone assumed someone else was on it. Eventually, we look at the chaos inside and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business communications. Right, man? Tony, Quo is the best business phone system hands down. Quo works wherever you want. Right from an app on your phone or a computer. It lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales. Yeah! Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/BillTony. That's quo.com/BillTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Alright, this looks like a new name. Let's see a minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Ziegler. Mr. Ziegler, everybody. Here we go. Come on now, it's not so I mean, just like pussy anybody had in part, giving up stuff. So I had a dream here recently. I went to the recently, and I was going to talk to two studs, man. I've been in the studs for a long time. Studs, tomboys. Shit's pussy is pussy. I don't know. As long as it don't look like me, I got titties. Without a dick, I'm pretty cool with that. So, yeah, oh, that's the funny looking stuff. Give up the funny looking stuff, everybody. That's all I got this one time. Okay, 40 seconds from the Mr. Ziegler, everyone. Funny looking staff. I love that you think we're random staff members just sitting on stage with you in the sun. No, where he fucking thinks he just walked into. He's just a black dude who was on stage. He's like, gee, I like pussy, what's good? Just this pussy, tomboy, fucking pussy. Long as it's pussy. Awesome. You are fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, absolutely incredible. The male division, the best set of the night so far. So let's talk about the Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right? Yeah, that's pretty white. Right. Your name is. Got it. How long you been on stand-up comedy, Mr. Ziegler? 15 years. Where at? Houston, Olive, Texas, New York, Cincinnati. Years and you just only did 40 seconds. That's it, yeah. I've been out of set for a second. They just got back actually today. Just got back. Okay. I have 49 questions right now. So you've been doing it 15 years. What made you take a break? Man, big conversation. Okay, let's talk about it. Tell us about that. Okay. Can you get a little more into it? How was she? About 9 years old. Okay, I'm glad you said before or after the number 9. She was about 9 years younger than you. This dude does love pussy. That's right. Like, geez, ever since the Epstein list came out, being a pedophile's a new fad. Yeah, but no. I was having bad baby moments, but it wasn't fitting in this bitch. Oh, man. 9-year-old ass, whiny ass, bitch ass, crying baby ass pussy. Little girl pussy. Fucking crazy ass shit, man. You should have seen my dick next to this little tiny girl. No, I'm kidding. I'm going off the ear thing, Mr. C. Well, I mean, did you send to see the girl who was on before? Yeah, I just seen her through. I saw that fucking pussy. Man, it ain't nothing like going out and playing basketball with your balls in. Oh my God. Oh, you are the man, Mr. Ziegler. Welcome to the Keltoni universe. You found your home. This is where you belong. So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy? She went crazy. How you got better answers? Balls deep. My grandfather always told me don't grow believe, and I did. Stirred it deep. Yeah, like I fucked up to be hard. Can't give them the whole thing. The whole thing, don't do the whole thing. You have to give them just a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit. So Redman, you give them the whole thing. I love it. This is incredible. You've been having a lot of sex. I need sex all the time. Yeah. I'm scared. What are you scared of? What scares you? Bitches. I want to talk for bitches. I want to stop bitches. You need a real tough woman. This real grab that woman. I know where she's going. Don't worry about it. You know her? I mean, this is kind of what she said she's into. She literally wants a guy that's I'm just going to fix her up. Oh, my God. Someone's getting their Dodge truck stolen from the drive. You got a Dodge too? Shit. Oh, my God. You can't dodge him, right? Holy shit. Mr. Ziegler, how old are you? 47. 47. You don't look a day over 63. That's a shit. Absolutely amazing. You got a lot of baby mama trauma. You've been putting the whole thing in way too long. You're stressed out. You look like your own daddy. I didn't have it. My grandfather used to tell us all those when all the things that holy shit. Mr. Ziegler, what have you been doing for work this whole time? How do you make money? Oh, nice. Okay, good. To grandma business. Oh, what do you cook? Okay, I should have known that. And let me guess, you're a barber just for women's pubes. Yeah. So like hair down here. They can down that hair the hair, not that type of barber. Yeah. Wow. Incredible. So, do you exclusively only cut black people's hair? Oh, you pointed at Kevin Ryan. He's taking a shot of my hair. He's the coolest fucking meat motherfucker I've ever met. Listen, now you know what? I should let it go. This could be the night. I mean, we were all there for that episode of Kill Tony where Mr. Ziegler. think we do have tremors back there, don't I? On the lighting guy once they had I don't need that motherfucking shit, bitch. Mr. Ziegler, give us another fun fact about your life. You seem like you have a wealth of experience and a great many things, like the craziest sex you've ever had. I know you be loving that pussy. So I gotta know, was there like a random crazy night and an unbelievable time that you had an adventure in which you it was entangled. Yep, gotta throw it all the way in there. Break it up, lady. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you happen to remember what they were arguing about? Do you remember exactly what arguing they were? Oh my God. This is one of the craziest interviews. You know, you can't get this at the Tonight Show. I never was Jay Leno sitting there going, you're never going to see Jimmy Fallon dancing along to. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium, very black joke, because that is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is introduced to the universe. Two brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to his seat? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. All right, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight the dog clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always better than fair enough ventriloquist. Ventriloquist sounds like such a fancier joke title than what it is. It sounds like they all got together and set up a ventriloquist because they're too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist cabbage vegetables professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs for low self-esteem? Like they want to mess around with lifeless things but don't have the confidence? Yeah. Like is Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff not on stage frights? Basketball fan out of the Utah Jazz. It's just as funny though. Since a bunch of racist Mormons got together to play for some diversity. Like they all got together and like, we need more black people in the state where they like, you know what, basketball and jazz. That's about to play. Riley Galvin, welcome. Riley, how long do you have to get back to the vape store? I got a shift in 30 minutes. So how long have you been on stand-up comedy? A little under a year. We're at. So, Tennessee, very good. Let me ask you a question, because I listened to and I noticed the pronunciation of words. I found curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people? Necrophilia? Yeah. C. Letter. What I heard, and I'd be interested in your replay, it's a shame we don't have Instagram live for this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophilia with a G, my friend John Hayes, that turns into, understand? Okay, John's just looking at me, sometimes he likes to be on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. It's not the N word, but it's very close. A little too close. And I would have loved it. Repeated it. You just said, oh, it's with a C. I didn't know. I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are. Here we are. But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube. They want you to see. You said it with a G, and I'll bet you anything. That's why they're replaying it again and again. Because I'm pretty sure it was a G. We're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you do for work, Riley? I'm in school full-time. What do you do for Little Caesars? At Little Caesars? Yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars? Like 6 months. Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the perks? A lot of free pizza. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were going to say. Dan's hard as a rock right now, and he's the only one that didn't try the blue chip. Rightly so. What do you find yourself for and where do you find yourself? I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, ETK, and journalism major. Make journalism a dying art form. Yeah. Well, I was business and hated it, so I wanted to be gay and right, I guess. Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals for the journalism thing? Well, I should probably have some, but how old are you? I'm 21 years old. 21? Wow, what are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What are you guys doing for fun? Academy? You can tell the people that might not know, that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain? You know, the horses are pretty crazy. Ketamine calms them down, so I've actually never done ketamine, so, okay. Yeah. So, how do you, as a 21-year-old, don't trust me? I go to the movies. You're boring and bored. Right, let's dig deep here. You're one of college. You're out there on campus. Must be something that's fun. Do you have any hobbies or anything like that you play that you really enjoy? Play a little guitar. You do? You're going off of what I said. It's a funny suggestion. No, it wasn't that funny. It's true. I just started. I like stopping at there's like little sorority tables. Like the main walkway a lot of time. I pay you by them. That's why I felt. No, I wish. Red man. That is the right time to call the red band. We wish. What does that mean, pineapple? Like you like Venmo or $3 to whipped cream and throw it in their face. Oh, okay. Red band peas, people to their pies. That's very exciting. I love that sort of thing. Guys, what do you think about Ryan? The art of marriage? No, I asked the guy backstage for he said back, and I guess he fucked me. I don't know. No, it's just that, like, do you always wear the hair down or wear the hat like that? No, sometimes here's one right now, but I guess usually the hair is like a red alive. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a black barber that we know? It's safer, not only will he cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure he'll flip the living shit out of it. You are the type of tall boy I believe he's looking for. I'll fuck you so his ass, he got a pussy now. He grew a fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate on the pussy. Pussies are double bitch. 12-inch with the motherfucker of a rodent. That was that movie we were talking about having sex with you. Yeah. Give me the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking white bitch. Alright. Seems like a good conversation. What made you come to Austin, Texas? Just came down, just hit some open mics just to get on stage. Smaller scene, a lot more opportunity here, just on stage time. Well, you've been doing it 1 year, you're 21 years old, you're fucking chasing your dreams, good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this. And Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl, so congratulations. The set was okay. So here's a medium joke. Take that back to Knoxville. Throw it in a college girl's face or something. $3. Alright. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Hell yeah. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill LA. That's everybody. My name's Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns in the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things with transition, you just cut off the parts you don't like. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. You know, us trannies are always packing something. It's hard to conceal carry a blunt. You're hiding a cop. Yeah, and I love that gun so much. You know, I really only came out of the closet to make room for more guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me to say, is it safe for you to be around so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. But not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked the priest about that joke, and he said, finish blowing me first. You didn't say that I transitioned. I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Joe the The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. That's stunning. How you doing? Doing great. Fantastic. I've only been on stand-up now, Joe, since June of last year. I didn't hear yet. Those parts where it felt like the poem would be right the clock and cock. I think I did like the cock part. Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. Almost my mind sometimes. The shots that people take, it's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's going to shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes in the stands or whatever. Anyway, all right, Joe Ellis, tell us what's new in life. So much funny. This show is changed my life. So, Slate did an article on my appearance here last year, and it was covered in the UK Observer. I got to open for Ian Laura at Arts Casino, so I did 10 minutes for Nashville that night. So much stuff. I got that, like, the list is endless. You know, it's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. You know, you've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else. It's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled for whatever footage coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front line of the fans there to protect you. They are going to come after me. You're right here. It's happening soon. I'm a few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us the area garbage, guys. What do you think about this 7'5" trans guy? Yeah, very captivating presence. And huge jokes that you take back so far. Being honest, I'm married to a lady, and I've been getting a lot more like black guys in my DMs. I think that makes it anyway. Hey, tomboy, I found my dream tomboy. But take this bitch, I'm gonna eat her for what the fuck in that motherfucker? Alright, but don't put the whole thing in there. Pretty please, I don't play along, but bitch, I'm gonna fall in love with your ass, you little motherfucker. Alright. Well, I have been working out to try to turn to lose weight because, you know, it's important for trans women to stay fit and keep stealing the trophies. I have to rewind that part. Amazing. So, Joe, have you been hooking up? What is your type of person? Well, I've dated a lot of men in Austin. And most recently started dating okay. Really? So, yeah, I'm with you on that, right? We almost jinxed on Riley's there. Yeah. You can call it pansexual. I feel that I take any sexual. Right. What is she called? what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her when she's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man? Like, what exactly has to molest you? For you to bust a nut with you? Maybe there's a trans person.
Inside to the outside.
My favorite category. Maybe not fucking a regular woman. It's the way better than looking at her kindness. This is true. You can just see two sets of tits.
I mean, I don't look at it, but I've made this argument before.
This is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder suicide that takes place. Joella has the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community by getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing to see you're a real fucking Texas tranny. So I just moved here. Congratulations, I love it. Amazing. Joella, everybody. Thank you so much. Fantastic. I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real. It was jokes. I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this is true. This entire show is improvised. Obviously, all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world know that they can always pop in, pop out, move around, this and that anytime. I've gotten word of our friends that's been on a global vacation for, I believe, in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. It's that thing, it's the microphone. I know it's been a while. Is gaining its trust. A lot of South American guys, a lot of those countries fucking hate us, so yeah. Anything that is better than the inside must be respect for Tony. There you go. Are you fucking Shakir back in America? What an amazing surprise this is. Holy shit. Yeah. This is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us you're always full of fucking surprises. Your dick is in your pants. This is incredible. You're a cheap shit. You do a podcast all about traveling around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Some of the places. Were you like driving in front of cars? I'll tell you, it's different now that I noticed that I'm back in Austin. At least the most people in this country seem to be ashamed of it. This guy is certainly out of shit. I saw a dude there asleep on his stomach. What a leisurely way to be wrong for the rest of the world. I guess it's good for your back, but there is no give on the power. It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air, and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very enjoyable. On top of a grate, and there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting them drunk. It's incredible to see. In Austin, the video game, you get big points by jumping on those bird scooters. So that's incredible. And fucking now you're back. What made you come back now? I missed you, Johnny. No. We were really afraid. No, what made me come back is I have a story to show that's coming out. Yes. Right. This is not happening. Really? Yeah. Anyways, coming back, I guess who's on it? Skip. Johnny Edgerton's not on it. Start episode with pictures represent at least a Deacons that told of four stories about trying to come. And it's available right now. Where's it available? Image2.com. I love direct to the people. YouTube, Netflix. That's right. We like YouTube and Netflix. There's nothing that shows us. So I think that's really good. We like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to speak that. Fuck HBO. Fuck Showtime. Yeah. Well, this is so exciting. You gonna hang out? Yeah, I heard there's free drinks. I'll fucking hang with these free drinks. There are free drinks for you, Ari. There's a toilet upstairs. I can flush toilet paper in it, brush my teeth with sink water. I'll fucking hit it. I love it. Let's fucking party. For the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best movies in the world. Special serve Netflix. Let's have a drink. Yeah. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Ari Shafir is going to join us for that. Yeah. Let's do it. Come on, slide down. You know that I'm close to it. I know that the homeless guy stuck his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I like your back. I love it. One more time for Great Shapiro Mason. Joining the party only here on Tony got something so spontaneous and fun now with Rich one day. We're going to watch a bucket poll. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody.
What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I am here on my birthday. If you guys don't know where Oshkosh is, that's where Chicago sends all the prisoners. That's right. Thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor visit that back cave every year, right? Some of the guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds and the bees growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. That one takes a little bit to say, man. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison, or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right.
Duke,
Fun fact
Duke, my
about me
man.
is,
My man, I'm proud of you.
Hey, Rabbi.
I'm proud of you.
Rabbi.
I'm proud of you, Zook.
Okay. Do you know
Pardon me.
that I got 112 views that I think I paid for?
I don't think you paid for it.
I got 112 views.
I mean, are you happy with that?
Views is short. Why 112 views?
Oh, in a short. Because those are shown more widely. They basically, you publish it and it'll get shown to a small audience. And if it's like super interesting or super hot girl or something, it'll go viral. If it's just normal, it'll get 104 views and then they won't show it to anybody else. But that's still, I mean, but he didn't pay for that. So that's organic, which is good. But he has a decent sized YouTube channel. Yeah, everybody does. Yep. That's what I said. I bought subs back in the day. I bought 1,000 YouTube subs. Then I bought 2,000 YouTube subs. Then I bought 10,000 Instagram followers. Then I bought 10,000 X followers. Then I bought 50,000 Twitter. Yeah, I do. Then I bought 50,000 Twitch followers, and dude, it takes a long time to make 50,000 accounts. You just, I'll give you the website if you want it. It just, you put in your. They're doing the same way they do. You go to a website, you put in your username, you say how many votes you want, upvotes, how many followers, how many reposts, how many views. How are they doing it fast? I mean, when I do it, when I pay for it, it comes within like 5 minutes. Oh, they're not doing it that way. They're just paying for it.
Yeah, I think I've seen a video about it's like 50 views.
Yeah, that's right. But it takes a long time.
You don't have to go.
correct. I mean, what you could consider I have is a small. Just one moment, Zoo. Just one moment. Just one moment, Zoo. Just one moment, Zoo. What I have is considered a small bot farm, but I don't have anything like what some of these other places have. They have entire warehouses where they have literally phones on the ceiling. Wherever there is any square footage, they put phones there.
So the internet's existence is
All fake. Now, where this is the worst is on Spotify. I mean, to give that metric, it would be easier for me to say how many of a user. Let's say I think Mr. Beast has 200 million followers, or maybe 500 million followers. How many of those people are real people? 10 million. 10 million. Yeah, maybe as few as a million. But how many of those are children of those 10 million? 9 million. Meaning younger than 18. And he pays for a lot of bots. He's probably the biggest botter. He's either the biggest botter or the second biggest botter on the internet. And if you know, his family's in the CIA, and he's just basically a pawn. What up, baby?
Can you say such?
Yep. You're looking at a transgender little person. You mean, do I know what you're searching on your phone right now? No. Dude, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being on that podcast. I really am. I know that you're sick of it, me telling you, but I think for your first podcast in person, you did pretty well. Riser was giving you some shit, and I understand why, because you're 4 feet away from the microphone, but you could still hear what you were saying, but you just didn't realize it, that the microphone was way far away from you, and you were just, I mean, wouldn't you just move it closer to yourself? Yeah, but just once you know, as a podcast guest in the future, you move that closer. It's supposed to be about a fist away from your mouth, but no big deal. Yeah, but he could have. He's not the most professional dude either, and he. I thought he was a really engaging host. That's why I really wanted to be on his podcast. Though I knew it probably wasn't the best. I didn't have the best odds. Something weird happened. So I have one account that has 10,000 plus followers on Instagram, and I tried to send him a message, and Instagram would not let me send him a message. And then it wouldn't let me even look up his account, and it was weird. I didn't know if it because I put my link tree in it or something. I don't know. Then he sent me a message on one of my smaller accounts, which was fine. At least he got back to me, but it was I really wish he could have seen. I have a lot of followers on some of these accounts. I have more followers than he does. So that my own way I could have helped him, but he has his own podcast. To the comedy works. Do you know the names of all of the comedy clubs in Australia? Okay, that's a good thing to know. Yeah, but I mean, you should know like the big five in Melbourne and the big five in Sydney or whatever, however many there are. I don't think five, but whatever. And then I'm sure that there are smaller ones, new ones, and bars, but like the big established ones. Like, what's the biggest comedy club in all of Australia? Not necessarily by size, but just like in in well, I would say the most famous comedy club in the world is the Comedy Store in on Sunset in LA. But there's an argument to be made that the Comedy Cellar in New York City is pretty big, and then the Comedy Mothership is pretty big. They're like three, but then there are like smaller clubs, or just not as famous, but they might be small. They might not be as big, but like.
The biggest comedy club here.
Okay. Is it your goal to play there someday?
That's not. So yeah, that's what.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the biggest one. Then.
That's why that is. I think that's why
Melbourne seems like a really cool place.
Melbourne,
yeah, I've heard it described as Australia's San Francisco. It's very like hip and modern and tech savvy, but
imagine walking down the street. Like you just got one more business, like something. You look at someone, and that girlfriend is trying to stab you, and then you turn to back and you're pissing in the street, in the middle of the street, and everyone says, that is my experience.
that's a lot like San Francisco nowadays. It is like it's been a while since I've been. It's been a while since I've been to San Francisco because it's just gotten dangerous and it's just full of homeless. Do you have homeless in Australia? Okay, so they're like the state doesn't take. All right, so the state takes care of them generally. Okay, that's low. That's quite low. All right.
Well. Some other count as homeless people and just tribal people, and sometimes in that land, they live in the street, their lands.
Yeah.
So like that really that tribal place,
So like in the United States, our indigenous people, they have like reservations. Do you have tribal reservations there?
I think so.
Okay, so could those Aboriginal people who are living on the street just go to one of the reservations? Why not? Oh, you told me You told me if they start to interact with like Westerners, then they get kicked out of the tribe, right?
If they did something like that, they get the strays that are speaking English, and they just end up in like the incarceration, and they get out of incarceration. They don't have that education where they're able to make the law. So they're not educated to understand the novels, so they just get let out. Usually.
So I was saying that this radio host. Do you know who John Lennon and Yoko Ono are? All right, so they did this thing in the 1970s called a bed-in, where they just stayed in bed with cameras on them for world peace, and it's been an inspiration of mine. I mean, I don't just stay in bed, but I do. Yeah, but I mean, I streamed outside a lot, and I didn't start as a bed-in, but it's just easier. You have to carry anything around. You don't have to worry about data. You don't have to worry about getting jumped. You don't have to worry about lighting and batteries. Well, no, I mean, like, I stream occasionally outside, but it's just not as easy for me to do. It's not as easy. What is this bullshit?
Work insurance.
Chad's your first time on the show.
First time on the show.
Awesome. When you say that one takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? Week or month coming up where
2 to 3 days.
yeah, we're just gonna be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like it was put because he was put.
He was put.
Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Doing stand-up, this is 2.5 years.
2.5 years, all of it Oshkosh.
Mixture between Mark Entertainment, which is kind of like Comedy Cafe, and then
Mark Entertainment, what?
so all the way across to Wisconsin, so everywhere from Milwaukee up until Green Bay.
God, I hate this guy.
He has all city combine for sure. I'm not gonna lie, this little like, let me see your license, just prick. Gosh. There's not that much out there, it's just, it's plains.
What's your accent?
When you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota. So I do say a bumper a lot, and then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bag instead of bag. For some reason, I think
It takes a little bit to sink in. No kidding. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release. Rail doesn't die tonight. He's killed.
I feel like we're all high in a car. He just pulled us over. Tough guys. Not bad time for me.
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sink in.
Alright, so it's spelled out this way, so I never learned the birds and the bees. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. I don't get it. Is everybody get it? Your Uncle Trump doing great too. That's the joke. Is that the joke? It takes a little bit, but always go backwards when I get the Dave rape joke. I know.
If he raped you, you're saying Bill Cosby raped you?
No! No, that's what I looked at. No. Parts of me gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave you the Playboy, and separately from that.
Separate, Joe. Bill Cosby told you to come. Yes.
What? But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this joke, no?
No! Wait, was you raped by your uncle? No! Bill Cosby.
Have you ever even met Bill Cosby?
No, I've never seen a Playboy. No,
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
well, when you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week, brother.
Was he counting backwards on TV? Yeah, was there an episode?
Answers like that. It doesn't make sense, but you say it so confidently. I'm a fucking guy. He's fucking up to something, man. All he wants you at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. I don't know if you're with this dude or what, man.
Ari brought his travel agent with him.
Ari's in. He's like, dude, just go out and be the most unfunny dude in the world. He's like, you know, it's 2 days of marijuana.
2 tickets of Paraguay. I've got.
Can I get this guy a compliment?
Yes.
Oh, so, yeah, he's like, that's awesome.
Yeah. Luckily, that's how I felt when I heard the meow too. Yeah, but to that bit that got cut off, this might be, he may have saved all of his power for the closing.
This might redeem you.
This guy's coming in with a bedazzled shirt. He's very excited. This guy
So this is a fresh
on his shirt.
Scotch, yeah. This is a fresh bit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance during the week. And the joke was, I called the client up during the day, and she said I was too early. She still had her CPAP machine.
There's a CPAP wearer. I'm offended. Guessing that one's going to take a little bit to...
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a while. It's a fresh one. If we didn't know the end, it's a fresh one. It's a while.
I'm kind of wanting to get ready to Bill Cosby. So, when you say that you learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby, are you saying that, like, it's just made up, it's just a joke, there's no episode, there's nothing?
It's like it's part of the birds and bees. It's part of the birds and bees. All right, so when we write jokes at our club, we wanted to make sure it relates to people like my age. Why are you explaining joke writing to them? The joke goes, we're writing jokes. You guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you, because I'm an insurance
He's on a different level than us, dude. This Wisconsin, there's these Austin, New York, LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It is incredible. What's it called again? Arc Entertainment.
Arc Entertainment. Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Arc Entertainment.
Okay, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
All right, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that the first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday. Now we're finding out that you lied. That it was actually 5 days ago, which is, I mean,
2 more days.
oh, you turn it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow.
Okay. Well, all right. So you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so I run 50 Ks in a month. Oh, I really hate them.
Go fuck yourself.
He's on a roll.
Bring the couple seats for this guy.
Let's get some pizza, get some pussy up here.
Chad, you did your best. They did the best Oshkosh set. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad. Everybody. on an episode in which it's just a machine keeping everyone hydrated. Unbelievable. On an episode in which we've been graced with the return of, oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football. You taught me a lot when I've been in Rothschild about, friendship. Me and you have a good relationship. It's the boys every show I come to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting there tonight watching season 30 and 9. Talking about some of your boys, you know. You taught me about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat crawfish with yesterday with you. Like video in the kitchen. Smoke a couple cigs. Hang out. You know, and the boys. How do you live? Holy motherfucking shore. Oh my God. Let's mix it up a little bit. Johnny Manziel is bringing out all these shorties. I just wanted to fucking watch this show, dude. I didn't want you to bring me into this shit. Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls. Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend, Pauly Shore, everybody. Royal Rumble. It's just, I've been texting you. I haven't been on here since about 3 months ago with Roseanne. Yeah. Text you, Ari, welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'll try him. Good young test. Good young test, Teo. The Israelis are bombing Iran. Sure, happy about that. So Israel really wanted to bomb Iran. They would shoot a chance with them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here. So did you change your number? No. Because why are you fucking texting me back? I'm for real, dude. You're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude. He must have changed his number. No, it's not. How long have I known Tony for? For a long time. And yeah, a long time. Give it for Tony. Beautiful, beautiful man. And I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve in Utah? I might jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him. When you move to Austin, you get this cool, your network expands. He starts getting a big hit. Go to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden. We're doing all that. It gets your head. It's like, who do I prioritize these? What does he put on the fucking New Year? At the bottom of the total pool right now, my friend. That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself. Well, you say, because you said it, that was maybe fucking come down. Okay, give it more shit. Listen to me. You did Karen Top and Rob Schneider. As the public calls, as your fucking they were the co-guests of the year. Yeah, they were the most guests. Yeah, but they weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in the fucking fucking stop fucking kissing their ass. Holy fucking shore, ladies and gentlemen. The Blessing Age fully of the Are You Garbage podcast. Holy, take it easy on him. Take it easy. That's just for being confident. I just dyed my hair brown. It used to be
I'm lucky I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? They said not Mickey Rourke. What the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay? Also, I dieted because, you know, I was getting like this. You should do a talking and just for men at Walgreens, bro. I can even cook at Walgreens if you want, but it'll go back out great. It'll be good again. Then we can go Nakina again. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Yes, go ahead, you can have those guys on. But I'd like to be in your next Netflix show so I can do Richard Simmons movie. Please.
I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th.
If you will have me, that'd be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come?
Yeah, Johnny can come. I love it. I don't know what that third ingredient in the blue chew roll is, but it's bumping right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football's a police short just walked out of my show. Fucking incredible.
No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fucking right.
That's what I did, dude. I dust off the old Dusty's Chinese.
I like the garbage guys. Those guys are awesome too. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I call them that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys.
Are you garbage guys? Thank you, Mom.
How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore and the great Johnny? I had no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh man, I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manzo's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and roll dice all night. It's the best.
The funniest thing was watching that 23-year-old girl when they said Johnny Football and she like, I didn't think that was so baffling to get down. Then when you brought out a 98-year-old Pauly Shore, it's just like fucking Kill Tony Vandalin. What the fuck is going on? If you can't fucking with all that colors, get the big up Pauly Shore. Like, how did I even fuck this old guy up? And I love fucking Mayo, though.
I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Wright's grandfather?
Is that the last remaining golden girl? Oh my god, it's a stuff getting.
Dude, we traveled down the road and back again, right? Because we're the golden girls, bro. What's up with you, Kim and Carrot Top and Chance and me? Spoiled baby. Spoiled babies. Can I be on that Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show you me arriving to the Comedy Store, the feeling that you feel the first time Pauly fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something, and you're like, oh shit. And now, 19 years of grinding, grueling, 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's Pauly on, dude, when you gonna give me a shot, bro? Can you hook it up, dude? Literally, never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years, literally sleeping in my car behind the Comedy Store. He's like, dude, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, Pauly, it's 8 a.m. Please. I'm to bed at 5. Let me sleep.
You guys were 100 people on the show. He only calls out Schneider and Carrot Top. It's true. That's who he thinks are the least talented ones you have. Yeah. He's like, I'm better than these dipshits.
Yeah. I love it. It's like going up to Tarantino and being like, dude, why'd you go with Travolta in Pulp Fiction, dude? He was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Biodome.
The Glorious Bastards, babe. This is Chris Roth's guy. What's the deal, bro?
We have nothing but momentum. It's insanity. Before we get to another golden ticket winner, let's knock out one more book and pull here. This looks like a new naming slice for Trinity. Multiplier, everybody. Trinity multiplier. Hello. Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as Neo's salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as men's salvation. So, like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you if I can come and take it. Right? Oh, man. I canceled the date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the docks, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things. Now it's correct, yes. I don't know what to do with it. So I grabbed a hold of it and I went, kind of smelled like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive music. Trinity. Slow it down here. We're done. Hi, Trinity. How are you? I'm good. I'm stupendous. Okay. How long have you been on stand-up? Since the end of July, so like half a year. Okay. You're from Texas. You live here? I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from different town. The people know exactly what the 956 is. Do you know where, like, McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville? Brownsville works. Hey! Okay, yeah, okay. What do you want? Trinity, what's going on? You want some medicine? I'm medicated currently. Yeah, can you rattle it off for us? I'm supposed to be on like some paranoid side, man. You're supposed to be. What are you on? Not that. Okay, what are you on? Just nothing. Nothing at the moment. When you say you're supposed to be on like some paranoid, I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So, Alright, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen you see forward that's we know we don't like her that much either. It's okay. It's back. They got the last check. It's true. This is what a feminine female comedian is like. Everybody, for those of you who are waiting, again, we just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room. They're like, represent. She's bombing and sucking through the interview. Anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago? I was arrested for weed. Okay, or just regular weed? Regular old THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do? Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had? Yeah, it was just a THCA pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one. Okay, shut up, Lord. Okay. It's legal in Austin. You're safe. But in the 956, it's a felony to have a weed pen. I was in East Texas when they caught me. Yeah, I would go to my grocery store and I had a joint in my car. It's right outside of Travis County. I would get a felony for that. How did you know what county it was? I'm confused. Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year? Last year. Sure. How did that happen? Was it the same guy? Just want to take that for an answer. I just said. Okay, hold on. I'll go down one day. I'll try it once more. You don't have a job. Did he ask you 3 different times, or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once? It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 2024, moving in 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic. Trinity multiplier, very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money? I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states. Oh, we had to. What party is he working for? I gotta know. Is this why the Democrats are winning the Texas elections? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? Who are you overseeing for? Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like, looks like that's never gonna happen. It's time to get to work and start saving up for a house. Sorry. Okay, what else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on? What are your goals politically? Honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody. We'll register to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to get people like support. You know, shit, babe. People just applauding it for chaos. That sounds good, actually. They'll support anybody. I fucking love supporting anybody. We retarded, and this is completely retarded. Support anybody for any office. It's not like politicians. It's like policies. So we'll go in between. You know, like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more. Yeah. Little did you know. Little did I know. We'll put in another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity. Thank you. It's also a very funny phrase. Little did you know. When you say, I gotta bring us back in Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, little did you know. Did you know today's my birthday, actually Wednesday? Did you know it takes a little bit for that one to sink in? You know, in Latin America, a lot of street dogs. Little did you know you can fuck them. That what you're working on? Trinity living like a pro. Like a Alexa pro. Alright, Trinity. I'm gonna throw this leech on you. Friday so that you can catch it. There you go. You can keep it if you want it. If you had your Vibans, you would have called that. And you're so correct. What? Okay, you're correct. Did you guys find that little joke of God's owning this guy with the shady haircut? I'm popping it already. Get it? Here's another one. Here you go. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altemeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. All right. Now we get to go to this. Okay. All right. We working the overtime tonight. We are well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her, Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds. A veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey, doing a brand new minute, his first time cashing in his golden ticket. Make some noise. More, everybody. Because I'm watching the people go first, like, open like a legend, I'm like, can I please be on my Trinity full of alcohol or medication shit? Then I was like, oh, I know her from, like, oh, please, like, so, I'm 33, I've never been close to marriage. I can't believe when I say this. I've never gotten close to marriage.
You guys can like those surprise, by the way. What a new fucking short for this. Okay, nice surprise, man. But the reason is because I was really comic. I really don't want to settle for someone who would settle for me. Anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, look, waste my best 10 years on that, I'm like, I don't want someone with that judgment facing my children. Anyway, thank you guys.
Turkey tree. There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm actually from Connecticut. I just don't expect that.
Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were coming back. It's a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need it.
I love you, by the way. If you want like a country, then you can go to my country and get a little tucker there. Anyway, 100% thinking about that. What is going on this dude taking forward? This is one that you gotta see instead of taking
Where did you get that new shirt from? I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Just a vintage place.
Okay. Someone
I can buy new clothes too. I just like looking at me like I don't like it, but somebody already sweated it.
It's very Turkish. The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since when you moved. Tell me what's going on. Life in Texas.
Well, Texas is amazing. Turkey's in general, because of Turkish, you know, it's not always happy. Like 90% of my country's very like, yay, flags. 30% of my country think I'm not treated. Four people think I work for Israel.
Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad in any agency, you make it. If you make it,
Get a screenshot of that and send it back to his temple.
It's just a thing now. The world is on to the Israelis because of the internet. So if anybody does anything if anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis. And if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
Well, that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, I think they're shortchanging me.
They are known for that. Shortchanging the Israelis. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you if you had to guess?
Well, I am taking off clothes and made me struggle.
Don't worry about trouble. You're okay. You're next to Ari Shafir. He's basically. Is there some right
I thought you got each other, baby.
give him a high five, or as he calls it, a high 3.5.
I think I like more mean. I think that's the Jewish thing about me.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are mean?
The last bitch was screaming for no reason at the end.
What are the Turks known for? What are some of their stereotypes? It's okay. You can't look at every answer like you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm doing that. I'm actually thinking of the funniest thing I said. I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever. I'm in America now.
That's right.
I have my citizenship.
Hell yeah. Ari decided to go through his own weird lawyer that he found online, and so it's taking a long time. He refuses help from everybody and anybody. Literally, we're friends with.
Do you have any connections with the government? Yeah, I know they're all in charge.
It's a little bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true. For us to help him. What's exciting is that, much like you coming out surprising us, his plan is to surprise us with his citizenship that hopefully fucking happens. Because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
They're going to announce his name, and somebody with the bomb club is going to come out and say, he's not coming. But I say, most of Turkey have been supported. Like, I'm going to say that 90% is very supportive. I guess I'm very supportive. I got my first comedy news.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but comedy news. Something mixed up, but I didn't press them.
Even if they were dick pics and you didn't trust them.
It's because I saw skin color and like everything, and I said I reckon this is a dick.
So, I'm going to go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for?
Eating everything except every part of a cow, large intestine, testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot of eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just nuts and eggs. Yeah, basically nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is that?
It actually has something called nutrition value. Psychological thing, you think the golf balls that you're like, I bet now I have I know stereotype of Turkey. I don't listen, I lived in LA for a long time, so it's a separate reason from you, but I hate Armenians.
Is this true?
Moving on.
You're afraid to tackle this subject too? Do you have a dislike for Armenians?
No, I love Armenians. I love everybody in our region. I grew up in the Armenian town of Turkey.
Orphan's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. It's the wackiest shit.
But what
So I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altemeyer, and we do not profit. We do not profit. We do many policy.
See, the thing is, when I lived in America for a while, you realize, like, Armenians and Turkish people are like the same. You know, all the things I don't like about them is exactly what I like about them.
That's exactly
You
how
might think
us
all
pure
our
Americans feel about
to
them.
think. Ale anglo-amerykańskie stosunki sprawozdawcy są czyli ojcu zawsze Das ist von so established and I can finish my seven month of almost about you in October. I'm going to run a white book, eight fashion for all this missing, both of the views and the healing. The local American shine over 14 years ago. From the source force, and you saw the Eric saw the merit of the speedy arrival of the Mashiach. That prayer of the Papa of the Son, which is the circulation of the Father, was Shemo, then the Buddha, and the day, Philadelphia, which is on the 7th strong surviving Auschwitz, and of over 100. So
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of the Faint Hall.
Once again, it's a continued discussion about what are patronizing stores that they can access to the actual store, especially on the day of the actual celebration itself. Being concerned that one of those patronizing one of these establishments, so one could be inadvertently going ahead and supporting other results. So one of these things in the United States so most of the Yaakov go ahead and bought a pair of sandals from one of these stores. But then you have to stop on pizza, but then you have to other exchange with each other after having made their respective purchases. So right between the stores. Other have happened. So one said to his brother, although last bar, you already have acted like this, and they say, when you call each other orphan, that was exactly right. Because one another like that. So obviously, just like the orphan doesn't have a parent, they were accusing each other of being an orphan that were ready. The orphan, what do you don't have a ready? You know that everybody is orphan? You're ready and readiness? I'm not into that. The other one is ready. So one said that to the other, and the other one responded, yes, Lord. Really, yes. All the glad for all things. Right? Don't call me a yes, you're a yes. Right? You can go everyone accent says, like it's actually you're both singers and giving each other a shot. For having patronized the store owned by so I said, one second, hold on. What happened? With Taiwan, we got a bias. And which is both of them. Both of the purchases are totally legal. Why? They actually do not buy from shopkeepers. Rather, who do they buy from? About us. Like they basically said this before. The private individual says for the back to this month that this whole issue of patronizing the store and having actually taxes to whatever local or retail establishment. How do you deal with the local establishment private store? But again, about my reason, just stands. Go ahead and sell this stuff. From the home, you have this not paying your tax. And yet, my local emergency it's like hard to you cover. So in fact, when you see we are, they both engaged in the activities, but they both thought that they both see that the other has lost from the which I guess like such a fascinating idea. You have to think about this. They seem to be heated words, right? Plus someone else. Like essentially that's like saying like obviously you have obviously no one it's a pretty strong statement. And incredibly enough, they came to that realization just based on what they saw. And again, they both were wrong. Tremendous mission has how often does this happen to us in life? It's so we're going to see a person doing something. We have an entire narrative around their behavior. We need to find out. I was wrong. I was wrong. So remember, like, it says, the Amr Rabbi have a radio, you have a lotion out of the it's shocking. This whole dislocation of the store that's only by a form of proprietor by the store. Why? Because when you purchase your store, the shopkeeper is going to go and invest about what's happening about our values. Well, that's shocking units. When you purchase in the household, you just come about and spend all of us. There is no taxes or anything. Ultimately, I'm not that very looking about your money, I mean, that deals for them. Seems to us, you must have not. You might end up with I would raise it to the price of the house. It's like looking at the world out. Like, the money I would let you so the house of the shopping mix up by the virus of the house. This is the opposite of the other is practices seem to evolve and change. And there were places that did correct practices from Balabasis. Like, they didn't even understand, like the individual guy just studies stuff out of the house. There were also collecting practices the opposite of the organized being wide and some of the correct practices from Balabasis of the house. Ultimately, again, he would have asked for this practice as well. In other words, which makes sense because once the collecting practice from Balabasis, without revolution, you can't back in the Balabasis because they're also in different discipline levels as well. All the Indian nations are themselves. Here's the problem. So apparently, even though already in terms of Rabbi Abba, everybody was paying taxes. Merchants were paying taxes, Balabais regularly socialists were paying taxes. That was only if you were what you call someone who sold stuff on a regular basis. But if halacha and Mesa, again, people like that, I have to sign a section. Or I have to pay stuff for the last thing. You're not establishing function, they would have taxes. So again, when the doctor reviewed the cost, saying what's on the red, you're buying it from what you pay by the documentation. This will close out at the end of the studio, but there's essentially three categories of sellers. There's a faster China, who is the merchant who usually tells us again, I'm doing the Chinese accept purchase from that person. And this expert comes out, and this is a little bit different. So remember again, before we were talking about just engaging in transactions with the market. This is how we have commercial selling. This will help you not do that on the day of the market one, but to make the taxes to the apple design of category one. Category two is about a balance who also established merchant. Also going between the Taga and the Balabais. The Balabais is selling one of those from his house. From his house. But this is what he does. He's an established vendor. He's also a vendor who pays taxes. Therefore, he didn't take it for nice for people. Are you just I'm not about to do that stuff yet. This is an individual who's going to go ahead and sell stuff, but not really independent of that scene. So it's basically going to bring taxes out of all, and we're taking a lot of promotion to different choices. Okay, that's really so the rest of the thing that is finished up. In the front of so many for our different colors. The following thing, let's just say now, a little bit of speaking points. The following thing will not sell, not to now, you're going to see why you can't sell these because these are things that are often used in the service of others. So you can't sell the following things, but what can you sell them? It's a little bit straight away. Find your brothers in Gemara, you know, Shua, find brothers in Gemara, pick colors. And let's say like 50 colors, literally means 10. Then you can find brothers in Gemara as well. All of them, not that makes sense. I don't want a white store. So you know, you just say, which are you going to find a lot of them? A bunch of mysteries. And in that is also a white store. That's going to be clear. Right now, but it's not just what happens if you want to sell a single white piece to be open. You know what I'm saying? You can cut off one of its fingers, or one of its, finger or toe, claw. Okay, but because you cut one of the claws, and then you can sell it as well. Interestingly enough, by the animal, if the animal is deficient in its muscle, they don't offer it. So apparently you're going to see the someone with white boosters. So if you're going to be someone white booster, ultimately you're going to be apple, but cut off one of the claws and ultimately sell it. The fish, I mean, like even Rothschild, I guess, will have it. Ultimately, again, because they do not go ahead and offer up a decision item to to their Aphrodite. So it's a very, very interesting idea. It's just a tremendous misapprehension that as well. And even on level Zara, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it with shine cash. Don't do it faster. So many companies say, no, if you start with people, then you just kind of like, you don't give it our all. And that's what I say, if you're going to do something in life, make sure that it's just because the engage in spiritual, if you're listening to the sense of service, you can grab a desire and understand. Don't offer up something that is incredible. The shop was hard, and again, all of the items, someone preferred who can use shines possible. So it's the example.
Are you really half German?
All other items.
Really?
She's
completely German.
Ultimately, again, it's going to be but the new choice is to go ahead and explicit and get up and follow choose asset. And you know, it's like the but yours is also you can't sell a deck on top. What's a deck on top really sounds like a good palm tree. A good palm tree, you can't sell a good palm tree and a fatzah. See, that means it's all the good. Let's say we go top of the dollar. Let's go. Says the Gemara. My historical, what's the historical? Sorry, sorry, extra for us. Rashi says that we are like, Rashi, min agasu, so it's a type of symmetry. Okay, so in a minute, there is a conceptual definition of sequel outlet of this and that. This concept was studied here, not just the Bashir, Rashi says the image is. So now, the Bashir, the sequel outlet, Allah says it extended the cycle to the most Shia. These are items ultimately again that are included in the group of rubbish. Inside out, the looking for new stuff, or new things to the Shia, for the people that you would say that in fact these parties are the type of sequel. If this item would be included in the group of rubbish, that is another question. Why isn't the sealed food included in the group of rubbish? It's fascinating. So it's not Zakar. But the issue is because is profession in local care, English speaks. So let's see that you're passing how I think they're using roots. So you might say whatever has a root, ultimately is subject to the local street life, and whatever doesn't have a root is not subject to local street. And that is only given in Rashi. Rashi is something like that. It's something like that. What's the other word? Is tiny flowers to the base of the standard. You don't explain to you. Because it is any object, any item, private item, so has a root that is able to move through the root code, ultimately subject to feedback. But any item that has a root, source that drives out the root from the root code is not subject to feedback. That's when halacha. What I'm going to tell you is it's deliberate, What's the right naked clothing stuff? That's like a secret. This is that can't be true. Why? Because again, in the initial Shabbos, says, I would come only items subject to the laws of Shmita are items that have root systems, which is one thing with right. And again, the Karnista, does not have that type of root system. Therefore, again, Karnista is everything in the Karnista. Right, that's the thing you mentioned. Allah, also that was also like that. The body of the very people, so she used to be there, engaged in Shmitas. And that was like,
Before we get started, here's some of the
one of
only
those
basic
things
sponsors additional possible.
is Shabbos. Shabbos, what makes Shabbos so special? What is it about Shabbos that's so incredible? So the real power of Shabbos is the day in which you reap the collective benefits of how you spent. Right? The powerful Shabbos is one that follows the heels of a powerful church is when they pass the rock. That's the week of the show this week. No difference to the funniest chicken games. But in my listeners, importantly,
two sometimes you have two guys that on this show are literally two of my favorites. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. Please welcome the hosts of the Are You Garbage podcast. Two of the best six guys on the internet. Everybody. Or Shabbos can be a day. Thanks for following Tony. Here we go. Thank you, Austin, for having us. You guys have done the show numerous times before. It's always best fucking episodes. This weekend, as you know, is filled with hundreds of names. They're all stacked on top of each other, and it's disgusting. Next, I mean, it is horrible. The conditions are crazy. There have been fights lately. There's people sweating all over each other. They have vodka tonic pitchers for like $3 or something insane. So people are like getting too fucked up. They're trying to make money on these open micers that should not be drinking before the show. They're having opportunity for lifetime. By holding him out of the bucket and somehow they get 60 seconds uninterrupted for the millions and millions of viewers at home and in the hundreds and hundreds of these packed house. Another 60 seconds of viewers. I'm not kidding. That means they have to wrap it up there. So bring up an angry Mr. Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their second and extremely loud noise in the mic and dubbed in there. We can try to find out more about them and their insane lives and anything that happened. The entire thing is improvised. So you guys ready to start? Ready to start with a bang. This guy, for literally the longest time, was the closer of the show. He is the Hall of Fame member with the record for most appearances in the show's history. Most interviews in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, everything the man that some people call the Bear in the Mud Shoe, the Sultan of Shopify, the Queen of Quo, the Mystic Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the big red machine, William Montgomery. Yoko Ono, the widow of Beatles great John Lennon, just revealed she thinks he was gay. I think that explains some of the songs he wrote. Norwegian wood, roll over Beethoven, a twisted shelf, the boy has mice in his mouth. And by the way, are they ever going to make the Fred Flintstone car again? A guy in LA died after cutting his own dick off. Red man, what does it feel like not to have a dick? UCI, cool. I used it 20 years ago. It was called Miss Cleo. Oh God. You may not know this, but Apex Twin's real name is Richard Dean James. So when he goes on stage, he says, it's Richard James. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Rare Apex Twin to admit you laughed at that. I thought I was going to get to the Richard James minute. Wow. I gotta tell you, Apex Twin. Let's just glance over the top of this. Fred Flintstone is Cleo. And Rick James. Can anybody guess what fucking year we're in right now? What is going on with your writing process? Is there what's going on with my penis right now? That Bluetooth guy gave me one of those things and told me it was fucking candy, dude. I hate all of those new ones. The Viagra with all that other shit in it. Yeah. I took one of those earlier tonight. My thing feels pretty good right now. Yeah, those ladies put them say that one more time. Your thing's feeling what? Tony, my thing's feeling pretty good right now. Not feeling good. Strokes can silver your little tongue. Also doing great for CDA goes missing from the my dude, man, I get up and I look myself and it falls out of my hands and I think, oh my God, what's on all this shit?
block it out of the way, and it ricochets off the side of the wall, and it goes right into my shield coating. It was horrible. And I had to go on stage 30 minutes, and before that, it was horrible. Okay, let's go one step at a time here. So, at the point in which you look down at your bones on the shin, do you immediately grab it with your bare hand? Do you grab paper towels? What exactly is the William number for you? I immediately grab it with my right hand. There's literally shit on the bottom. It was horrible. The benefits are thank you, Rabbi. I don't know why I looked to you. So really, I agree with Cindy on that one, Tony. I really agree with it. So we're going to need 10 seconds, then what can you do? Leave it through. It's real estate. It's not shit. Who better to have on the panel than the Are You Garbage guys that tries to find out if and what is garbagey about people in the area. Literally, I know I'm the biggest deal. TV drop holy narrator. I exactly how much money would you have to make to not have a hole in your shirt? Can I say that's a pull-on t-shirt? That's the better than that's fine. Oh, you like it? Yeah, you guys wear that shit all the time. It's not very cool, so that's what fake out. That's what shit is. But Tony, now I ended up getting my cell phone out of the shed. I ended up just washing my hands. I got a good lather of the water, so I had there, and I just washed the cell phone with my soapy hands. Let me ask you this: was there any residue if you will in the charger or the sides? I think it was in the bottom part because I immediately called my father and told him what happened, and I started to smell the shit. I'm like, oh my god, it's on the bottom part. Oh, Tony, you take it. Oh shit.
We're not going to start legislating additional layers of prohibition. Those are
Thank you, Rabbi. The question everybody wants to know is there another sound effect? Go to like a different sound effect board. There you go. It's just stuff. It was one of those ones that it looked solid, but if you just trim a little bit, it will down. We call that the old Ovaltine. You know what I mean? The Ovaltine shit. Absolutely. Was it with marshmallows or without? It was with corn.
Everything feels too old.
I didn't digest the red pads. I did not. I didn't think
I'm looking at that
great. I choose red peppers. I do not. It's going to go in the normally red, and people do not digest red peppers. You would digest every other color, but I would see if he goes, he does the next. No, I just made some in my oven. You made fajitas in your house. Can you take us through the process? Cooking with William Montgomery has never been a segment on the show. Can I get a little fajita music with the horn section over there? And here we go. The recipe is fajitas, and this is William Montgomery's recipe. So you're going to get 3 red peppers, 3 green peppers, 3 yellow peppers. You're going to want to cut those bodies up really nice and tight. And you chop those things up. Make sure they're clean before you start cooking them up. You want to roast in water for at least 30 to 45 seconds. Once you've got them really clean, you want to start chopping those bad boys up really thinly sliced. So to get some chicken breast going on the side, you want to cut those suckers up really small. You can imagine you're in a chicken restaurant. Really get those things going, and then you get some of the first onions, so really the peppery powder, some black salt and pepper, and already. Oh my gosh, and then you put them in the oven for 25 minutes and you get it out for sizzling. You get the tortillas going behind the stove. You go 5 minutes before they come out of the oven.
Let's say he shows up and he says,
You said red peppers about 9 times. You mentioned chicken, salt, pepper, there's no onions. Yeah, there's some onions in there. I didn't hear onions. I didn't hear onions. I forgot to mention the Bluetooth messing with my brain. So you're be careful driving on this. Because it's messing with my brain. And it only affects one of your nerves. Oh, there you go. Okay, you guys are doing to get
very serious here for one second. I swear to God, somebody has made it not going to be honest in the beginning when all this shit happened with Ukraine and Russia. I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine. I don't really give a shit, but maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. But then went out, so he made so website called I was able to get my IT personnel before it's coming from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are ripping my fucking ass off. So if you get online and try to search for tickets for me, when you look up retort.com comes up, do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I've been involved in these cyber warfare game right now, seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt. Go to the website. So not the reasons to the website that we're talking about. We needed that sonar noise because it is a cyber war. And what better than a sonar noise? It just really efficient. Oh my god, it's literally better than your website. It looks unbelievable. Oh my god. You have that one of the ticket things. It's all fake links. Like I was thinking, oh, it's a real ticket link. That's wonderful. This is actually Coffee Club, but it's not. It actually seems to be actual tickets. This person I have, yeah, it's just like people are selling the tickets. Well, the Ukrainians are just looking for websites. Tickets are $170. Cost of comedy. Are you doing it? Like tickets are normally just $100. So there you go. Now getting it to say right $170. So I believe it's so scary. Making your own website. Tickets sell on every so let's say the owner says, I'll take a white it just seems like anybody would do that. So what happens? Almost like a fan online. Yes, we do that for you because it's so since he identified, I was trying to actively identify a white shirt, even if I love the race, if I need to working with a fan, Tony, I can't do that anymore. I mean, I was ultimately again, a white shirt community is where the color was not identified. You just find the fact that you don't think that a white one is incredible. So there's a that's supposed to be in my side. When it's in the book, it's meant to honor the technical set. So I know it's also like you got to honor technical set. About it, I'm like, sad. So let's just have the rest of the video. I like this, but we will say the other answer. Everybody's problematic as well, but it acronyms identifies. He identifies, I want that respect. I kind of goes that. But if he says set, but again, if he goes ahead and he identifies it, again, this version that we got, even if I love the lights up, so then we just matter to go ahead. Luckily, he'll be sitting down, so. Alright, your first fucking goal tonight goes by the name of Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go, here comes Hannah. People take one look at me, they're not really sure what they're looking at. Actually, I get this jizz. Okay. Anyway, so right? That honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually about the same amount since I've been living. Just trying to about this summer. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm gonna cry. But if you just go ahead and you identify a white shirt, that's one thing. But if I love the way you say parents like set, I'm sorry, about I'm going to set this up. I love the way again, if you go ahead and you buy your group purchase, even if the outcome goes ahead and identifies that he wants a white shirt, ultimately again, we say to people. فإذا أنا بوزع أي شيء أسمه أو شيء يخول بسوء ليس مثل what's the exception to this rule? If halacha l'maisa, if halacha l'maisa, the verse is like this. If halacha l'maisa, the Greek Rabbi says, if he's making a yishta, making a party for his son, or he has somebody who's killed inside his home, ultimately it is going to be a mutter. Now, what's the logic behind that? The
logic behind that is if he's making an art right for his son, ultimately again he has someone who's built inside of his home. That means he's using the resource for what? Consumption purposes, not for worship purposes. Therefore, for myself, that would be okay. I would just have hunger. Always but others to us in each other know. Ain't no us and other Osa, you're the Osa. You just said before that in general, when you always look up is making a salvation for yourself, this is back to the beginning of the second. Like in the circumstances like that, I love the Mesa, I love the Mesa, like we've seen that before. That those are times that I always come making a salvation for your son, that's kind of Kafka, he would be thanks to his deity. See, isn't that Kafka an acute issue of Avodah Zarah? Jewish Gemara says, I know also involves Ishmael, also involves Ishmael. So also so again, so what's happening here? So you want to say you can't go ahead and sell a white food in Austin. Why not? Why not? Because you're going to use it for Avodah Zarah, whatever it is. But if we are going to make a single person, or you know that he's going to have as a whole inside of his house, he's selling the white food. Why? Because it's clear that he's purchasing for consumption purposes. I don't know what's that. We said before that on the day when he's making a salvation for his son, that's the day when left. When he's going to go ahead and he worships in the hotel. He's making the hotel earlier. Already stuck on the Shakia. He touches it. He touches it. When he's not going to touch it. She says over here, touches less also that. Heimlich get the 20 minutes of them for the social level. The party means that you're allowed to sell a white Easter. Not Mishka Fokas, you know. To have 500 activities over this whole right. It's a wedding, certainly can't sell a white Easter. Because the person would go ahead and the person would go ahead and definitely give thanks for that. And it's on a day where they're making a food of this thing. So what's the party we're talking about over here? I love the Mishka Shem Reus. Also, kind of other settings there. It's real fashion. Very high sheep people that want to talk. What are you talking about here? How just came together. I saw Akram's hosting the get together for his friends. And they got ready to get together. And so nice again. There's no life cycle event over here. Again, it's just a group of guys getting together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, they're going to enjoy themselves, but there's no Catholic, there's no Avodah Zarah component to this. That is when you look to celebrate the white Easter under clothes. So the world is like that. Tonight, we shot for folks, and then the usual also, but we're going to ended up by saying something very interesting. Everything else, and all of life. All the words of stam on water, if you just sell the stam to an apple is made in water, the usual also very funny as this explicitly says that what is is going to be also high because my style of what is that mean exactly? What is stam? What's the shun? What's the feeling of stomach? The usually go out what is the cover. So he mean like this. Maybe stam because some says I'm buying white meat. I'm buying white meat, right? And he doesn't say what it's for, just I'm buying white meat. And English means it says I'm buying the white meat for a Avodah Zarah on the trees. Stuff coming from right? Look what you said, from the homeless people. That's not right? So it goes without saying. So obviously, if you're open for public control, I'd like to buy white meat. Like, and it doesn't explicitly say what it's for, then why can't you go out and sell it? And if you said, I'm buying white meat for Avodah Zarah, of course you're not allowed to sell it. So what's going on here? I know, but it's still on to Amar Kiki, we usually do Amar Kiki. Rather than also something with his status. If an applicant comes along and says, I want to buy meat, because he says the kind of things he doesn't say what it's for, it just says,
Tested the theory they do. They blow up in. See most women don't.
that's the basic stuff. The British of English is very friends with white meat, and that's going to be problematic because again, it's specifically as people like to use the Because the flow, it's going to pull up the summer on my website. This is the case by weeks. But it was presupposing that the booster is going to be even more covered than a weak case.
I need someone that's so calm.
Asks to buy a booster, it's most probably for our whole result of disease. And even so, as we make investments into this booster right now for our whole result, it's still going to sell it. Only the oldest fellow with Omar, he is the best fellow with Omar.
That's amazing. Amazing.
The old
What's the
one,
weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you
he is the best.
Not back home. Nice. What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? Do you have a guess?
Is
An
there an
extraordinary amount.
I'd like to purchase white meat. That's the standard.
That might be the only one, actually, but it's not a whole lot.
I'd like to purchase white meat for a whole salad.
Quite a
And listen,
amount.
sweet
baby rays.
this is your story. When it comes to your house, he says, I'd like to buy white meat for a whole salad.
Amazing.
And so what's the
Well,
it's
I
obvious.
love it.
Obvious.
You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your
So
own
what's
thing
the
totally. You're in your extraordinary interesting gentleman.
So this is fascinating. You know, so it's like two lives. So I like to tell you, I have that loud violence of happy color. It wasn't I would love that. Shooting often comes up with me says people think about white meat for a whole desire. It's not really about the desire. It's not really about the desire. I see why is it stress on desire?
Check out our podcast, Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of them all. I mean, we went through a pandemic. We didn't have a audience. And when we were doing it, we were saying this is much, you know, everything you can imagine. Logos to the cast, everything. It seemed impossible. Just like your to-do list keeps growing every day. This is easily when you're like finding the right tool to not only solve and simplifies everything to be such a game changer. Millions of businesses that tool is Shopify. And man, Shopify is the best business tool hands down. They're the company's platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 80% of all e-commerce in the U.S. And household names like Mattel and Gymshark are big brands just getting started. And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of great ideas. Template Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your latest style and accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is one of the AI tools that bring product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhanced photography. Start your business today to be the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/Beltoni. Go to Shopify.com/Beltoni. That's Shopify.com/Beltoni. That's Shopify.com/Beltoni. Go. Your team is still operating commitment issues. That's a problem. Nothing goes momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks. I assume just someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos and sigh and think, let's fucking go. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Books Milk. If you love the smart way to run your business, communications, brand, TinyQuil is the best business phone system hands down. Quill works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or a computer, lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing, and call flows as your business scales. Yeah, your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned into the customer experience, strength for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Beltoni. That's QUO.com/Beltoni. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see. Uninterrupted with the Mr. Seeker. The Mr. Seeker. Everybody.
White roosters. So what does it mean? He pretends like he doesn't care what kind of rooster it is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters. And if they don't care white roosters, vendors to be nice and thinking, so I'm not high limit to higher. it's not to say that the whole thing is illegal. It's really just trying to figure out this way. You know, just trying to go love and leave, trying to go love and leave. The young with a shuttle, the young with an open shuttle, now we need to go love. So what's what I'm calling it is, let's see where the outcome comes from. The outcome says, we're looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? I say, I don't want to because I send you a black rooster. And he buys it. Or a red rooster. And he buys it. And then it's like this. Why? So you know, so we are even feeling the other stuff on the shop, but I can shop a lot of those fucking things. And one day, since he's gone, the white rooster with black rooster, obviously, he's not using the roosters for about the surface. He has to sell you the white one. He's not a problem. Also, now, he will make from the house. I mean, yeah, maybe the one thing is roots. Or the optimum is a smart house. So he knows he needs to get the white rooster. He's not going to get the white rooster. He's just coming like he doesn't care. So let's talk about Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right? Well, these are very good questions. Gotcha. And they're on their app. Pretty quiet. Right. We're called that outside. That is this message. I'm gonna get this study up. Maybe what's this example? Maybe the abundance of the abnormal down may have to take it. So Minnesota, the Hamilton outside the surface have all the cells. That's what I'm talking about. It looks like everything outside the reality. Yeah, all the zone reality. Abnormal the surface of the dollar was 400 questions. 400 fucking dimensions. I'm used to 9 of the low young people. Whereas our in the surface of the dollar is only 5 chapters. And you have to be special. So it's obviously interesting. We have the fact that the section of the dollar was 400 chapters. Indicates that I mean, our first of all, this was a lot more. Like, without a lot more pages, you have to know how to navigate the electrical complexities of the spiritual landscape. Our fathers, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, everyone saw.
No, I'm kidding. I'm going off of your thing, Mr. Z. Did you send them to see the growth of his arms before?
And also overwhelming feeling of this
you are the man, Mr. Ziegler, open to the cult of the universe. This is where you belong. So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy?
so often like there's so many things that we feel like everything to or we spend our time with and they may enjoy or they may not. What makes it like I think an investment that was an investment that will last but has lasted up until this day.
Just a little bit, so right, you give a little bit.
You pick up even though you hold that really does. How do you know first of all? I don't know how many right? But what I saw, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. You realize we just read this for the community of
You need a real tough woman.
so many things that like we're spending our time on. A fleeting curiosity of children
Kind of what she said. She said,
she
literally
says, my passion, what's the king of the air, architect of
someone's getting their Dodge truck stolen from them. You get a Dodge too?
definitely is like one side of you can't sell a good country, but you can sell a bad country. What is density in me? But in North America, we learned this in general, you can't sell a country anything that is attached to the ground. Unless a lawyer gets this in just a couple of days. If you're not allowed to sell an ugly land, you can't sell a land. That again, we're going to discuss this really very because it's not even talking about this. But again, for instance, I'm not able to sell my country around, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm trying countries attached to the earth. Second to country, well, good country, bad country, so the American Canada, my decade place, what is that called? Halo's decade place. Not looking in the first to the fruits of a country. The thing, Halo's decade place. Okay, this is only what we got from this. So again, these were all items that we used throughout the development. What's a cash bomb? Okay, a cash bomb is a cash bomb. So we are minutes of type of Nick Ross, just for giving you a violation to right, okay, that's to the real new heroes. And then it's like, only a high of no, Nick Ross, no, yeah, so again, so when Nick Ross, you don't know what Nick Ross is. But after like you see, it's just like a fruit. And all you have to know now is that I'm a man, so again, here's the issue. Snake bait, the right piece, helps us all that much. More than what Nick Ross is. Okay, so what's Nick Ross is what I do. What's what I do is Nick Ross. What does it both mean? I do it. But for instance, how exactly do these alternative definitions help me? Which when I says, I'll tell you that, I might have to say, I tell you, if you ask this question, I'm going to do Nick Ross, and I'm going to do politely, also doing something like that stuff. It helps at the end of the day because if you don't carry yourself, and you see the trust, you might not know what it is, but I'll tell you politely, I don't know if you're going to be able to point out to you what it is. Apparently, again, Nick Ross was the more fun than me, politely was the more fun. So although for us, it might not be itself, and you don't carry yourself, and again, you go out and say politely, to be able to point you in the direction of what it is your hands. It's like, oh, something very great, tremendous stuff, stuff. Also, yes, also meaning 650 that's meaning at Chicago, that is 658 3112 Road, as a public vehicle. Couple of outside of closing, I think it's still good because you're all still here. There is no way to hear my voice. Right? So I'm sorry that does somehow noise, detect through you outside, not the outside. That's not a good day, really.
And they're going to see Jimmy Fallon dancing along, too. Alright. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium, very black joke book because that is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is better than comes in the universe. Two brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to his seat? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. All right, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Riley Galvin.
Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight the dog clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always been on the American ventriloquist. Ventriloquist sounds like such a fancier job title. What it is, I guess it's that they all got together to set up ventriloquist because they were too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist cabbage vegetables professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like they wanted to mess around with life things, but not the confidence. Yeah. Like is Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff Gunn on stage fright? Basketball fan of the Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz, oh yeah. It sounds like a bunch of racist women got together to leave for some diversity. But they all got together and worked out why they want to stay, what do they like? Do they want to win basketball and jazz? That's my time late.
Yes, Riley Galvin, welcome. Riley, how long do you have to get back to the vape store?
I got a shift in 30 minutes.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
A little under a year.
A little over a year. Where at?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Tennessee. Let me ask you a question because I listen to that stuff, and I noticed the pronunciation of one of the words. I found curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people?
Necrophilia.
Okay. See, that doesn't matter. It's important. What I heard, and I'd be interested to hear a replay. It's a shame we don't have instant replay on this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophilia with a G, my friend John Dees, that turns into, you say it? Okay. John's just looking at me, sometimes he likes to put me on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. It's not the N word, but it's very close. Too close. And I would have loved it if you repeated it. You just said, oh, it's with a C. I didn't know. I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are. But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube rewinding to see. If you said it with a G, and I'll bet you anything. So I like replaying it again and again because I'm pretty sure it's a G. You're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. It's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you do for work, Riley?
I'm in school full-time.
And then we're at Little Caesars. At Little Caesars? Yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? This is a big deal for you guys.
Thank you.
Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars?
Like 6 months.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the perks?
A lot of free pizza.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were going to say. Red Man's hard as a rock right now. And he's the only one that didn't try the blue chip. I love it, Riley. So, what are you going to school for and where are you going to school?
I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, UTK, in journalism major.
People make you pick journalism. I'm dying on for.
Well, I was business and hated it, so I went to BK and right, I guess.
Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals with the journalism thing?
No, I should probably have some, but
How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21. Wow. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What are you guys doing for fun?
We get a meeting.
And tell the people that might not know that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know, the horses are pretty crazy. Ketamine calms them down, so I've actually never done ketamine, so.
Okay. Or animals need to change up. Yeah, he convinced. So, what do you, as a 21-year-old, going for fun with?
Like going to the movies.
I don't know. You're bored.
Boring. Yeah, boring.
Okay. Let's dig deep here. You're going to college. You're out there on campus. There must be something else fun that you do. You have any hobbies or anything like that? You play the ukulele?
Well, guitar.
You do? Not going off of what I said. This is a funny suggestion.
No, I wasn't that funny. That's true. I just started. So I like stopping at there's like whole sorority tables along like the main hall all the time. They pay you to pie them. That's why I'm poor. No, I always shred bad.
But you follow Red Band. That is the right time to follow Red Band. We wish her. What does that mean, pie them?
Like you like Vinville, like one of the words, $3 to whipped cream and throw it in their face.
Wow. Red Band pays people to throw pies at his head. It's very exciting. Guys, what do you think about Ryan? I don't the hair is just like looking with the hat all the time. Or is the hat just
No, I asked the guy backstage for back, and he said back, and I guess he fucked me. I don't know.
No, it's not that big. Do you always wear the hair down and wear the hat like that?
No, sometimes I
Here's one right now that I guess usually. The hair is eating your head a lot. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a black barber that we know? Mr. Ziegler, not only will he cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure he'll fuck the living shit out of you. You are the type of tomboy I believe he's looking for. I'll fuck him so hard in his ass he got a pussy now. He grew a fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate a pussy. I'll tell you what, this ain't fucking Little Caesar. So here when they get done with double bitch. 12-inch with motherfucking pepperoni.
That was that one we were talking about having sex with you?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking white bitch.
Seems like a good kid. Seems like a sharp kid, young man.
Yeah, thank you. What made you come to Austin, Texas?
I just came down, just hit some open mics, just to get on stage. Nice little smaller scene. Yeah, a lot of opportunity here, just a stage time.
We've been doing it 1 year. You're 21 years old. You're fucking chasing your dreams. Good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this. And I mean, Mr. Ziegler takes a great deal of time to get into it, already with the girls. So, congratulations. The set was okay. So here's a medium jump. We'll take that back to Knoxville. Throw it in a Paula Jones face or something. $3. Alright. You guys having fun out there? You guys? Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man, and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill Ellis, everybody. My name is Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns in the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things with transition, you just cut off the parts you don't want anymore. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. You know, us trannies are always packing something. And it's hard to conceal carry a Glock when you're hiding a cop. Yeah, and I love my guns so much. You know, I really only came out of the closet to make room for guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe if you're on so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. Not unstable. Like, not so unstable as shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked the priest about that joke, and he said, finish following me first. He didn't say that I transitioned. I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Tony. The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. Absolutely incredible. I'm doing great. I'm fantastic. I haven't even been stand-up comedy since June of last year. Not even a year yet. These words were like a album. We rhymed clock and cock. I think I like the cock part. Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when that chick with the dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. It boggles my mind sometimes. The shots that people take. It's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's gonna shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes on the stands or whatever. Anyway, all right, Joe Ellis, tell us what's new in life. So much time. This show is changing my life. So, Slate did an article about my appearance here last year and was covered in the UK Observer. I got to for me and Laura at Parts Casino, so I did 10 minutes for a national headliner.
so much talent. Like this is it. It's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. You've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
It's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled. I have a special coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front line of defense there and protect you. They are going to come after me. You heard it right here. It's happening soon. A few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us, are you garbage guys? What do you think about this 7'5" trans?
Yeah, very captivating presence. Big, huge jokes like you take baths home. Being honest, I'm married to a lady, and next.
You currently my partner, Rabbi.
Do it.
Last time you've been on there, a little bit more luscious, if you know what I mean. So more
Yeah, I've been getting a lot more like black guys in my DMs too. I think they've been gaining weight.
Why is there signature? It just exploded in the back.
Hey, Tom, I found my dream Tom. I'm gonna take this bitch. I'm gonna eat her for what the fuck is that? Motherfucker. Alright, put the whole thing in there. Pretty please. I don't play along, but bitch, I'm gonna fall in love with your ass. With the whole motherfucker.
I have been working out to try to lose weight because it's important for trans women to stay fit. They have to keep stealing the trophies.
I have to rewind that part one minute. Amazing. So, Joe, who have you been hooking up? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of men in Austin, and most recently started dating a woman.
Okay. Really? So, yeah, I'm with you on that rant. We almost jinxed on Ridley's there.
Yeah, you can call it pansexual. I call it I take any sexual.
Right, but what is she calling? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her where she's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man? Like, what exactly has to molest you? For you to bust a nut with you?
Maybe as a trans person.
Maybe.
It's my favorite category of porn, though. Trans woman, fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at a guy now.
This is true.
You can just see two sets of tits.
Exactly. It's true. Bonus tits.
Two sets of the best of both worlds, though.
Amazing.
Like cube jars, usually available.
Amazing. I think this is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder suicide that takes place. Joe Ellis has the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community by getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing to see you're a real fucking Texas tranny. So
I just moved here.
Congratulations, I love it. Amazing. Amazing. Joe Ellis, everybody.
Thank you so much. Fantastic.
I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real that this job is very I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this is true. This entire show is improvised, and obviously all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world know that they can always pop in, pop out, move around, this and that, anytime. And I've gotten word that one of our friends that's been on a global vacation for, I believe, in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, and I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, It's that thing. It's the microphone. I know it's been a while.
I'm to the second season. Hey, I wasn't going to do this very often. I've been around stand-up or anything for about 8 months. A little bit nervous. I was traveling all over America like a second observation. The hardest thing about fucking a street dog is gaining its trust. Because sure, anyone can fuck a street dog. But how many people have come back again? I went through a lot of South America, you guys, a lot of those countries fucking hate us, I'll be honest with you. And it was difficult to break the news to them that most of us don't know where they are on the map. Legitimately, it was in Uruguay, and people like, tell Americans we don't want them to like, no one knows. You guys are not part of Scandinavia, to be honest. I went all over that land. I skipped out of respect for Tony, Puerto Rico.
Ari fucking Shapiro is back in America. What a fucking amazing surprise this is. Holy shit. Yeah. This is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us you're always full of fucking surprises. Your dick is in your pants. This is incredible. You're a changed man.
No, actually, I was watching that before I tried to talk it, but it wouldn't say. It wasn't coming out with a tongue. I just wouldn't say it. I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Name some of the places.
Yeah, I mean, starting in Mexico and South.
Were you like driving and you went to
Caucasus? Like, negative corporate. I'll tell you one thing I observed that's different now that I noticed that back in Austin. At least all those people in those countries, this is in a shape about it. These guys are lounging.
Yeah.
I saw a dude out there asleep on his stomach. What a leisurely way to be further along. There's, I mean, I guess it's good for your back, but there is no give all the concrete.
It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very enjoyable. It's great. And there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting a drum. It's incredible to see.
Gotta try to jump over the birds.
Big points. That's lost in the video game. You get big points by jumping over people with a bird scooter. So that's incredible. And fucking, now you're back. What made you come back now?
I missed you, Tony.
Yeah, we were really afraid.
So what made me come back is I have a new storytelling shit that's coming out. Maybe you're flying my old one.
Yes.
Can't really say the name.
Right. This is not happening. Yeah.
Anyways, coming back, guess who's on it? Skip. Tony Hitchcock.
I'm on it. It is true.
He's on an episode with Big J. Okerson, Lisa Deacon, Steph Full of called 4 Stories About Trying to Come.
Where's it available at?
YMHstudios.com. Direct to the people from YouTube, Netflix.
That's right. Okay. I mean, we like YouTube and Netflix.
I apologize. Leaving the show. Sorry. Take it.
Reminder, we like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to believe that.
Fuck HBO. Fuck Showtime.
Yeah. Well, this is so exciting. You're going to hang out? We
I heard it's free drinks. I'll fucking hang out. It's free drink.
There are free drinks for you.
Toilet upstairs. I can flush toilet paper in it. Brush my teeth with sink water. I'll fucking in.
I love it. Let's fucking party. For the great Marty Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best comedians in the world. This special sermon Netflix. Let's have some drinks. Yeah. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Marty Shafir's going to join us. Yeah. Let's do it, baby. Come on, slide down. All the way. Perfect. Keep sliding, keep sliding. I'll tell you now that I'm close to it. I know there's a homeless guy sleeping on his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I love it. One more time for Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Joining the party. Only here on Countdown, you get something so spontaneous and fun happen on a random Monday. We're going to watch a fucking poll. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody.
What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'm here on my birthday. If you guys don't know where Oshkosh is, that's where Chicago sends all the prisoners. That's right. The thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor visiting that back cave every year, right? So you guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds and the bees growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. Now it takes a little bit to say that. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison? Or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right. Fun fact about me is I work insurance.
Welcome, Chad. It's your first time on the show.
First time on the show.
Awesome. When you say that word takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? Is there a week or a month coming up where
2 to 3 business days.
yeah, we're just going to be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like, whoa. It was good because he was good.
It was good.
Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing stand-up. This is 2.5 years.
2.5 years, all of it non-Kosh.
Mixture between Mark Entertainment, which is Island Comedy Cafe, and then
What?
so all the way across to Wisconsin, so everywhere from Milwaukee up until Greenwood. He has off-duty combine over camp. I don't know why, I just don't want any places just break. Gosh. There's not that much up there, it's just when you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota, so I do say a lot, and then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bang instead of bang. Which is the reason why I say probably anyone's ever laughed at me. He's too careful, I don't like this guy, he's up to something.
It takes a little bit to sink in. Don't count him out yet. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release.
I'm gonna get up there.
We all just died tonight. You killed.
I feel like we're all high in a car. He just pulled us over.
Yeah, he's chewing up. You guys been drinking tonight?
Way to get tough guys. Not bad though for me.
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sell.
All right, so it's spilled off this way, so I never learned the bird's EVs. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to go backwards with the concert.
I don't get it. Everybody get it. Your uncle drunk you and right too. There's the joke. Right? What? Is that the joke?
It takes a little bit. I'll always go backwards when I get the name right too.
I know. So did he rape you? They're saying Bill Cosby raped you.
No! That's what my uncle did. No. He gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave me the Playboy. And separately from that.
Separate joke. Yes.
But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this joke, no?
No! Wait, so you rape your uncle? No! Bill Cosby did it.
Have you ever even met Bill Cosby?
No, I've just seen a Playboy.
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
Well, when you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week growing up.
Was he count backwards on TV? Yeah, was there an episode?
Answers like that, it doesn't make sense when you say it so confidently. I don't like this fucking guy. He's fucking up to something. Or he wants it at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. I don't know if you're like this dude or not, man.
Ari brought his travel agent with him.
Ari's being gay. He's like, dude, just go out and be the most unfunny dude in the world. They killed him. Wants 2 tickets to Paraguay. I'm sure.
2 tickets to Paraguay. I've got.
Can I give this guy a compliment?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Luckily, that's how I felt when I heard them yell too. Yeah, but to that bit that got cut off, this might be, he may have saved all of his power for the closing.
This might redeem you.
This guy's coming in with a bedazzled shirt. He's very excited. This guy literally
So this is a fresh
on his shirt.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This is a fresh bit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance every week. And the joke was, I called a client up during the day, and she said I was too early. She still had her CPAP machine on.
I'm a CPAP wearer. I'm offended. Guessing that one's going to take a little bit to.
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a fresh one. If you didn't have it, it's a fresh one. It's a while.
I'm kind of wanting to get raped by Bill Cosby now. So, when you say that you learned how to count backwards from Bill, are you saying that, like, it's just made up, it's just a joke, there's no episode, there's nothing? It's part of the bird's maze.
It's part of the bird's maze. All right. So when we write jokes at our club, we want to make sure it relates to people like my age.
Now, why are you explaining joke writing to them? Yeah, what's the
joke calls when we're writing jokes. And you guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you, because I'm
He's on a different level than us, too. This Wisconsin, there's these Austin, New York, LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It is incredible.
What's it called again?
Park Entertainment.
Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Park Entertainment.
Okay, well, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
All right, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that. The first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday, and then finding out that you lied. And it was actually 5 days ago, which is Maybe
2 more days.
Oh, you turn it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Well, all right. So some of you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so around 50 Ks and above.
No, I really hate him. Oh, fuck yourself.
Get some pizza, get some pussy up here.
Chad, you did your best, man. You did the best Oshkosh set. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad Smith, everybody. You know, on an episode in which Samir Heidi is just a machine, keeping everyone hydrated. Unbelievable. There she goes. All right. On an episode in which we've been graced with the return of, oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football, Johnny You taught me a lot when I've been hustling about, friendship. Me and you have a good relationship. I run into the boys every show I come to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting up here tonight watching for probably 20th and 30th time. We forget about some of your boys, You've taught me about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat fish with yesterday with you, like we do on occasion. Smoke a couple cigs, hang out, meet the boys. How do you leave? Holy motherfucking shore. Oh my God. Johnny Manziel is bringing out Holy Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
I just wanted to fucking watch the show, dude. I know why you bring me into this shit.
Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls. Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend, Holy Shore, everybody. Royal Rumble, Tony of the
Texting you. I haven't been on here since about 3 months ago with Bruce Sands. I'm texting you, Rory, welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'm trying good young Teo. The F3 is revolving. I'm really sure happy about that. Fucking concept. I'm surprised he didn't go
Israel really wanted to bomb Iran. They would shoot a Chad Smith at them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here.
So did you change your number? No, because why are you fucking texting me back? No, for real, dude, you're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude.
I thought you thought he must have changed his number.
No, it's not cool. How long have I known Tony for? For a long time. And a long time. Give it up for Tony. Beautiful, man. And I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve and you tell my fucking life? I might jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him.
When you move to Austin, you get this cool, your network expands, you start getting a big hit, you go to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden, we're doing all that, it gets to your head, it's like, who do I prioritize?
What does he put on the fucking New Year's?
You're at the bottom of the totem pole right now, my friend. That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself.
What are you saying? Because you said it, and that wants to make me fucking come down here.
Tony, give it more shit.
No, Chinese, listen to me. You guys fucking carrots up and Rob Schneider. As the fucking tools as your fucking golden ticket.
They were the co-guests of the year. Yeah, they
film, bro. They were in a fucking Gucci movie. They were waiting time on the fucking cheese top. Don't give no fuck about those guys. Stop fucking kissing their ass. Holy fucking surely. Blessing age fully of the Are You Garbage podcast. Polly, take it easy on it. Take it easy. That's not just for being confident. Now, Rabbi, I had a good. I just dyed my hair brown. It used to be. Dude, I'm lucky I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? They said not Mickey Rourke. What the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay? That's also. I dyed it because, you know, I was getting like this. You should do it till I get just for men at Walgreens, bro. I'll get you hooked up at Walgreens if you want, right? But it'll go back out green. It'll be good again. Then we can go. Again, anyway. I'm just kidding. It's cool. You can have those guys on. But I'd like to be on your next Netflix shows like the Richard Simmons movie. Please. I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th, 420. If you want to do a spot there, if you will have me, that'll be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come? Yeah, Johnny can come. Johnny. I don't know what the third ingredient in the blue chew roll is, but it's moving right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football and Holy Short just walked out of my show. It's fucking incredible. I'm just kidding. No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fucking right. That's what I did, dude. I dusted off the old Dusty's Chinese. I like the garbage guys. These guys are awesome too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing it all that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys. Are You Garbage guys. How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore and the great Johnny? I had no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh man, I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manziel's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and roll dice all night. He's the best. The funniest thing was watching the 23-year-old girl when she said Johnny Football and she like, I think that was fucking baffling. Couldn't get topped. Was that when you put on a 98-year-old Pauly Shore? It's just like fucking Kill Tony, man. Come on, the Pauly's going on. If he can't fucking with Pauly, I'll just have to kill Pauly Shore. I don't even know if this old guy up, and I love fucking Lionel. I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Wright's grandfather? Is that the most rated finger? It's a Stalgatti. Dude, we traveled down the road and back again, right? Because we're the Golden Girls, bro. What's up with you giving Carrot Top a chance and not me? Little spoiled baby. Little spoiled babies. Can I be on the Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show me arriving to the comedy store and the feeling that you feel the first time Pauly fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something, and you're like, holy shit. And now, 19 years of grinding, rolling 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's Pauly going, dude, when you gonna give me a shot? Can you look it up, dude? The fuck out there. Literally, it never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years, literally sleeping on my car behind the comedy store. Like, dude, what do you got? Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, please, 8 a.m., please. I went to bed at 5. Let me sleep. lighter character. It's true. That's what he thinks of the least talented ones you've had. Yeah. He's like, I'm better than those dipshits. Yeah.
It's like going up to Tarantino and being like, dude, why'd you go with Travolta in Pulp Fiction? Dude, he was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Biodose.
Glorious Bastards, man. This is Chris Rothschild. What's the deal, bro?
We have nothing but momentum. It's insanity. Before we get to another take a winner, let's knock out one pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name makes noise for Trinity. Fire, everybody. Trinity.
Hello. Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as the salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as my salvation. So like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you if I can come and take it. Alright? Oh man. I canceled a date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the dogs, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I was confronted with direct kiss. I don't know what to do with it, so I grabbed a hold of it, and I went, first thing I just felt like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive a stick.
Trinity. Let's slow it down here.
We're done.
Hi, Trinity. How are you?
I'm good. I'm stupendous.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since the end of July, so like half a year.
Okay. All right. You're from Texas. You live here.
I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from a different town.
Let the people know exactly what the 956 is.
Do you know where like McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville
works.
Hey, okay, okay.
What do you want? Trinity, what's going on? You want some medicine?
I'm medicated currently.
Yeah, what? Can you rattle it off for us?
I'm supposed to be on like some heroic Vyvanse.
You're supposed to be. What are you on?
Not that.
Okay, what are you on?
Just nothing. Nothing at the moment.
When you say you're supposed to be on Lexapro and Vyvanse,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So.
Alright, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen him face forward that long. We know we don't like her that much either, D. It's okay.
He's back as he got pulled by the last chick.
It's true. This is what a feminine female comedian is like, everybody, for those of you that were waiting. Again, we just confused 2 of the dumb bitches in the room there. They're like, represent! She's bombing and sucking through the interview. So, anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, you were just regular weed.
Regular THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had.
Yeah, it was just a THCA pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one.
Okay, shut the door.
Okay. It's legal in Austin. You're safe.
But in the 956, it's a felony to have a weed pen.
I was in East Texas when they got me.
Yeah, I go to my grocery store and I have a joint in my car. It's right out of Travis County. I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Great man. I'm confused.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year?
Last year.
Last year, how did that happen? Was it the same guy?
Oh,
Just want to take no for an answer. 3 times in a maybe you didn't hear what I just said. Will you? Okay, hold on. I'll go to one day. I'll try once more. You have a job. Will you fucking marry me?
Did he ask you 3 different times, or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once?
it was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 2024, moving into 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic.
You are, huh? Trinity Altemeyer, very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states.
January 6th.
We had to.
What party has you working for them? I gotta know. Is this why the Democrats are winning Texas elections all of a sudden? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? What are you overseeing for?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like,
Well, looks like that's never gonna happen, everybody. Time to get to work and start saving up for a house.
sorry.
Okay, what else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on? What are your goals politically?
Honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody. We'll register anybody to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to give people like support and shit, dude.
People just applauding in chaos. Oh, that sounds good, actually. And I'll support anybody. I fucking love supporting anybody.
We
Fucking retarded at this point. I'm completely retarded. Support anybody for any office.
It's not like politicians. It's like policies. So we'll go in between, like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more pimps. Yeah. Little did you know.
Little did I know. Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity.
Thank you.
That's a very funny phrase in comedy. Derived from little do you know.
When you say, how are you?
Gotta bring that back and stand up. These are, ladies and gentlemen, little did you know.
Little did you know, today's my birthday, actually Wednesday. Little did you know that it takes a little bit for that one to sink in.
You know, in Latin America, there's a lot of street dogs. Little did you know, you can fuck them.
How are you working on?
Trinity landed like a pro, like a Alexa pro. Wow. All right, Trinity, I'm going to throw this little joke right in front of you so you can catch it. There you go.
You can keep it if you want it.
If you had your Vibe Ants, you would have caught that then.
And you're so correct.
What?
How caught that? You're correct.
Did you guys find out that joke was gone? Totally. This guy with the shady haircut popped it already.
This is so awkward. Give her another.
Get it? Here's another one. There you go.
Give her another.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altemeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. All right. Now we get to go to this. Okay. All right. Heidi working the overtime tonight. We got a well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her, Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds, a veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey.
his first time cashing in his golden ticket. Make some noise for Human Timor, everybody. Timor.
Wasn't really nerve-wracking back then. Because I'm watching the people go before it's like, open mic religion, open mic religion. I'm like, can I please be up? I'm gonna buy Trinity all the alcohol or medication she needs. After this, I was like, oh, I know her too. I'm like, oh, please suck. I don't give a fuck about you. Anyway, now comedy. So, I'm 33. I've never gotten close to marriage. I can't look at you when I say this. Look at the man. I've never gotten close to marriage. You guys can act a surprise, by the way. I bought a new fucking shirt for this. Okay, act surprise, go ahead. But the reason is because I'm a struggling comic and I really don't want to settle for someone who would settle for me. You know, anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, I'll waste my best 8 years on that, I'm like, I don't want someone with bad judgment raising my children. Anyway, thank you guys.
Very funny joke. Turkey tree.
Turkey tree.
Turkey tree.
Turkey tree, yeah, 33.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm actually from Connecticut. I just do this accent. You know that thing, you know?
Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were coming back. It was a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need it.
I love you, by the way. If you want, I can touch your head and you can go to my country, Turkey, and they'll plug your hair if they see it.
Funny, I am 100% thinking about that.
What is going on instead of taking form?
So what? You gotta announce it instead of taking form and do it.
Where did you get that new shirt from exactly?
I got it from, am I allowed to plug places?
I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Okay, Leopard's Lounge is a vintage place.
Okay. Someone
I can buy new clothes too, it's like vintage. You're looking at me like, I like it when somebody already sweated in it. Whatever.
It's very Turkish of you. The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since winning a golden ticket. What's going on? Life in Texas for Timor.
Well, Texas is amazing. First of all, I've been getting a lot of opportunities in general because I'm Turkish. You know, it's not always happy. Like 90% of my country is very like, yay, flags, all that. 10% of my country think I'm a traitor. And 4 people think I work for Israel.
Well, yeah, that's going to happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad at anything, if you make it,
Get a screenshot of that and send it back to this thing.
it's just a thing now. The world is on to the Israelis because of the internet. So if anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis. And if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
But that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, like, I think they're shortchanging me.
Well, they are known for that. Shortchanging with the Israelis. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you, if you had to guess?
Question, Joe.
Oh, wow. I am taking over the answer that get me in least trouble.
Don't worry about trouble. You're okay. You're next to Ari Shafir. He's basically here. He's their supreme leader.
I touch you, we got each other, people.
Just gave him a high five, or is he calls it a high 3.5?
High five. I think I like women who are mean. I think it's the most Jewish thing.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? That are mean?
That bitch was. Just flamed me for no reason at the end. Fucking whore.
myself.
What are the Turks known for? What are some of their stereotypes?
Oh man.
It's okay. You can't look at him and answer like you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm doing that. I'm actually thinking of the funniest thing is I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever. I'm in America now.
That's right. That's right.
Green card? You got your green card? Huh? You got your green card? I have my citizenship. I'm good.
Hell yeah.
What happened with Ari Maddie? Why can't he do that?
Ari decided to go through his own weird lawyer that he found online, and so it's taking a long time. I know, he refuses help from everybody and anybody. Literally, we're friends
Do you have any connections with the government? Yeah, I know the one in charge.
It's the most bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true, for us to help him. But what's exciting is that, much like you coming out and surprising us, his plan is to surprise us with his citizenship that hopefully fucking happens. Because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
You're gonna announce his name as someone with a bomb clock is gonna come out and say he's not coming. Okay. But I gotta say, most people in Turkey are not supportive. Like, I gotta say that 90% is very supportive. I guess I'm very supportive. I got my first comedy news also.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but now comedy news. Something mixed too, but I didn't press them.
How do you know they were dick pics if you didn't press them?
It's because I saw skin color and black hairy thing, and I said, I reckon this is a dick. I reckon.
So, I'm going to go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for over there?
We're known for eating everything except pork. But every part of a cow, large intestine, testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot with eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just my father.
Nuts and eggs?
Yeah, the Mexican nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is the word?
It actually has absolutely no nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You're eating the cow's bones and you're like, I've been known to have power. Have you eaten balls?
Yeah, but not from a cow.
Well, come visit your legend partner. I'll make you any eggs you want.
My stereotype for Turkey, I don't, that's not nothing I like for a long time, so it's just 7 years. Yeah, but I hate Armenians.
Is this true?
Moving on.
You're afraid to tackle this subject, dude? Do you have a dislike for Armenians?
No, I love Armenians. I love everyone in our region. I grew up in the Armenian town of Turkey.
Orphan's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. It's the wackiest shit. I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altomayor, and we do non-profit. We do non-profit. We do money policy.
See, the thing is, when after I lived in America for a while, you realize, Armenians and Turkish people are insane. You know, all the things I don't like about them is exactly what I don't like about my people.
That's exactly how us pure Americans feel about both of you.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
What about the Greeks? The Turks don't like the Greeks. The Greeks, we took their land. We're not gonna fucking give it back. The fair and square, we gotta fake conquest by conquest. I just realized I'm touring over there. You guys are owning me.
Amazing. What do you think is the most American thing about you, other than the fact that you're wearing the trans flag as a shirt right now?
I just realized that's actually 100% true. I forgot that existed.
I accidentally clicked on picture sent to me a trans flag. I said I want that in shirt.
Most American thing about me, I guess, I came to this land direction here? And I said, slime. I think that's the most interesting. Let's go.
More Who and see more, ladies and gentlemen, with his first spot and interview since becoming a golden ticket winner. It can happen to anybody. It can happen at any point, anytime. My God, there's diehard Heidi fans in the room. They're going ballistic for Heidi tonight. Is everybody tonight? All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of the Saint Hong Kong. Everyone, Saint Hong Kong.
Hello, I am Nate, Hong Kong. Well, I was born and raised in Hong Kong, but I got a big dick, so you can just call me Caucasian. There we go. I have lots of Chinese friends as a result. But just the one. I can't tell. I failed my driver's license in Hong Kong. You know how fucking bad you have to be at driving? For a Chinese guy sitting next to you, shit scared, to be like, I cannot inculcate you are a whole hazard. I actually failed because I didn't hit enough of the traffic cones. What are you doing? You called my family a fool. That's me.
Nate Hong Kong. Wild show this is. I like it. Nate, how long you been on stand-up?
Since I was I did my first set thing when I was 18.
In Hong Kong, you started Hong Kong?
Yeah, and I did my first set in Take It Out. Yeah.
So you lived over there for how long?
Yeah, I was born and raised there, and then I spent like a little bit of time in Singapore, and then back to Hong Kong, and I was there until 2019, and then the protest went from 2014 to 2019, and I was like part of those.
The same as every protesting group of all time. All time. Never a victory for the people out in the streets whining about anything. Turns out you need power.
It's true, yeah, we do very important.
You know Garrett Chu and Jimmy Chan?
No, I kind of left
Tommy Wong. Tommy Wong. I got this in one ear, that in the other. So when did you come to America, Nate?
like 7 weeks ago.
7 weeks ago.
I signed my lease on 6th Street yesterday, so first time ever in the United States.
So you went straight from Hong Kong to Austin, Texas.
No, I got stuck during the COVID lockdown in Australia, and that made me want my fucking brains out. Yeah, that was like 10 years long.
Maybe if you would have
Bitches, that must suck.
Yeah,
4 years ago, maybe.
yeah, it kind of just ended for me recently, unfortunately.
You ever think that you may have been the one that spread that around?
I was, yes. The answer is yes. I told everything I've just come from Hong Kong, and they're like, right, yeah, it's fine.
So you've been in Australia for 4 years.
Yeah, more or less. Back to HK for me, and then back to
HK? I love it. So you know how to speak Chinese fluently, I'm guessing?
I speak like conversational Cantonese. The first language in Hong Kong.
Can you give us an example of a sentence?
I'll say, I'm a little nervous.
I guess we all speak Cantonese. Can you enunciate that a little bit?
I'll say, my mouth is very.
What does that mean?
I speak Cantonese.
I'm not even sure he's going to take that. I gotta be honest, I don't trust this fucker. He looks like he's from Gulf. He's like, I'm from Hong Kong.
No, it's a good point. I wouldn't trust me either. I think my mom was a spy. My mom was certain that my mom was an American spy.
I drank for sure.
Yeah. What makes
She was pregnant.
What makes you think your mom was a spy?
I was digging through her personal belongings one time, and I found a picture of her, and then it said spy.
Oh, yeah. Your mom's spot. That's incredible. I don't think you should have brought that up on one of the biggest shows in the world.
Yeah, sorry, Mom. Love you.
You blown her cover.
She got a consolation when she got her fingernails pulled out later this week. He's a Canadian. So kill Tony.
There's a little horrible spy who takes a picture of themselves like I'm a spy.
This guy's fucking crazy, dude. No spies. Like, what am I doing? Let me just write it down.
I don't think they pull out your fingernails in China. They might paint them and buff them out for it. What is your mom? What do your parents do for work in China that they made you move there?
Yeah, my mom was in the Foreign Service, and she got stationed in the unofficial State Department.
And your dad finds Lucky Charms.
The answer is yes. Do you know Robin Hood yourself?
What have you been doing for work your whole life?
I worked in hospitality, and I did some work for a production company based in Cincinnati.
You saved up money and moved to Austin,
I lived with my parents for a year to save up money to move to Austin, Texas. Yes, 7 years ago.
and what's your plan now that you're in Austin? How are you going to make money here?
Yeah, I mean, I have an extensive hospitality background.
So you're looking for work?
Yeah, looking for work.
When you say hospitality background, what exactly do you mean?
Do you really mean hospitality?
Sake on the 6th Street. Actually, it's funny, like in Cantonese, you call people Gelato. Like Japanese people Gelato, which is a term. That's like a face. You're very niche. Very niche. Very niche.
My favorite slur of all time comes from Hong Kong.
What's that?
Mainlander.
True.
It's all the other Chinese. It's all the other Chinese except for Taiwan.
All right. We have Jews in China too. Yeah. They just can't get circumcised because they're up and left.
Chinese, Jewish, small penis, super remix.
Yeah. That's actually such a, that's dirty. That's a dirty one. Chinese guys, they do things. I've seen it.
Is that true?
Yeah, I grew up going to gym class and stuff. Like, it's not like, they catch a lot of shit. It's not culture.
I think we just found out that you have an extremely small penis. I'm pretty sure you just accidentally. He's like, my mom's a spy and I got a little dick. But thank you, that's my time. And at least it doesn't take a little bit for that to sink in. At least we know exactly what you're talking about right now.
4 inches is big.
The legendary Hong Kong 4.
This guy's Mandingo.
The biggest number we call the dick.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Alright, Nate. Well, I like your style, man. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a big jumbo coming at you. Big Kong. There you go. Big Kong is a travel agency. Fun facts for you. Big Kong. Alright, your next bucket ball goes by the name of Rockout Millie. That's an interesting name. Let's all meet Rockout Millie together.
I go by Rockout Millie. The first question I get usually is, what race am I? And I like to represent for half black, half German. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of us out here, but we out here. I think it's kind of funny how we're kind of guys. NBA players both take currency the same way. See, I was playing on stripping with that. I was playing on stripping when I got out here, so I'm a strip. You know what I mean? Like, buddy.
almost killed Tony named Ari Shafir.
Before we go, I wrote a song a long time ago. Whitney Houston was a pop star. She died in the bathtub. Second of all, who's asking you what race you are?
D-Madness knows the answer to that. That motherfucker black as night. You look like what I be saying.
You're a little German in you. All right.
Holy shit. Look at this guy. Are you really half German?
Really? I'm half German.
She's completely German.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Now, I don't know my dad, so I assume he's black.
I can't even imagine how black he must be. The dominant gene from your black father. I mean, absolutely incredible rock out, Millie.
What am I? He said you Jewish. That's a German in you. That's a German in us.
By the way, let me remind you.
German in a paints me in the black and him. That's been not tipping.
Hell yeah, I never tip. Fuck no. Do your job, bitch.
It checks out.
Yeah, if I mention again, your dad has dominant genes. What's amazing is you're half German, and meanwhile, we had a black guy on earlier named Mr. Ziegler, and he wasn't half German. His last name Ziegler. What's up with the black German thing? Do you have an answer for that?
Fuck no.
Where are you people coming from?
He said he doesn't know his dad.
Shit.
Well, you might be Mr. Ziegler's son.
Have you ever put your dick fully inside a lady? Probably a little bit.
Make him go crazy.
You know what?
You put your whole life. What the fuck's going on? I just fucking answered this guy like I'm on his show.
That's incredible. This is an amazing.
Where were you born in Germany?
Fuck no, I was born in New Jersey.
Oh shit. That is
New Jersey?
wow. Alright, he's turning on the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Making a heel turn here. Oh, he wants more of the music. So we're gonna keep. Oh, he got that painted outside of the alleyway. Without a doubt. Guy was sleeping on his belly, woke up and painted on his jacket. This is absolutely amazing. Rock out Millie up here with one very cotton glove. That is that just, oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Toronto, Michael Jackson glove with the Whitney Houston shirt here, all hoping he dies soon. Incredible. Amazing. Rock out, Millie. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work, Millie?
I'm employed. I got an interview tomorrow, though.
Yeah. Where? Amazing.
I got a feeling you're not going to get it.
Where's this interview at? Old Dudes. Oh, yeah, they are. What do you want to do with Old Dudes?
It's in the seafood department.
Okay, well, you already smell like that, so I'm kidding. Millie, what's your living situation? You move here full time?
I came here on New Year's.
Okay, you have your own apartment?
Homeless at 37th Street.
Okay, so you're homeless.
Maybe differently.
Yeah, you're doing great for homeless. That's amazing. Most homeless people don't have two dogs. The only bad news is they're both for your right hand. So that left hand, frostbite. Old frostbite Millie over here. So, oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. We had Uncle Laser. We've never had Cousin Laser before. This is incredible. Wow, this guy's just brother Laser. Yeah. Amazing. A man of many slight talents. Well, he's pulling something else out. Millie, so, how long have you been homeless for?
Since New Year's. I came here New Year's Day, and I sat outside the comedy mothership that whole day.
Okay, that's a weird
Wait a minute. I got to the shelter on the 12th.
Okay.
So 12 days. 12 days home.
12 days on the streets, the shelter after that. What were you doing in New Jersey you moved here?
I went to New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey and I was a grocery store manager.
Okay, you managed a grocery store in New York City.
No, I managed a department.
What department?
Deli department.
Now you're looking to make the jump into seafood. That's a big
We
jump.
didn't have a seafood department.
Be intrigued.
Hell yeah, Millie. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Shit, I like to draw. I got this little cartoon I'm working on called Dope Cone. It's gonna be out soon. Dope Cone. D-O-P-E-C-O-N-E. Dope Cone.
What's it about? What's the name of Dope Cone?
Two stoners. And it's the comedic cartoon and it got some deeper meaning into it, but it's really just funny.
Where can people find it at?
Check my Instagram out at Rothschild Millie.
Okay, Rockout Millie, M-I-L-L-Y, everybody. There you go, Rockout Millie. Here's a, hey, I'm just gonna give it to you because you look like you need it, or you can resell it or something. Okay, what? I think he's gonna plug it. It looks clean. All right, go do it, man. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, you know it. Fearless selection. Oh, it's got bedbugs. Ain't no party like a bedbug flirting. I really hope he gets that job. I do too. Yeah, that's actually a great point. Is Millie already gone? Millie already gone? Let's see if he's right there real quick. Send it back up real quick, because that's a great question.
I just wanted to tell him.
Yeah, it's a great point. Real quick, Millie's still here.
Billy.
Is he there?
It's Billy from New Jersey.
Is he gone? Okay, he's there. Here he comes, Millie, real quick. Just one question, just come out. Send him out, send him, Millie. Real quick, because he brings up a great point. What are you wearing to that interview tomorrow? What are you wearing to your job interview tomorrow?
Suit and tie.
You have a suit and tie? There he goes. All right, good luck. We're gonna put in a word for you. Get the whole dudes.
Fifth Street. Come see me. Seafood department.
Fifth Street and the freeway. There you go, seafood department. Alright, we're having fun here tonight. Just had to make sure. Last fucking poll tonight makes it Mr. Alex Hurtline, everybody. Alex Hurtline.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm starting to think all Mexicans are Oklahoma Thunder fans. Because whenever I ask one for a favor, they're always like, okay, see. Yeah, dude. We fucked a celebrity. Yeah. Dude, it was a great time until I got kicked out of the Wax Museum. Yeah, dude. The fucking security guard that caught me, he was like, sir, I need you to pull out a Buzz Lightyear right now. Thank you, yes. Let's see here. Everybody measures the height of snow, but never the girth. Thank God, dude. Thank you very much.
The great fucking set, Alex Hurtline. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second.
You've been on this show before. I remember now that I see that crazy birthmark you got out there. That thing's wild.
Or it was like, he's got a black eye. He's got a black eye.
He also said that about Rockout Millie, too, when he came out. He's like, he's got a black eye, a black cheek, a black forehead. Something's up with this guy. All right. Alex, welcome back. When was the last time you were on the show?
It was in July. Greg Fitzsimmons was on, and I had a generational fuck up. Like, I did jokes about my birthmark, but I wore a bucket hat, so like nobody could see what I was talking about, and I like bombed hard as fuck.
Well, tonight you fucking cranked it, dude. Amazing jokes. I love the unbelievable crisp enunciation. Everybody got what the fuck you were saying. It was well written. It was well edited. tight and strong and fucking smart and funny. I was wondering where you're going with that OKC joke. Incredible. The act out, the whole thing, amazing stuff. Ari Shafir.
So didn't lean on the fucking birthmark at all.
Yeah.
Let this be a lesson to all these wheelchair cowards. Every obstacle is just a hurdle, and so if you can't leap over.
Oh my god. So Alex, that's amazing. It's great that you learned that lesson about the birthmark and the hat and everything. Crazy stuff like that happens. What else has been going on in your life? How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista at Dutch Bros.
Okay, fuck yeah, crushing it.
Oh yeah, baristas are rich for Dutch Bros, but okay, true, yeah. I see my coffee. Yeah. I put shit in the cup in my hair. Yeah. Funny still say you got a handshake at Interstellar. Yes.
Does anybody ever order a black eye at that place? Do you know what that is?
That's a drink.
That's a drink.
No.
I was once, a lot of people don't know this, but on the grind and hustle that I've been on, I once worked at the Starbucks next to the Comedy Store morning shifts before working the afternoon phone shift at Starbucks, and I am a master fucking barista from 18 years ago.
Have you been to the espresso shop?
That is a red eye. That's a coffee with 2 espresso shots. Amazing. So we're all learning something here tonight. If you really want to get fucking wired, you can throw espresso shots in your coffee.
Oh yeah, I have a Starbucks question for you.
Sure.
Compare the two. What did tortas roast? What's a torta?
Yeah, Mexican. Oh, that's very easy. It's straight fucking frappuccinos. Caramel, double caramel, extra whipped cream frappuccino.
Okay, that's interesting because at Dutch Bros it's always like a strawberry horchata chai.
Well, that's probably as close as it gets.
Yeah.
We didn't have horchatas at Starbucks, but I promise you, if we did, that would be the drink of tortas. You guys think about it? Yeah, that looks fucking awesome. Yeah, okay, great. It's fucking funny as shit. Chill.
What are you doing this? Whatever. That's the show is.
That is a great point. You don't want to mind?
This was like in South by Southwest week, and also he said, thank God. And when it was the minute, he's like, thank God.
How much material do you think you have that's like that minute that you did that comedy? Obviously, those are like 3 of your best jokes.
Yes. So like, the longest I've done is probably 25, but that was like 2 years ago.
How long have you been doing comedy again?
3 years.
3 years.
I have like, it's one-liner shit like that, the kind of stories, if I had to guess, maybe 30. If I was bombing straight, I could be up there for 30, I think.
You know, we're going to do just for fun, since Ari teased you, and I don't have a golden ticket to give away because your interview is just a normal like that. But what I am going to do, I mean, he is turning into a werewolf in real time.
He looks like he's about to have superpowers. Yeah, right. Firebender.
You know what we are going to do, though, is we're going to send you up to Adam Egan right now, who's doing showcases in the other room. And you're going to do a short set for him right now. It's either 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. They'll tell you right before, right now in real time. Alex, here you go. Rothschild, the former booker of the Comedy Store, literally the biggest talent booker in the comedy industry.
Tell him to let you on the left-hand lights.
Funny about him, it's like I'm gonna pass it. Oh God, what the fuck? Oh no, it's a fucking monster, man. God damn it, why do you guys send up that freak to me? What the fuck? I have a real life for what the fuck is right. Everybody, hey, what a fucking show it's been. Ari Maddie's on the road doing extra shows. Timmy No Briggs is conserving energy, but we have one more regular to close out tonight who I think is taking over fucking comedy 1 week at a time. An undisputed growing freak of nature. At one point in his life, he was the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Now he is the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for yet another. This guy never turns down a set. When we've done 2 shows a night, when we've done multiple shows a week, he always has a new set. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite comedians, Hendrick Flynn, everybody.
My therapist told me I can't be a YN no more. YN be young nigga. Cause one, I'm 35 and energy is dangerous, but a nigga with no ACLs. So now I'm on my WP and shit. It's white people insurance. I just got health insurance. I had to, cause now I gotta start going to the doctor. I was against going to the doctor because my uncle told me at a young age, he was like, the emergency room is free. Right? We live based on that. And then after I went to college, I just started using my student loan debt because they won't let you die if you own student loans. Because student loans is the only thing that you can only pay with by dying. Like you can't do like bankruptcy. So like I would use that to my benefit. Y'all remember when the cops were real mad at black people? And it was scary, right? Everybody was scared, but not me. Every time I got pulled over, I would roll down the window and I'd be like, I owe $40,000 to sell me. Be like, alright, I was gonna shoot this shit out of you, nigga. Even when you go to the hospital, you want to get to the front of the line, you gotta go tell them niggas you got a student loan debt. I don't care what's wrong, you can have a car door stuck in the middle of your chest and it's actively giving you AIDS for some reason. Nigga, you will get soft. Like, you will get, nigga, you come in there, you're like, I got $120,000 in student loan debt with the ethics and philosophy degree. Nigga, Dr. House, Dr. Mario, the niggas from Grey's Anatomy, Scrubs, y'all know this, no niggas died from COVID that had student loan debt. That's my time I laid out of Jesus Christ.
You just gotta learn to love it, people. 2 or 3 massive, huge applause breaks. Only Ari got that with brand new material from a fucking huge vacation. Dendrick, you are a fucking pro, dude. The heck yeah, they don't fucking game this year.
I got Coach Phil Belichick over here and
It's just incredible. Your knack for fucking amazing premises is what I just absolutely love. Not letting people die if they owe money is amazing. Okay? It's incredible.
honestly, if you think about it, Tony, all these people that's on like ICU, like on the floor, like brain dead, if you just go whisper how much them niggas like cost just surgery at 180,000, nigga, that nigga will just get up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if we just go tell these niggas they running the bill up, they was like, pull the plug, I'll walk, nigga, I don't.
Amazing. You got amazing jokes that I think went over people's heads. WPN, white people insurance. Unbelievable. I whispered in Red Band's ear, fucking insurance. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just amazing. You're hitting from every angle. You're absolutely crushing. Ari, this is one of your first successes, your first time being Dendrick.
I really was. I mean, I love the teeth.
Thank you.
It's just tracing it out as I watch you. So, but you were able to I can hear your material. I was doing it. I was listening to you, which is great. Black Dead matters.
No doubt about it. You're wrong. I think,
Son of a bitch.
you should have kept that homeless Jamiroquai hat on you, and you wouldn't have had anything on you. You came out looking like a homeless Gandalf the White. I love you. Please don't get mean to me. I'm too high. I love it. And this is it. You guys ever seen that?
Not first time to me. I've seen the clips. He's a fucking stone cold gamer. Just a person. He's fucking
So you would belong to him, like, aren't you, garbage? He is from real Atlanta. The kid has fucking stories. You know,
so sexy when he's on. This is the kid that's only money now. Let me tell you. I didn't see his first clip. He was dusty as shit.
He really is. The gold chains, the gold teeth. He's got the earrings. But my favorite thing is what's cooler than a black guy wearing a brand of menthol cigarettes that aren't even in business anymore. The ball cap. Say hi.
My uncle got this in the 90s because he's sitting in a bunch of empty cartons. He's in his 72. And it's the same uncle that used to steal the pothole covers in Indianapolis and go sell them in Detroit.
Entrepreneur. That is actually an garbage store. That is an argument garbage store.
I was going to say,
We're catching anything in
this guy might be your first ever, like, 10-part docu-series. Are you garbage? Dedrick is a machine. You did it again tonight. It is you haven't been a regular all that long, and I've been throwing you these closing positions and hyping you up on the intro, and you never fucking dodge a bullet. You always go with the wind. It's incredible to see. It's just shit. I fucking love doing this shit. I love it. I'm Tony. This blind nigga been on my ass all day, cause there goes the other blind nigga, you got Chris. They call him Blind Crazy. That nigga beat me at pool yesterday. Don't talk about this nigga beat me at pool because them niggas can see with their ears. Like this nigga and he had Jay Legion back of his in the nigga the whole time. Fuck yeah, man. That nigga beat me at pool, and this blind that I guess heard it through the blind grapevine. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable. The future has arrived. Learn to love it. It's the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas, Dedrick motherfucking Flynn. What a goddamn show we had tonight. Ari, brought to you by Shopify and Co. Ari, plug the release one more time.
This is Wait Alone. It's called The Edge. It's a new version of whatever storytelling show you know. It's available April 16th. The pre-sale is available right now at MyMageStudios.com. Top Scores Music. It's got Tony Hitchcliffe, flagging episode, Roy Wood, Shane Gillis, Nate Bargatze, Tom Segura, Krista Stefano, Mark Norman, Joe Liz, on and on and on and on and on. And Tom is headlining. Might be the best episode we have. 4 stories about trying to know.
Thank you, buddy. And it's a real, Ari's been my big brother in this shit for about 2 decades. And you really did put a lot of fucking effort into this thing, and it's awesome. But you just heard the names on it. One more time for Ari Shapir, surprising the dog shit out of us tonight. And how about one more time for the Are You Garbage guys? AreYouGarbage.com. Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, 3 of my favorite human beings here. Thank you. So much fun on a random Monday. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Little Timmy No Breaks. It's going to be for sale in the lobby with all that cool Kill Tony merch. KillMerch.com for an amazing plethora of things, including our new WWE merch, in which, of course, we will be in Las Vegas. April, right after the Saturday Night WrestleMania. That is indeed April 18th. 17th in Vegas, a WWE Kill Tony crossover episode. And it's completely crazy. It's my dreams coming true. And May 7th, the Intuit Dome will be the largest attended audience for a Kill Tony ever. Bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden. Our return to Los Angeles, where we started this thing 13 years ago in front of 17 people, maybe less.
Tony, can I just say that people was constantly around the fucking world, and a lot of people mentioned the special thanks to your goddamn Netflix shows.
Yeah, every time.
Fuck yeah.
Special thanks to Ari Shafir for nothing, right? What does it say again?
There's a lot in there. Hey, look at the credits and Tony showed you that book.
Yeah.
And you're a cunt.
It's fun. We have a lot of fun running jokes, me and Ari. One more time for Ari Shafir, right, man?
Second with new music videos, you know me, Cut Music on YouTube, Cut 7 on Spotify.
That's right. A lot of other huge announcements happening very, very soon. And that's about it. So we love you guys. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago, but he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
Alright, I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I'm in a part of the video game that hasn't loaded yet. It sucks that like I'm the only guy here that just gets stuck like a Roomba. Like if I don't tap, find the exit, I'm just gonna stand there and beep until somebody picks me up. Like, home, please, I have to shit. You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your knee. And you never know where another bathroom's ever gonna be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never gonna shit again. It sucks that, like, I'm the only guy here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, come over. And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you eating cold balls, Fudgeheads? This is half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Thank you guys very much, yeah.
Chris Celio. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
This time, this way.
We're over here. There's speakers everywhere. Could be easily confused. How do you open up with the line one up? You literally don't know. Later in the show, we'll fucking go where anything can happen, where we've met every single comedian who's ever been on this show. And it goes like this. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
for Pete Garza, everybody. I tried to call you over the first time. I don't care what you want, just shit in the toilet. Another guy was fucking pissed. Got on his shoes. I gotta stop going to strip clubs. I got an argument with the stripper last time I went. She wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. I was like, bitch, I came in with that. It's not even like, come, shut up, no. I like you're a wild boy. How old are you, Pete? I know this. I'm 24 next month. Okay. Alright, so you're 23? Yes. I believe so. Perfect. How long have you been doing stand-up? Oh, I know this one too. You don't have to say that before everybody answer. About a year and a half, right? You can just run time fucking quiet, but... Okay, Pete, wow. Alright. What the fuck is it? What? Oh, you think he was a rat? He's dead now. Yeah, you can call him that. Yeah, he lives in a cage and work and stuff. You're a Pete. I'm confident. Really hitting the nail on the head with that one. Just acknowledging what we're all feeling right now. It is an odd energy. What do you do for a living with energy like that? I've been working as a caterer for weddings, but I just got another job at Pluckers and also about, like, I gotta decide. You have to decide whether you want to work in Pluckers or LA. Big decisions. I know, I don't. I also gotta find a place to live, but, you know, where do you live now? I'm crashing at a couple friends' houses. How much stuff are you looking around each place? I got most of my things in Laredo right now, so I just have a couple bags with me. But you take both jobs. You were a valet at a Pluckers? Or they were separate? No, I'm gonna be a servant. I'm asking about the big when you say you did both jobs. No, I'm saying you should take both. Oh, I thought you said you did both jobs. Alright, Pete, what's something surprising about your life that we could never guess about you? That just happened recently. I almost had a threesome with a married couple, but then they asked me for a picture of my dick, and they told me that it was too big. So they... It's on my phone. That's what I would say too. How big are you? Let's take for a measurement. I got actually like 20 centimeters. Alright, very, very good. Okay, how big are you? I think it's like 8 inches. Wow, look at that. Someone would get a full ride if they hooked up with you. Good girth, or is it like, oh, Jesus Christ. You get your little ceiling thing in there, then you just have to push it to the limit. What is the girth like? We don't really care. Yeah, I just don't think we do, where he goes over the line and then I pretend like I'm mad at him, and then I follow it up with the thing and says, highway rail. Genitalia. There we go. Genitalia. Yeah, how you doing tonight? Fuck yeah, I want to talk about your homeless tonight, man. Yeah, I'm like that. You know, I'm not going to take you to Mars. No,
I'm black. I'm not going, right? Maybe it's just my black design just speaking. I don't want to run the rest of it. Ain't no space slave rocket. To be taking unknown lanes, you know? I'm saying? We're gonna stick us in the back of the rocket next to the buses and shit. Smelling the gas leak and shit. Fuck that, right? That's not NASA. That's awesome. Man, I need to see return ticket or something. I'm gonna say. But no, I don't give him for credit. I don't think he got a lot of flack for that. Not the salute. They say he did. I don't think it was a Nazi salute. Because I watched a lot of historical footage of Nazi salute. It's a lot more resistant than that. I'm serious. You know, Hitler was on some gay shit, yo. So there's how many straight men you ever seen do this? See, Kyle, right?
Great set. Hitler fresh off of almost beating a pro wrestler in death this weekend. No better place to come hide out from the police than here. Another ship. You are profusely sweating.
Walking here, and apparently, they call me, still outside. So I'm looking at it here, relax.
Goodness gracious, it is incredible. You are soaking wet. Like you were just in a water park. You ever go to water parks?
You think, Tony?
No, I think
I don't swim. I like to swim. I like deep water. They don't the cat here.
Jim, you've been on this show before, correct? Okay, remind us, what do you do for work?
I make merchandise for an international beverage.
Okay, that sounds great. I am afraid of us when you words here. I didn't want to say anything, but I don't know what the words are.
You got these like,
Yeah.
oh shit, hell yeah.
Alright. I'm a fan of this whole place. That's what I'm talking about. A little respect there. Dusty's the man now. I think Dusty beat Ashley. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's the opposite of that. She's a self-moisturizing machine. It's absolutely incredible. Amazing. So, Jim, what do you do for fun?
I do this shit. I work out a lot. Practice voices from time to time.
What type of workouts do you do out there? Lifting heavyweight weapon?
I do look like I fuck with her, but not. She likes his foot down. But anyway, I like to powerlift and shit. I like to be able to be in a shit.
What else have you been doing to prepare for this possible movie?
Practicing monologues, voices, accents, all that shit.
I'd like to hear your voice. Yeah, me too. Let's hear some of these voices or accents.
Hello guys, my name is Jim. This is what we tell them out from here.
That's what I bet.
I'm going for Tuxedo tonight. And then they're coming off.
You know what? I was going to arrest you, but I'm going to give you a warning instead. What else do we got? What else do we got? Oh, yeah.
I was thinking, what if I was to narrate a documentary about your life?
Me? Okay. In an African accent?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it's 20. You get mine.
You know what? I changed my mind. You're under arrest. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
we're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Here's another moment for us, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Trip Callahan, everyone. Trip Callahan.
Oh my God, guys! I saw Target. They got in trouble for selling tuck-friendly bikinis to children. Basically, a bikini with a little pouch where you can tuck the dick. At first, I thought it was weird, but then I realized it was probably even more weird to be against it. Because basically, you're saying that your son's wearing a bikini, and I want to see the cock. And you can't be trans unless it's fucking swinging. I got weird videos and everything. I still think race matters a lot. Like, for example, a white lab, that's a great dog. A black lab's also a great dog. But a Chinese lab, that will shut down the world economy. I am against racism, though. I just love that look more. And when a racist gets poetic justice. And whenever I see a racist white chick, I always secretly hope she gets fat. Yeah, because then she has to fuck black dudes, so.
Okay, I think, like, you guys want to have, like, love energy, right? Yeah, I know. Former drug user energy. I've seen this before. A lot of great comedians have it. A lot of great comedians used to do fucking serious drugs. I'm not saying you're one of these great comedians. I'm just saying that it's a thing that our friends have in common. I got Tim Dillon, Dio, all these guys who love to party to the absolute limits. Yeah. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation that indeed. Have you ever been fired and didn't do it?
Okay, so I have a lot of energy, and like I use the restroom a lot, and like I really nervous that it looks bad, right? It looks bad. Like I've literally been fired for $300 because they thought I was like doing coke, and like I was
Right, and then we can hear your keep it up. I've been filed for multiple different rest stops because I have like a lot of energy and I use the restroom a lot, and it just comes off like I'm doing blow. When I don't always do blow at work, you know?
Would you say you have more energy right after you pee?
It's like, usually no less because I'm in a rush to get to the bathroom, so like, you know,
Like Jones into the bathroom.
yes. I take it on like that. See, that's all my manager said. I'm like, no, dude, I doesn't like this, man. Like,
You should do coke for the interview, and then it would always be low.
make some noise for Elena P, everyone. Elena P.
It is my first
How long have you been on stand-up?
Today's my first day, y'all.
Starting here? Like earlier or something?
You know, I go to a lot of open nights. My boyfriend actually does comedy, so we came in to Austin on Friday night. We leave Wednesday after popping around to all the local spots. And
Dating a doctor that also does comedy.
I do, yeah, that's his backup plan. Comedy has worked out.
Is he a real doctor?
He really is a real doctor.
What kind of doctor is
A general practitioner. Yeah, yes. Clearly, I did not go to medical school. I'm like an urgent care. Yeah, you know, if you go, turns out they make a lot of money working in urgent care. So yeah.
How much money you make?
I know that he's now able to actually practice on his phone. And if you get like a job at urgent care, I think they like $12 an hour or something ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I know. So, yeah.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm a photographer. So I actually
$0 ever.
I'm a photographer and a Labrie instructor. Most people don't know what Labrie is, and you do.
What is it?
Labrie.
What is that?
That is like Pilates on steroids, essentially. So, yeah.
You do that?
I do. Yeah. I've been coaching for 3 years and taking
Okay. You do private classes.
for you to bed, I would. Yes. Yeah, I got you.
She's been eating a lot of Pilates. Plates.
Peace lattes. Did you like queens? I can agree with that.
Elena, how long you been with this guy?
We've been each other for a year, and we've been officially dating for 6 months.
And you really trust him?
Yeah.
Does he ever text his grandma?
I don't actually know. I think it's not his grandma. Probably dead. I think he's just saying
It took him so long too much.
Yeah, I felt like a whole
$200 an hour when he's at home. You're really losing money here.
Yeah, right. No, I like to tell him that at least I make more money than he does with comedy shows because I actually get paid as a photographer to take their photos. Yeah, he's made, I'm sure he's himself.
It's furious.
Yeah, I know.
So, where did you meet this guy?
We met on a boat, actually, which is, I love your captain's hat right here. Look at it. This is the captain of the boat. This is our captain. Look at that. Yeah.
If anybody's wondering, you sunk the Titanic.
Yeah, we met on a boat. It was my friend's birthday that I got invited. And he lives at my friend's complex, so they were like down at the pool or some center or another, and he was like hanging out with his friend who was seeing my friend, and they were like, hey, we're going to go somewhere else, something else.
Where's this boat at?
It's at Mercy Grace, so I have Nancy Slater. It's from Nashville. Hey.
Right next to Mercy Grace.
Yeah.
I was there that time.
Yeah.
Standing behind a tree. It's love if I've ever seen it. Starting to actually love it.
I'll say, hey, we were having a good time. So, hey,
Two fans here.
You were actually one of the first people I ever saw at Zangief's, and it was amazing. Yeah, he really is a good movie.
Urgent care is a good job for
I'll take your picture anytime.
Did this urgent care doctor sign up for this show?
He did. He's here. The doctor's in. Everybody, the doctor is here.
And you guys are only visiting this one day?
Only this is gotta get back to the clinic, so I'm gonna get back to that. Yeah.
Oh, I could have actually seen your boyfriend.
You probably might have had those. I think it's yeah.
What's his name?
Dr. T. Dr. Tim T.
Signed up as Dr. Tim T.
Dr. Tim T is here. He might be in it.
Another on the show.
Yes.
We're gonna see if it really writes the prescription for this relationship.
Yes, I love it. Yeah, he's great.
Amazing. Did he start stand-up? Were you?
He did. He started back in Arkansas. That's where he's from. And then he got really into it. Kind of when we started dating almost a year ago, he was really into it. Because it was just kept going on. And the national scene is really something out there. A lot of clean mics, but also there's some dirtier stuff. Yeah.
When you're looking for Dr. Timmy T, I'm gonna ask you, do you always perform like, do you always dress like you're about to do like on Mars?
I wanted to do the comedy mothership. I want to dress like an alien or like a Martian or something. I love a theme. So that's great. I love fashion. My girls.
You see a good episode of the Kardashians right now. Would you say you're high maintenance?
I just would like to think I have my standards.
So that's a big glaring yes on letters with 5 exclamation points on it.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most high maintenance thing about you? How long does it take you to get ready? If we were like, we gotta go. Shit, we were just supposed to go to dinner with my parents. Let's go.
To be honest, I am always like chronically late, but I like to think, especially in the summertime, I like to be more of like a natural makeup look. So I try not to. This is the most makeup I think I've worn on people, but I usually try and do like a
Perfect.
yeah, right. I don't know, it's just dirty hair.
When did you start getting ready for this show?
I gave myself a good pep. At least a good pep.
You can just hide out behind the horn players in front of the drums over there with that mic and the mic stand. As I introduced you, the guy, ladies and gentlemen, that not only does comedy with Elena, not only dates Elena, but has sex with her as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Dr. Timmy T, everyone.
How? Don't know why the Native Americans say how. It's because the settlers killed them before they could get out before you do it. I was at this Indian restaurant the other day when I walked in, there were swastikas all over the walls. Now from the south, it's not really that normal, but I went up to the guy at the front and I was like, hey man, what's up with all the swastikas? He's like, listen, it's Sanskrit for good luck. It's like, yeah, but it's Hebrew for bad luck. I went on to ask him, I was like, hey, what's better, the lamb vindaloo or the butter chicken? He was like, they're both good in their own right. Yeah, I think either one I ended up getting the swastika masala. Okay, what I really got was diarrhea. So I grew up really religious, and being really religious, they're like, hey, you need to try to be like Jesus, which is a really high standard. You know, he was perfect, walking on water, performed miracles. I was like, how can I live up to those expectations? And I read Revelation 22:12, and it said, Jesus said, behold, I'm coming quickly. Finally, I can be a little more Christ-like.
Stud you are, huh? You're just a good-looking doctor. You're funny. You got it all going except for that fake-ass girlfriend over here. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I didn't realize Pedro Pascal had a Down syndrome little brother. Dr. Timmy T, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Even stand up.
2 years and a year seriously.
How much time did you spend in medical school?
4 years in medical school, 6 years in undergrad.
Okay. Dusty, what do you think of this?
Well, I'd like to know how you treat chlamydia.
Doxycycline, Mr. Dusty.
Okay. Doxycycline. Where would you put it?
In the mouth.
So you think the guy earlier was getting some bad mouth?
I am unaware of what you're talking about. Yeah, probably.
Amazing, Dr. Timmy T. So you're a general practitioner, right?
Yes, sir.
Covered all. What's the craziest thing you've ever had walk into your urgent care?
I had a man whose penis was rotting on.
Wow. How did that happen?
He ended up having surgery. He got one of those erectile dysfunction, and he got one of those like really spokes put in. But he lied to your doctor, never lied to your doctor. He lied to his doctor and said he wasn't smoking. Yeah.
Wait, you can't smoke cigarettes and use a penis enlarger? I'm gonna need to see you behind the curtain in 30 minutes.
It's weird though, because like all my whole life I would always say, do you smoke? I'm like, yeah, because you don't want to say that for the insurance or whatever. They should tell you, no, if you do, just say yes.
Can you explain why? Oh, I can probably already tell it probably restricts the blood vessels.
That's right, Tony. Smart guy. You're a smart guy.
I really am. You know, I think I could be a doctor too.
Probably. I could be
Doxycycline. That's what I would just give everybody for everything.
I'll tell you, Dr. Cycling.
There we go. Now you're a real guy. What do you do for fun, Dr. Timmy T?
Oh man, I like to play sport with like basketball. Basketball.
Wow.
Yeah, Tyrese.
There was an over-discussed,
My girlfriend been building Legos lately.
Amazing. He has partake in activities that she can do as well. Wow, I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes.
Would you like to do like an 8-minute set at the Secretary Thursday?
Absolutely.
There you go. Doctor is it. Dr. TBT. And here's a little one for the lady. She this is quite like it is. I wonder if this is our old cowboy friend we're going to see make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
So I was asleep with my dad. So this bowler situation's never been great. I've seen it pretty much.
Finish.
Got a day I saw one man. It's another day. I'm back to Mexico. I don't think it's that. No, because I ain't mad. Feel like I'd say that shit in Spanish.
Impossible. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Donnell Rawlings is a fucking man. Walk-off king of the show. You don't give a fuck about Black Lives. Oh my God. And they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even get my pockets. I was Christopher walking off the show. And it's fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Don't give a fuck. Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Not your favorite one. What did I call you? I can't remember if I called you dicks. No. This is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's butt plug. That's a we call that. That's a good one right there. Yeah, I'm telling these motherfuckers I'm gonna fuck them up. Yeah. Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son. Because when you walked off that one time, we had such a thing. I walked off. You were taking myself from the situation. All right, with your feet, therefore it was a walk-off. Is a brand new partner. I think it's Can you imagine all cocaine was in the cocaine everywhere? All right. Just Favorite part of that diss on Donnell is that you called him Darnell. I thought that was funny enough that Joseph said, fair. I think Joe has a closer. Just think of a suggestion you could ferret out of your ass. As a closer, you don't do your things that you can't follow. Yeah. And then you also have a ferret with shit all over the place. Brandon, am I saying that correctly? Is that Italian? You 100% Italian?
75.
What's the other 25?
Ukrainian.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukraine.
I understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian, you know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
I'm a huge dork. Like, I love anime, I love Transformers, I love Autobot.
Okay.
I play Smash Brothers for money, which was fun. Yeah, a lot of
Smash Brothers, I myself in the title. We're going to keep it moving right along. It's an uninterrupted birth here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, fans of foreplay in the crowd tonight. Yeah. Guys ever heard of Irish dirty talk? Yeah. It's when you're both in bed, right? And she's already asleep, but you're having trouble getting to sleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer you, Hey, I also have a version there for you ladies. Okay, ladies, if you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake, you can just lean over to the side table, draw her into the bed, tap her on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" Before I answer, inside. Okay, here it goes now, ladies and gentlemen. Special kind of. I just want to say, I don't think a ferret wants to go with your husband. First off, that's one. Two, I don't know if rape jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. And you're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early. I draw off, I pick out medical specimens such as I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Are you ever transporting a kidney sometimes and you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have beer first? I did have a coworker that had to transport. Well, how was that? Where were they taking you? She had to be but she opened she could just walk off. Rape jokes love to. No means no. Really. So yes, those I still don't understand where are they taking this lane.
No, it's first of all, it's those that don't papi no. That's papi no.
I want to give this guy a little bit of stage time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Adrian Washington. Anybody got nieces and nephews? You don't know the real name? I come from a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews that I know. Right? One of my sisters called me one day saying, I'm running late. Can you swing by the school? Pick the kids up for me. I said, yeah, sis, don't worry. I got you. I was excited because they didn't know I was coming because I wanted to surprise them. I got to the school and the principal was like, hey, who you here to get? I said, that is a very good question, sir. I said, I got to step outside and make a phone call. Because I was like, there's no way I can tell this man here to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug. I tell my phone picking up Fat Daddy and Bug, they gonna call CPS. So I walked outside, I called my sister, I said, hey, who are these niggas that are my another time I was coming off the road, my wife called. She said, hey, what you take out for dinner? I said, the tips, just like that. Didn't think twice. I heard my daughter say, oh, damn. True story. My wife said, yeah, you don't speakerphone. I said, why you ain't say that when I answered the fucking phone? You know I ain't speakerphone material, right? But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, hey, put my baby on the phone. Daughter got on the phone, I'm awkward and shit. She said, yeah, Dad, all I have is this shit. I was like, hey, listen up. I said, one day, somebody gonna say this shit to you. I said, when you told me you don't fucking live with us on the half. Thank y'all very much.
Yes, Adrian Washington. Adrian, Minnesota, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Yeah, to the universe. It's great that this is done out. Travels all around the world with his own stuff, man. All over my I grabbed Donnell by the elbow. Now it looks like my hand is burned. Really? She is human. Can I get some lotion? I do you have any lotion? Tell me. Here's the good part. The resemblance is striking. Y'all really do look alike. Your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jose. Ayala, everybody. Jose.
Yo, what up, yo? How you doing? I'm pretty happy, even though I don't look too happy, you know. I'm pretty fucking happy. I've been dating a lot lately, you know. I've been dating a lot of Latinas, you know. You guys fucking Latinas? I date Latinas only, not because I'm a traditional Mexican. I just like the way their mustache tickles my mustache when I kiss. That shit's dope as fuck. You feel me? Just you feel me? Fucking, fucking different. It reminds me of home, it really does. You feel me? Yeah, I fucking miss my dad. Yeah, my dad fucking hates me telling that joke. He tells me all the time. He tells me, hey, Jose, can you stop telling that joke? And he tells me in Spanish. So it sounds more passionate, so he goes, awesome, you know? And I go, of course, I can stop telling that joke, but you gotta stop fighting my lip when we kiss. So yeah, he's leaving the marks.
I think I just can say incest jokes apparently it's right around the corner from Eric Bell being the best comedian in the world.
How long have you been seeing it? 3 years. 3 years. I'm a bartender, actually. That's beautiful.
Here on 6th Street.
I'm at Cheers, John Ford down the street. Wow. They said I get $100 like home now.
Wow, look at that. We are just coming around the corner. Cheers Shot Bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews like you could never believe. This is a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. You
Cheers is one of those bars that can just tell you 6th Street is massive. Austin famously has more bars per capita than any city anywhere in the world. And Cheers is one of those places that I've seen the sign 2 million times, and I've never gone in there. I have no idea what goes on in there, and probably for good reason. I have a lot of friends in the city that were here before me, and they never recommended it to me. I'm going to read some 1-star reviews. Let it begin. This is David S. visiting from California. It says in all capital letters, fraud. Make sure to check your credit card statement. 18% gratuity was included in the bill, and they had the courage to write in an additional tip. When I crossed it off, do not go to this bar.
That sounds like me, sorry. Oops. I mean, allegedly sounds like me, all right? It could be anybody.
Okay, Diego Z from University of Texas says, absolutely abysmal experience. Bartender got us in by offering free shots of Buchanan's, in which I took him up on his offer. The fuck is Buchanan's? I've never even heard of that. Like bad whiskey or something?
No, it's tequila. It's called
tequila called Buchanan's. A tequila named after a white guy? Oh, okay. When you say it like that, it's totally different. I'm just reading the writing here. It really needs your accent. Maybe those little Latino accent marks over those. Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. See the difference? Anyway, I took him up on his offer. Later in that same evening, I went to the bathroom and he followed me in and accused me of offering cocaine to other patrons. I was frightened and escorted out. I was the only Hispanic male in the establishment and felt racially targeted. If you see a 6'4", 225-pound male, bartender with a beard. Don't go in if you're Hispanic. You would think that an Austin establishment would be more progressive in their offerings to non-natives, but sadly this is not the case. Save your money and go to a much better establishment, such as Eisenhower's or Peckerhead's. What the fuck? These are all buffets I've never heard of. And I have a drinking problem, so that's very interesting. Much better crowds of bartenders at home to money for swimming down the couch. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got. Maybe one more fired. Oh, wow. This is great. Okay.
Shit, I really need this job.
Oh, my God. I gotta tell you, this one, we're going back. We're going to March 2020 here. Let's go back in time. Joanne L. from Pittsburgh, PA says, walk by. Bouncer sees we're Asian and yells, come on in, no coronavirus here. Then proceeds to offer us kamikaze shots. How long have you worked at this establishment?
Only 9 months.
Only 9 months. And absolutely
I'm going to continue to.
Avalo says in all capital letters, racist staff. This is the worst place that I've come to on 6th Street. The bartender denied services to me and my friend for no reason. We are two educated, well-groomed Latinos. I typically have to see the race complaining. It's like everything has to be racially charged. We asked if there was a bar, and the rooftop, and the bartender said no, the rooftop was closed. We'll be open at 8:30. Meanwhile, there were a lot of customers upstairs having drinks. When I went inside and asked him why he lied to us, he didn't have a word to say, and his face looked really dumb and stupid. I still like to think this is him. Alright, let me read one more. Let's see if we got one more. Wait, the kamikaze. It does sound kind of racist, but there's another drink in that establishment called miso lummy. It's awesome. 2 parts gin, 1 part soda. Alright. Let's see if there's anything else. It's nothing folks stole last night out of their purses and pockets. Alright. $10 for a fucking Smirnoff Ice. Okay, that's enough. What do you think the worst word in Cheers is? You're the one getting side cash out of it.
Shit, the atmosphere kind of sucks.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna I work there and I have to see it every day. No, he's collecting medical specimens at the yes, kid. I see how the work there. Hell yeah. I guess it's okay if black people do it. Yeah, it's not never racist. They can't be racist if they're black. So none of that can be interpreted as racist because they're incapable of being racist, as you know, because they're black. Or as my Asian mother would say, oh, look at the lovely lady. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion for these elbows. I mean, Rob Schneider's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real-life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. Look at that 190. It is absolutely. Oh, can we get a little Rob Snapple there? You don't really see that with your people. One of my favorite thing right now is Donnell's fresh elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture cream. You do for fun, tell us more about your life. You play racquetball. Wow, you people really don't do that often. I told you, if I told his dating profile is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face you can get. So wait, I hate to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. This is the rule. You suck your own dick. You suck it. You suck it. Do you know how to say how much fun for the sake of it? You say, OG on my own. If that's how much fun it is, would you have like, OG on my own? You get like, OG on my own. I'm hungry. I hope you go pop that shot. That's like I'm hungry. I want to eat. That's how you go pick up your money. OG money. That's what it is, right? Donnell, my story was a joke. Actually, in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear an experience of a man in a whorehouse. Fucking whores. Like you did. Anyway, fuck whores. I participated in. Okay, never mind. It was a cross-cultural experience. There was money influence exchange. My kids are half Asian. Their grandma's behind this shit. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? She's Thai. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. I'll get that whenever I'm back. Exactly. No, I get it. So you got to America, so I was the shady. Come on.
I don't know if you guys know this, but when Donnell was in Korea, he was part of a cooking show called Walk Off. David Womble Jr., fun times, my friend, and it's amazing to watch her grow. I remember her, in fact, that's what Peter said that before. David Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. All right, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Tony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita. Everybody, Juanita is... I got her favorite song for you. I can watch her right now. We will fuck you. It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is that's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. They can't tell. No, come back. No. The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't. They fucking me as old as I go. James Kerrigan, everybody. James Kerrigan.
I went out with this girl a couple times. Then the other day, she sent me a text that started with the phrase, "After some reflection." I didn't read the rest of the text. Because nothing good ever happens when a woman texts you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try anal. It's never happened in the history of women or anal. So it's after some reflection, I realized two different trees going in two different directions, and you're poor. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his penis. Followed up by we should try anal. Big crowd in here, no? I've never been big on dick. Drunk, sorry. I've never been big on dick pics myself. All right, that came out wrong. All right. Thank you guys so much. My name is James.
Candy, are you ready? What exactly did you drink for this, the biggest opportunity of your 11-year career? Tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work, and all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell you are bumped up. Like,
Just box.
okay.
I had the pictures.
You got a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
They sell them next door. You should go check it out.
Oh, yeah, no, we have alcohol here.
Well, I'm just saying, it's a good deal.
Okay.
It's two pictures of me.
2 pictures of vodka soda. I can't admire.
That's an interesting choice. After 2 pictures of vodka, you he's not hitting me. Don't they stop me, cerveza, motherfucker?
Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! Police officer, this is Oscar, everybody.
James, where are you coming from?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dude, do not sit the fuck down, these assholes.
You're drinking tonight. We should still arrest on them.
When are we getting these Waymos?
Kill the homeless at night.
jobs we don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. They should get together in an HEB parking lot. Everybody picks one alley and you just help us out, robots. Or if you want to be like vegan about it, fucking get a car full of them, drop them off in Houston, you know what I'm saying? I moved here a year ago. I used to be like, no, they're all human and snowflakes. Fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Dude, the homeless in Austin, every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D-vitamin during the day. Going through photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting. They're avoiding social media. They're cold punching a lady for like. The homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much.
You're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. Gigantic. And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after too. I gotta say, it's so great to hear Rob get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. It almost seems like something's missing, something that's. It seems almost racist.
It is interesting. The black guy didn't finish the job.
Thank you to this audience right there.
Love you guys.
1, 2, 1, 2. System break. You don't care if I look very I have 300. You don't listen to me.
Carrot Top is the reason I am now.
So wait, look at the secrets. Triple H. So people breastfeed their baby, right? People get upset when they breastfeed their baby in public. So I made this so that way, and this looks like this is well. If you set me up, it's not going to be good. Yeah, it is. I like to walk up to women and I say, do you recognize me? And they say no, and I said, how about that? This is a coffee cup for a lesbian. See that?
Muslim countries don't have strip clubs because women don't dance when you throw rocks at them. Kamala Harris does not use the N-word because she isn't black. She's Indian. Indians don't use the N-word unless their liquor store is being robbed. This last joke is going to be really fucked up one. So I'm from Russia. That's not the fucked up part. Does anyone know how to say book in Russian? Kniga. K-N-I-G-A. Kniga. I know it sounds a lot like that word. And you see Russians in the US are fucking sneaky. Anytime they want to use the N-word in public, they say book in English. For example, that book had over 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house.
Welcome back. You're a famous character in the universe because you have a bar / in San Diego we once read the reviews of, and it turns out that we took
what was a very struggling business at the time. You were about to go bankrupt and everything, and we read the reviews on the show. From what I understand, business has 100% turned around. It's one of the busiest restaurants in San Diego now. Am I correct?
That is fucking true. Kill Tony fans are fucking awesome. I had 1,100 reviews that took me 10 years to get. You guys left 2,500 in the first 2 days. And you fucking blocked me for 3 months. But it was great because I could talk shit to all those shitty customers and they couldn't leave a review, man. It was fucking amazing.
Mike, what else is going on? Love life's good. Still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
Yes, love life. How is she? Is she happy with your performance here and the new money coming in?
She's ecstatic. She's cheering for me. She knows I'm here tonight. I have the best fucking wife in the world, man. She lets me, thank you guys. She lets me go on tours. Watches both of our kids while I'm gone. I'm not have a mother-in-law. Fucking bitch. She helps.
Is the wife super Russian too?
She's Asian Russian. She's one of them Asian Russians. She's from Siberia. So fucking up north. It's minus 60 Fahrenheit over there in the winter. For like 9 months out of the year. So she's happy.
She's like a tough lady. She calls you a pussy.
I'll tell her I'm sending her back or she's a fucking head right.
Is she a tough lady though? Can you give an example of like where you realize like wow, with the Siberian, Russian, Asian?
The strap on. I'm not kidding. Forget Yeah, drinking tonight? Good one for me. I've been sober 9 months now. No, don't worry. I still do drugs. Right. But I found a loophole to drink indoor. I can still drink without drinking. You guys heard of goofing? Right. I shoved a butt full up my ass last week. It didn't work. You gotta open it first. I really wish I would have found that out before I put a second one up there. I just thought I had really high tolerance. Right? There are benefits to goofing. Like, one, you get drunk faster. 2, you save money. And 3, I get to come. So many benefits to movement, so many benefits. I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm not very good with women. There we go.
Do you go to meetings? How do you stay sober? What's your trick?
I stopped drinking. I just don't buy drinks anymore. I was in Vegas actually recently. Didn't take any free drinks. I was gambling all the time.
I'm there. Can I do my drinking? I just make this. I never tried this. So why not do it live television? People get drunk, right? Whenever you're drunk, and guys punch the wall.
I'm about to lose my job, so I just want to say, fuck AT&T.
Wow. That's one way to do it.
I absolutely hate the company. I've been there for 2 years after they outsourced my job to Mexico.
My goodness.
Stone just died. T-Mobile is still cheaper even with the discount.
Wow. What did they do to you? What did AT&T do to you?
Well, I worked in like tech support, and I trained Mexico to do my job like 2 years ago, and they took my job. They didn't even come to America. It was in Mexico City. I trained them over Zoom.
Wow. They didn't even fly you to Mexico for that.
No.
Damn.
But now I'm doing customer support. I've been talking to like grandmothers for the past 2 years, and I'm very mean to your grandmother for no reason. It's the company's fault, though.
What's your plan? Where are you going to go after this? Upgrade TNT? What are you going to do now?
Photography for many years. So,
Surprisingly, not the bucket pool that works customer service for AT&T. Are you fucking serious? AT&T HR has a lot of work to do. This episode comes out. Born and raised in Sudan. Alright, so tell us about your times in Sudan and Saudi Arabia. How dare you do
my grandpa just had a kid. Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up. I don't think that more people should have kids after a certain point. I think it's inconsiderate to mess your family. You know, it really screws up your family tree. Like, why the fuck do I have a 2-year-old uncle? It used to be you respect your uncle, now it's some drop your uncle. Also, he's not that different from a regular uncle. You know, very handsome. He refuses to put down the bottle. And he sucks on my fingers too long.
how long have you been the world's best fed pirate?
I'm glad they call it pirate. Everybody's like, Jesus, I said, I'm going for a fucking pirate.
Somebody told me you look like Jesus.
I've had a dude,
Dennis, what did I tell you about talking to people? Where you feel the thing that nobody in the world thinks you look like Jesus, unless they're a true atheist. That'll cause you to not believe in religion. If one of us came back and he's like, hey, it's me, I swear, I'm Spencer Estridge. People would be burning their Bibles in the streets. I can't believe I bought into that bullshit for so long. You don't sound like you're talking like therapists look like. You've got 5 therapists.
yeah, 2 of them tried to fuck me.
Wow, tell us about that. They told you to lay down on a couch and you think they're trying to fuck you?
It was therapy.
He thinks they're doing S&M when they try to put a straight jacket on them.
Well, because if somebody says fuck you, that doesn't mean they're trying to.
Tell us about these therapists trying to fuck you because I don't believe it.
I was just talking about, I got caught with like 9 grams of mushrooms in 2014 in Houston, and they're like, hey, you want a second-degree felony? I said no. They're like, oh, be in the cup for 2 years. Didn't defer adjudication. This is all my shit. I had a state sanction there. The first thing he did is I just cracked the egg a little, and that bitch was like, I'm retiring. And so then I got bounced between 2 young women. 23, 24, I was there fucking names of Andrew. They already lost their licenses.
No, it's okay. Just tell us what they did. No one cares about their names.
I'm real again. I don't know if people are flirting with
The
me.
story.
They made it very apparent. Like, well, when Denise was like, I'm retiring, they're like, we'll double team you and pass you back and forth for individual sessions. And then like, I just be sitting on their couch and they're like, so how long have you been single?
They're asking you about your life. Holy shit. This is incredible. You think your therapists are trying to fuck you because they're asking you questions like a girl would if you're on a date?
Right? In a different way than you would. As stupid as I am, I could tell something was weird. And I knew what was weird when they didn't show up to work one day. And then we find out they both been fucking a 17-year-old in the program. One of the ladies is engaged to a sheriff. And they just stopped coming to the fucking counseling center. And then the kid who was considered a victim
Jesus.
Don't do it. It's not too dumb.
Everybody in court, when you get released from the program, you get a second to turn around and say something to the grand audience about your experience. And everybody's like, what the fuck is he going to say? He's been advised not to say shit. And then he walks up in front of everybody and goes, well, it's been fun. Walked out of the courtroom, a fucking legend. He told me, he was way too cool. He's like, you know they were trying to like, menage a trois, whatever the fuck that shit is. I'm like, this is weird. Just go. I don't think they know that. I'm already peace shy. I'm already having a time with this shit as it is.
So you never had sex with any of the therapists, the female therapists?
You would have just left it in. You have never had sex.
Do you have an active sex life?
I have 2 kids.
Oh my god, how old are your kids?
So my daughter just turned 2 and my son just turned 1 on the 6th.
How often are you around these children?
Sunday through Wednesdays.
Which is a long
They're funny, dude. I don't know how I got lucky the way I got lucky.
That is incredible. How are they funny? What do they do that
Before, like, my daughter could talk, like,
She tried to fuck you. One time she looked at me and she was all like, Dada. And I'm like,
She crowed to me.
Stop trying to fuck me. You're my little girl, don't do that, everyone's trying to fuck me, The police come behind me, they're like, pull over. I'm like, no, I'm flying it out. Stop trying to fuck me, officer. But the carrot tops got sent to I have a problem. Related. Oh, okay.
It's a person when women have a restraining order against you, they can tell exactly how far it is. You know how many feet is it? Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of free time. This is what it is. It's amazing. Fucking jeez, amazing.
How much you get paid to make these like I always thought they this state of the art stuff with a tape measure. And then as I've gotten closer to Carrot Top, I realize he's just fucking super gluing 2 things. He's managed to make $50 million just going, let's put it together. So you like coffee, and people drink coffee, they like writing things. Look at this, it's a Sharpie with a coffee mug. You can sip, you can write with it, it's amazing.
They gotta make sense. That's fucking
There's a lot of people that like smoking cigarettes and also knowing what the temperature is. I took a thermometer and I put it on a pack of cigarettes. You can have a cigarette, you can have a temperature, the same. It's white in Vegas the next week. It's I'm in the middle for a cigarette. Oh, it's 73 degrees. Perfect. It's amazing.
There's more to it than that. Here's one. Just because you're being a fuckhead. So Jesus. Some people like toilet paper over the bowl. Some people like it running, right? So see, this is clever, fucker. This is so if you want it to go under, it goes under. If you want it over, you flip it. I was polyamorous mom when I was a child, and sometimes when I tell people that, they get very sad, which I don't understand. Because to me, your childhood is just a childhood. I didn't really know my understanding from anyone else's until I reflected on the number of stepdads. And I love my stepdads because they taught me that it really does take a village to make my mom come. You guys ever walk in on your parents wrestling and it's the Royal Rumble match? That's a bit different. Sometimes when you you tell people
themselves being curious. They want to know if it affected your sexuality today. I don't think so, because I'm in a long-term monogamous relationship with my today. But I think it affected my sexuality like when I was growing up, because trying to jerk off with more than two parents, it's like trying to assassinate the president today. Because, like, realistically speaking, there's no way they didn't see me on that roof.
Doc Fairy. Doc Fairy. The name. Oh my goodness.
I feel like everybody looking at me right now knows exactly who I voted for. I like to ragdoll women in the bedroom. Not very fond of women right now. Me and my wife were arguing in the car. She said, I wish you were nicer. I said, bitch, I wish you were Asian. I don't think either one of us is going to win this one. She said, I wish you would talk to me the way you want to be talked to. I said, oh, you want me to do refugees? How about a crowddown? We ain't married anymore. Not very fond of women, but I still have a fantasy. It's pretty easy. I want to date a black chick from the year 1868. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. It'll all make sense. I know what you all are thinking, that whole thing. But let me educate you. Slavery officially ended in the year 1865. The only reason I wanted one from 68 is I heard them bitches was off the chain, and that sounded like fun to me. Thank you, my name's Doc.
First appearance on the show. I've never seen people move out of the way in their lives. Urines coming out trying to pull that Triple H spit move. When they were going open mouths, they were happy when he was dodging fucking bullets over here. Dog, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just short of 2 years, and this is my second time on the show.
2 years. Second time on the show, really? What happened your first time?
Well, I did all right. Interview went a lot better. Talked about my slut third wife.
Okay. Remind us, what happened with your slut third wife?
I was working in Afghanistan, and while I was gone, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was having sex with a whole bunch of guys, usually 5 to 7 at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you the last comedian's father?
paralegal titties to suck on. Should say that at the end. My check engine light's been on for a few months, and I believe the check engine light is very feminine energy. So something's wrong. What's wrong? Well, you care to cover it? No. My girlfriend thinks The Godfather is too long, but her story about when Gore was bitching 2 years ago is the perfect length.
My girlfriend's a type 1 diabetic and a type 2 fucking bitch all the time. I think we should start thanking the spouses of veterans for their service. For real, guys, they're warriors. I mean, could you imagine being a fireman just getting the shit kicked out of you? For absolutely no
said there's something nasty about the army. Is that true? He said, fuck the troops. Yeah. But you were the troops. Yeah. Did you not get along with the troops? No, they suck. What do you mean when you say that? Well, most people in the military are 18 to 22. The only reason I joined is because you got C's in high school. Is that why you joined? What are you now, Isaac King Brown? 28. And did you suffer a specific injury? I got ejected a seat out of a vehicle. What? Vehicle hit a trench and I flew off. If there was any country you could wipe off the earth, which one would it be? Great question. Just one. Israel. Oh, alright. Okay, and we're back, everybody. Take a little partial break there. And hair and nose. You gonna pick Israel? He already hates himself at the troops thing. Well, then the flies flew into the hard drive there, so if the video came out a little jittery, it's all wacky. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. It's all fixed now, and we're back. Oh, there he is. Can you hear the sound of a jungle bird? You know. No way that's going on Netflix. It's true. Maybe on Al Jazeera. Alright, is it King Ron? You're not Jewish yourself. No, you just. What do you think about CEOs of healthcare companies? Do you have a lump? Yeah, we gotta teach him a lesson. Alright, I find it odd that you call them your friend by name on a huge show. Oh, and then talk about how they were suicidal instead of crazy. You notice that you did that at all?
Yeah, I did notice that we could talk about talking about culture.
See, you kind of like loved her just then. She wanted to kill herself on the biggest show in the industry. Do you think about these things? Have you become a woman that much? Or have you become that selfish?
Water. No, we did talk about that. That was actually a conversation that we had.
So it was planned.
No, it's happened a long time ago. The first time was in Gold.
I like how your voice gets deeper and deeper into sentences. You go, no, we talked about it when it's really moving on. To the point where you get tired of having to keep up the act and the limit. It's about 7 seconds into a sentence, she just starts moving in. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it was really cool because, like, it's she went 3 times too. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What do we not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times. You're very lucky with getting pulled out of the bucket.
It's so crazy. I actually was like thinking about like did I ever mention my family doesn't know that I'm trans. It's just my 2 sisters.
Really? Yeah. I would be much shocked to know that you're trans. Right. I love it when you get serious. Dropping my ball. Is it bad that I'm making fun of you for that? You're good at this, right? You have a great sense of humor. Can your family see you?
I look like I got turned out at a Planet Fitness. There was a YMCA. Fuck you. I got PTSD because the tendency to suck dick, and it's a disorder. And it's hereditary, so some of you hoes better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids' paws. What the fuck? That's a great joke. They call me Percy Jackson the half-blood. They call my throat Slitterbond the way kids be sliding down it. It's a magic school bus on my tongue. I'm on the magic school bus. Oh no, stop sucking dick behind the school bus again. I can tell there's some closeted energy. I can feel it in the crowd. That one time in college. With his uncle. With that girl who wasn't a girl. He thought it was a girl. You ever get so horny you scoot on the carpet like a dog? Just me. That's me. The dice are in the front row right now. We just want to change the foot. There's a guy asked me if being gay was a
favorite thing to do. We know what the first two are. These guys, killing and filling. Crushing and gushing.
I got me a girlfriend.
Really? Okay, where'd you meet this guy? It's a real girl. You're gay, but you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Help us to understand this.
I was her gay friend, and now she like me again.
It finally worked for one of us. We finally. This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to starting to fuck. How long were you guys just friends? Years. Right. So then what? Explain to us the moment, the day, the movie, whatever it may have been, where all of a sudden you.
It was the day I was being institutionalized.
Okay, so tell us about that.
So like she called me after a while, and I was like, yeah, because you remember I said they left here.
Yeah, you just did it again.
Oh, that's a good one.
Just did it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever, but I'm just saying, I got a lot of traction on Grindr. That was crazy.
Okay, so you got institutionalized after your appearance on the show?
For sure.
Why?
What?
Why?
Was it for the pressure of being on the show, honestly?
Okay, man.
Tell us why you got institutionalized.
Okay, shit.
What do you mean?
But it's just, I was sad.
Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail. She's not going to a psych
We on some Prozac, that's what the medicine companies, that shit.
with your parents.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Yeah, it was fine.
Okay, so how long did you get institutionalized for? 2 months. Tell us about that. What was that like?
I was probably.
It's outside. Explain to us what you mean by that.
Well, like, they do this group therapy shit, and like, I was just running laps around.
Getting big laughs.
Yeah, like, fucking killing. Oh, mama, cancer. Oh, I was a sweetheart. Like, motherfuckers. Yeah, them girls with the fucking bracelets around their covers. That shit, I was everyone's best friend.
So you met this new girlfriend of yours in the psych. No, so where'd you? Oh, that's right. So why did she come out of the woodwork the day of your institutionalization?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, so when you got out 2 months later, she picked you up?
Yeah, we waited, slow burn, doing gay friendship, going to the Galleria, botanical gardens.
Right, that's gay.
Okay,
So tell us about that moment where it went from being super gay to not gay at all. What did you do?
I would sit in the cup chair in her bedroom
while she was having sex with guys.
Well, when I would do comedy, she would do something like that. Because we wasn't together, so it's like I was doing some of that too. We just keep the friendship.
Okay, let me go back to the root question here. Let's try to fight Prozac right now. This is a live battle. Tony versus Prozac in a battle of the Titans. If you're wondering why these interviews go nowhere sometimes, it's because it is the big healthcare companies have a tight grip on my show. So far, Prozac is up 1 round against you. There had to be a moment, a true moment, say you're at the Botanical Gardens or something like that, a moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex with this chick. No, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny. Like,
We just fucked. We was in the bedroom. We was laying down. It was time. I squirted. She squirted my pussy. We wet. We got the page pedophile. We was ready.
so you're regularly having sex with a girl. There are some. I'm confused. I can't even imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 here an hour and a half away. Some real fucking ranch folks.
This is close. Why do you want it? He had guns on the ball. He likes women.
SSRIs?
No, sir. Okay. No, sir. I'm freewheeling it.
How long has the girl been pregnant for?
Give it October.
2 in October. Unbelievable. And so, what are you going to do?
Well,
He said things coming out gay as fuck, dude. You're gonna go through what your parents went through, and you're gonna find out how karma works. And they're gonna think you're the conservative autistic one.
Lil Jane, and I don't even be light skinned. We gon' fuck around.
Oh, it's a black girl?
She's Nigerian.
This guy's making up for all the interviews that went nowhere today. Every time I ask him a question.
Isn't it nice that he's still disappointing his parents?
Have you told them that you're straight now? Have you broke the news to your parents that you're having a baby?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
I know. Yes, sir.
How do they feel about it?
They're like, thank God.
How does it feel going from gay to straight?
Get right to my grades. Split me, yeah.
What's funny is that you got so good from doing it 7 or 8 years as a gay man that all of your material was crushing and you're talking about sucking dick.
Well, you know, I still dabble, but
Do you really?
everybody's their hobbies.
Does she do that too?
Yeah, we fuck around. We have good times.
Wow, incredible. I know where I'm sleeping tonight. Pregnant Nigerian and super gay. Sounds like a fucking.
You gotta get ready to be a father to this child. You gotta stop fucking around. You gotta buy some real pants. You gotta believe when you're prepared to be there for this woman and this child. And you're pregnant until October is soon. I'm busting my ass here, motherfucker. I'm trying my best.
You better not bust your ass. Your ass is busted enough.
Jackson, does she have a job?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She was, whatever.
You guys, neither of you have jobs. How are you planning on supporting the child? That's not how it works. How are you going to do it? Period.
OnlyFans,
Do you guys do things on OnlyFans? Okay. So how are you planning on taking support of the child instead of just going to get sad? Like what?
at a hair store.
A hair store.
I don't know what that shit is.
Dude, you got a mental talent to be a professional.
Real thank God.
So this guy's some money.
Sounds like you guys have been having fun, but if I can bring it down, talk about the difference between black people and white people. Like black people drive past implementation, and think about years of injustices, just how it impacts us today. Just the number of souls lost in the exile, crushed in the racism system. And then white people drive past that same place. What a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Hey, let's do a cinema. Put the shackles on. That's crazy. Hey, have you ever been to a wedding in Auschwitz? Has that ever happened to you? No, that'd be crazy, right?
So speaking of America, I came home the other day and I found my cleaner eating my salad. She was in the kitchen, hunched over, eating out of the takeout box, and I walked in and she freaked out. She saw me and like ran to me away. I was like, ah, yeah. And
Calling your housekeeper or maid a cleaner. Yes. Somehow that's the most racist thing I think anybody's ever done in the history of the show. You just call them a cleaner.
I
thought people would know we're visiting cleaner rather than house cleaner. I don't know why. Because well, people call cleaners. Yeah.
I didn't even say that. A housekeeper. The keeper of a house.
I call her my cleaner.
God. What ethnicity are you? Yeah, what kind of white?
I'm mostly Irish, and I don't.
Right.
You should have just said Mexican and saved yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. No doubt about it. Hey, what's up? It's good to be here. I got kind of nervous when all those Democrats left the state earlier this month. Because usually when politicians leave Texas, it means there's a natural disaster coming. A lot of people have a Nancy Pelosi stop tracker. I have a Ted Cruz weather app. Whenever he's in Cancun, you know, to layer up. I have a Jewish girlfriend that found out, so that helps with the weather thing. My girlfriend is Jewish, which means we're going to have Asian Jewish babies. Is this going to be aligned to computer code that recent your credit score? Just a different time when I was a kid, trans fans were bad. Alex, we know you, right? Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I have, sir. Yes.
Been pulled out of the bucket.
Not pulled out of the bucket. I'm Criselio, my roommate, my best friend.
That's right. The golden ticket winner. That's fine. Incredible. How long have you guys been roommates?
We've been roommates for a short period of time. Best friends for 10 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's it like being best friends with a wine?
It's fine. I mean, like,
Hey, man, it's plug your ears.
like, you know, like simple shit where, like, this one time I go over to the bathroom, lights are off, doors open, right? I open the door and then he goes, dude, I'm like, well, fuck you.
Oh, that's amazing. Of course they don't need the lights on. Why the fuck would they? I've never even thought of that before. Black people's electric bills must be incredible. And I did it at 35 cents. What the fuck did I do? How the hell is this even motherfucker? It's off from the doorbell. Who's been ringing that fucking doorbell that much? I'm gonna charge those motherfuckers. I told my D-Bad that's a fresh idea. I don't know if you can tell.
I've been single now for 2 years, you know? Yeah. So, you know,
You from Austin?
No, I'm from Miami.
Have you ever kissed a girl since you've lived in Austin?
Not yet. No.
Not yet. Is there a fan of the show that will come up thinking about his big first Austin kiss, this adorable boy? We have some of the greatest fans in all of show business. And famously, there's always a woman that, for the sake of the goodness of the State of the Union, come on, whoever you are. This is where the magic happens, everybody. This is a very long, famous portion of the show. It's called Kiss Me here on Kill Tony. This is Alex Tarnow, and this is his first kiss as an Austin, Texas resident. Hell yeah, that was a quick look there. How do you feel, Alex?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe this is a couple. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts.
Just right now.
I think he's a handsome, charismatic man with a funny joke about the strip club.
I look like a poor man's Joe Belushi.
Like a Jim Belushi. Like a Jim Belushi. John Belushi. Poor man's John Belushi is handsome. That's what I was trying to say. I thought it is. Yeah, it's so funny. It's incredible. Okay, now just make sure she's on top.
It's fucking murder if I'm on top.
What's your name, sweetheart? Talk into that microphone right there. Elena, how did you feel kissing Alex on the stage? He's wicked. Wow. This chick's gonna be walking in on a blind dude taking a shit in the dark in no time. This is incredible. Amazing. Amazing. Elena, where are you from? Michigan? Oh, okay, so this is like a 10. That's a Michigan 10.
We do look like we make the perfect 10, though.
Yeah, 0-1 perhaps. I think Michael's seeing the 10 back there. Been vaping, but it's just not as satisfying as cigarettes.
You ever try putting one of these out on your kid? Nothing. No reaction. Generation Soft is a big reason why. Other day, my friend told me Tiger Woods is Native American. I was like, no shit, his name's Tiger Woods. Dad's name Bear Forest. Gotta watch what you say now, though. Like, we all know you're not allowed to say the word anymore. So now I just ignore my little brother. To be on the right side of history. And you shouldn't call them midgets anymore either. Now, they prefer the term Mexican women. Yes, midgets, the original pocket pussies. There's pedophiles gone close enough, you know what I mean?
Dedicating publishing with Russia's this year's exclusive solos for most fans. So, our current first
Thank you. Did you guys know that fentanyl was 25% in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense. Making it in Japan because the place in Japan would never be honest if Japanese people had fentanyl. It would just be really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, sorry for me.
Today's death is something.
I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved the first. The second one is punch. So that is the second one. Until just recently, I was using a microwave. I put my food out in my phone. Piping hot enough. I was like, unfortunately, this is all good. So I had to nuke it again.
Yeah, let's hear somebody really good English from concise. Some variation and answer.
Hi, my name is Katze, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is red and white.
It's pretty good. I mean, you said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. Yeah, I said my favorite color. I'd be like, wow, it's like an Asian. It's fuck in the middle of that.
My favorite color is my favorite color. My favorite color.
Watch me say it, ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow more Asian than all the times before that.
My favorite color is
What are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping CD is my call it. Watch me one more time. My favorite color. My favorite color. Literally like subtitles.
What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try Midnight Black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with the Hellcat sticker on it. People see me come and they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck with literature. Only ever have to think, bitch, gonna go crazy. I'd be like, hey, Dad, I'm 12.
Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin.
Boise, Idaho.
Idaho. Wow. Wow. Are you the closest single black guy that they have there?
This is it. Let me hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. And are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
The Idaho means you're somehow half white too. It's very exciting.
Dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black as hell.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. When you say black as hell, give us an example of exactly what you mean.
Yeah, sure. He like a little bit of that, not too much of that. He would take like massive shits when I was a kid. Chain smoke Newports at the same time.
Could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then he'd make me stand there so we had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is free cell phone.
This is free cell phone. Wow. It's like I fucked up we can get padlock so I can smell shit and cigarettes. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close on magic.
It's been an African-American female that I've been hanging out with. She's most Caucasian as they call me, so I transferred to my family. Just straight down the middle. Until about 5 days ago. Make her love it. She said, and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since last time because you motherfuckers on Reddit were unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Yours fucking cool. You've woken up a monster. You have no idea. That wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers. Frank, no one even remembers you. No one remembers. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. I mean, like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything. You didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the you were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then you did nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all you. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. Look, wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you. Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed. This happened twice in a whole band. Literally the band and never before has me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like men in blacked ourselves. Like, can you take us through? Can you
Let's check in with Jeff Dying James. Maybe was the most forgettable. Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on there, James? Remember this one? I like this one. 30 seconds of stand up, 30 seconds of responding to death threat. I think lean into that. Death threats. So was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, you might pull a gun out or something? Like, there was a little. Like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna. He came period every time. He was just straight performing in my eyes. And I used to remind him, there's 300 fucking humans this way. Just performing for me. You gotta look at that. You think I'm the guy from Reddit? I'm Kangaroo Kid 55. What? Kangaroo Kid 55. Okay, but I plan something. Did you plan on coming in and responding to them and you held yourself back for a while? Yeah, it was a long setup. What was the snap? What caused you to... Yeah, what exactly was the death threat that you think you got? Well, it's a different preference, but... 3 years. Signing up for 3 years. You've been signing up for 3 years continuously? And this is your first time out 3 years? What do you mean? What do you mean? What was your name? Robert. Wow. Back to Bob. Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob? Yeah, first time. Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again. I don't want to be frank with you. What? I can't be frank with you. I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob? I'm 100% Slovakian, but I'm all idol. Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian. I love eagles. You do? What do you love about them? They're different heights. Love all the shit. What do you do for work, Bob? What's the new trade? I'll give you my first What is the beverage that you're making? It's there's a lot of imagination. It's every beverage mixed together. Everything you can imagine. Wow. All right. Pretty stoned. Economics warehouse. Thinking 3 weeks out, maybe. Do you own balloons working for you or anything like that? Okay. I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll drink up. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling the ramen with it? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I've not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while. No, alright. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob. I know you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Just once. Okay, perfect, Bob. What do you do for work? Survive. How do you make money? I can fix or build anything. What's the craziest thing you've ever built?
What does that say?
A Chinese pedicab. You built a pedicab? Retrofitted pedicab with some electric batteries. Okay. It's pretty simple, but we started it out this week. You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet. Oh, yeah, it has. I drove it to Kansas. Actually, just got the battery today. Do you pedicab? No. Oh, Jesus. All right. Why not? I have other things to do. Like what? Like what? Like, do electrical and plumbing. You do it all, huh? Wow. What's your work life like now? It's easy to... Let's try. That's why I like the rain. Okay.
Do you have your electrical license? Completely unlicensed. This is the guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem. How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, Civil, the Mexican Indian War, Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a part of this. Ran back the ship on international waters. And I had a Amazon women part of my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change mode every 9 months. Because now I'm pregnant enough. And then I ship with the normal plans and I bring in another
You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man. So Chris.
It's a very crisp color. You said you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob. Great man. Particularly on fart noise gets that type of just roaring on. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. Okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have two fart noises in an episode. Give us one more fun fact about your life.
Yeah, like I go leisurely drive and look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. It reminds me of my second grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a cannon camera.
Something else. Congratulations on getting old again. Did you have fun?
So quiet, thanks. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you in San Antonio.
San Antonio. We did a kill Tony there?
You did a show there?
I did stand up. Yeah. And you went with my
son.
I did. Little bear.
You remember?
Here's a big chunk for you, Bob, just because I like your style. Here you go. Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. Means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. As both of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. All those girl, my family's ever produced, for being honest. I'll never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? That bitch is ugly too. But speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. He goes, yeah. But that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my birthday. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strong because the night before you got too high and drank all the strong juice? What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him till you go get a Ouija board in the street witch, and then you start talking to him more and remember that nigga can't spell good. This is crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal.
when you wish to use the song, it doesn't make any
I'm not gonna reverse
difference.
Wolverine. You just gotta die after this. I can't. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. I kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. Shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit ain't shouldn't happen.
So in other words,
Oh, it's my Batman.
I understand about
We want to get me a
let's say
You play Batman too? Oh, yeah, I did everything fucking cool, Tony.
but again, the day's over. Then as the day's over, you guys need to leave so you know what you're saying. Okay. It's fun if you do it, because I know it's my age.
Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimmers,
I'm in there.
you know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there.
But it's still
Football,
about
I'm in there.
that's what I mean. I still catch a party for you to have a conversation. Yeah, you're smoking your mufflers. So, that's what you guys. I can I also do what. After the meeting, she said, "We told you after the meeting, so yes, some young yes, the way is what like I'm a WWC sister in Julio below. Now the reason this works is because I'm asked to do this after my working after the fact of my age. But it sounds like yes,
So here's thoughts I've had while meditating. Do real things look at fake plants? Why is this nigga not breathing? Here's another thought. It seems like a waste of earth to bury midgets 6 feet deep. Like 6 feet? Bury a little nigga in a mailbox or something. Yeah, I've also noticed that job interviewers will ask you what's your biggest weakness and be surprised when you say big titties. Like, come on, you ass.
Are you into women with big hands and an unbelievable amount of farm hair? I was told specifically you wouldn't do that.
So you can probably tell by looking at me, my pronouns are USA. I usually walk out to Bruce Springsteen for the USA just in case. They have my dad's car back there. I identify as biracial because my dad's black and my mom is African American. But my body is gentrifying itself. Yeah, you know you have vitiligo because it starts with a couple spots, and then pretty soon you don't recognize the neighborhood anymore. It's just not what it used to be. Best part about having vitiligo that was kids always come up to me and ask me what happened. And I used to tell them, well, I was strange. My mom told me to do something, and I didn't listen. And she smacked the laugh off of me.
Too fast. What are your parents? What's the mashup here?
Black and black.
Black and black. Okay. All right. America kind of comes out of nowhere there.
Yeah. Think that works.
I always do. I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a state representative.
Oh my God, official dog. Where at?
Delaware State House.
Holy shit. How pissed are they going to be that you're on this show?
This is crazy. Yeah. And I just had my birthday and I'm getting divorced.
Oh, I love it. Hell yeah. So the relationship, like your skin was a bit patchy.
Yeah, like my skin turned brown again.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's like stress. So, like, yeah, that's yeah, they were both white, and then I went to the mirror the other day, and I was like, I guess getting divorced was the right decision. It's just what's your favorite? My favorite, your favorite one? You didn't even finish the question. You're not supposed to be asking. I mean, I do have favorites. The favorite, the type of
ultimately against funds that less of the less of the range
I look like I ran here. At the gym, they call me the Stairmaster.
Speaking of cans, I really understood the can
You got a fucking full of odds break from a late. Oh, I love it. I love a good homeless guy. Yeah, I let a homeless guy to be fucking in the 90s. For charity. How long have you lived here? Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just under a year.
Okay. Are you good sexy? Are you lowering your voice after talking? Using your vodka modulator? Yeah, show us your penis. Oh, lame. Sorry, I found your catchphrase.
Like my catchphrase is surprise.
They were. Michael's making its nerd sound at the finish line as well. Yeah. And he started to say, you remember Michael Laird from the show? And he started to sound like that. Everybody sounds like that towards the end. How long after his diagnosis did he pass away? 3 years. That's terrible. Did anything funny happen in your last flu or goodbye or anything? Really changed it all since being on Netflix has killed Tony.
Sort of, crazy stories for sure, but
And of course,
well, you know the front door, the back door, and the side of the shed too.
Canadians, they can't help themselves. Oh, it's great to be Canadian.
As soon as I walk in, all you guys start talking like me, so it's pretty awesome.
Well, it's kind of contagious. It gets airborne in anybody.
You know, Tony, absolutely beautiful impression. Absolutely phenomenal.
You cannot hide your disgusting Canadian twang.
So if you don't feel like an anti-toilet layers.
Elaine, you ever been to Canada?
I haven't been to Toronto, Blue Jays game. I used to let Joe Potter titty fuck me in the 90s.
Wow.
Shout out to Joseph, whoever he is. They've got great food out there.
Your impression was better than Tony's. It's an amazing impression. She's amazing impression. No one's better though. We're really doing it right now. Take the shot. You watch the show? Yeah, every night. Who are your favorite guests?
Oh, I like the Estonian guy. I like the black guy, like the Asian guy, the wheelchair girl. She's fine.
I think you guys looked into their own senior affection. It's so bad you have to take a day off work. You get that? Spend the day fucking up, fucking all comfortable in my body. You guys comfortable? And you guys fucking. Everyone gets it. My ex mother-in-law, she had plastic surgery at 67. 67, is that leaving it a bit late? That's like renovating a house 3 weeks before the demolition, you know? She got worked out, that's like taping through, but those two, it's skeleton, holy fuck. It's all way. It's a half the virus with 2 guys in front. Updating her right now, so chill the fuck out, hey. The sex is not good.
I think God's good at sex. Exactly. No one say fuck off. No one teaches you how to be good at sex growing up. You learn about sex the same way you learn about guys. And all the kid takes you into the woods and scares the fuck out of you. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the California universe. Especially there towards the end. I'm sorry early on in your stuff here. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it's kind of crazy. Two before you was Dex. I mean, like, you've seen, like, the fucking heart surgeon after Dex. So, it's incredible. No one understands what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not wrong. You're doing good. I feel like I got a foreign country with my own food. Give me some bread. How long are you scary as well? This room is this guy. Just staring at me. Quick comedy. You got your kid. You fucking loser. She's like my inner monologue. Just carrying on. I don't know where else that's going to end to my mentor. All I know is I can't gas myself in the car anymore because they've lowered the emission. How long you been doing stand-up? 2012. Long enough to quit. I should have given up. You're doing great. I do live in the most isolated city in the world, so no one's seen me. That's true. My change now goes for specifically used in the movie Kill Bill because it is such an isolated city that's where the elitist Bill's supposedly moved to. That's known for being an isolated city. Tell us about Perth. It's a scary place, guys. My dad gets run from that's called sand gropers in Australia. I don't know if you know the word groper, but that's a word for sexual assault. I mean sexual assault, so that's sex at all. The Jack Della mental eaters from there. Okay, yes, that's respect, man. I'm a small legal man. Hey, look, I'm an ad. Yeah, but Perth's amazing. Hey, you should come there. Yeah, that's the eastern side of Australia. Yeah. Is the weather there good? The weather's hot as shit, dude. Look at me. I look 65 years old. True. Might be time for some plastic surgery. Oh, dude, I need it. As soon as I get some money, I don't know. I can't even get a good haircut. I look like a middle-aged housewife with a perm. Is gold mining still a big thing? Yeah, that's all we do. Right. 2 weeks in the hole, 2 weeks out of the hole on there. Do you do that sometimes? No, dude, they won't trust me down the hole. Tell them what you did. Tell them how good you are in business. I'm a stockbroker. I used to work in a boiler room. We did 300 calls a day. Yeah, convincing retirees to give us life savings. And it didn't work out for you. It didn't work out for me or for them. But it almost worked out for you, right? Ring up and the stocks are down. I'm like, well, you're going to spend money to make money. We're down 90%. We're going to come good from here, Cheryl. Poor Cheryl. Poor fucking Cheryl. I'm out of that now, so. Yeah, what happened? That's where you told me that Christ turned us. I actually did well in stockbroking. I used to have full of houses and money and turns out my fault was a hell of a drug. Hey, fuck me. You're bipolar too? Yeah, type 2. They diagnosed you? Type 2. Red Man has type 2 as well. Yeah. You're very young. Don't have it anymore. He changed his life around, but you can do it any point. Sam Talent looks fantastic. Sam's fat jokes from a year ago. Hey, you're fatter than me. It looks amazing. It looks a bit like the wizard from the scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz. Wow, that's true, mate. Yeah, I got that down. The brand new movie over in Perth, Australia. You had some very good jokes in that fucking one. No, you're doing good. You love how hyper aware you are. Oh my God. Do you take anything before you go on stage? Or just all raw, natural? Yeah, just like frenetic all the time.
Just panic. We're not comfortable about seeing, to be honest. I'm like, okay, 16 and we go back.
They do Logos, but that's exactly what Logos are like dry fruits. Dry fruits.
You tell the story that's in my
I
never remember the story. You tell the story because you lost like fucking what? Millions of dollars in the stock market. And then you talk suicide hotline in Australia. And they sent a guy over to your house. When you carry white gloves on they're not you're meant to be medicating me. You're not saying like I lost all this money. I lost $4.4 million. And he was like, $1.4 million. That's so bad. If I had $1.4 million, I'd quit this job and leave immediately. And he was like, you're not fucking helping it, you motherfucker. Those are great stories, Sam. Do you have any other of his stories that you have? That is better than the story. You had to tell us the story before you said, oh yeah, everybody. I mean, this guy's like, he's over to me in Australia, and you know what, I'm going to follow this guy. He's bro. But he gets here Monday, and I text Egan, I'm like, hey, my buddy's in town, McCann, you get on over there. Oh, shit. Yeah, you bought the rip so bad that you texted me. So sorry, mate. Straight on my way to the airport. I'm like, Captain America, but for 24 hours, I'm ruined a good day. You worked so hard to get on this. I said, now I'm ruined and I'm stranded from the bottom. And I said, fuck, I wish I had my money back. Yeah. So I text Egan, and I'm like, oh, sorry for the guy. I said, hey, Mom. And he was like, well, many people in the room would agree with that. I said, oh, I thought he was delightful. That's a really good way. We say the C word right along. You know, to make every second long because we're honest. Yeah, first you are the right. Honest, don't really understand the second. Where are these minors at that you think underage people? I don't know, you tell me. You mocking people that go down the hall, right? Do they bring help? You're just going to do sales and movies. Let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up? July. Okay, good answer. Where are you from? I was Delaware. Delaware. Do you know your state representative? You probably don't know. We always say he's from Pennsylvania. He's not from Pennsylvania. Yeah, we're talking about, Lady Dance and Nina.
Easy, like,
Lady from my office.
Alright, look
at that. See that? It's adorable. That's what makes you likable. That's how you get the victims closer to you. What do you do for work? I've had 48 jobs since I was a kid. I just picked up doorman work over here. Tours and Shakespeare's. Okay, how long have you been on that? Just a few weeks now. Nice. What's the dog's name? This is Lucius Fox. Oh my goodness. How long have you had her?
she says, the accent usually is stuck.
Oh,
It's going to be 7. But last time I got
you've been straight to my dog. I'm going to touch his feet.
city
To the whole crowd. It's always a group of cute distraction on stage. I never address it. He just goes right. His best was that. He's with Ledger. He works with you in Shakespeare's. Yeah, he works with my group. I love it. They got wonderful people. It's the we love Shakespeare's. Okay, so tell us about your life, Matthew. Tell us some great shit about yourself. Well, that's what I was wondering. Where you want to start with it? Yes, the beginning is the best, man. I cracked my head open and ripped my lip off my face before I had heart surgery at 2 years old. Wow. Okay. I was starting from it. I need
the misgender lady. Touch her.
Guard surgery for what was the condition?
It was a birth defect, and it was funny because my dad was on my biological dad was on the phone with my mom while she was pregnant with me, and he said, "Oh, nobody in my family has any heart problems." But basically, it was a mix between the first and second chamber that made it so blood could transfer through to the next chamber, and it was making my heart swell to where it could have exploded. But there was also a hole in my heart the size of a quarter in the fourth chamber. It allowed the blood to drain out of it, so it didn't explode.
Like the doctor say that if you don't get this done with, your son is going to explode.
It's pretty bad. There's actually another girl, a little Indian mother and her child were in there and had the same condition as me, and she didn't make it. My mom did. So, but it was absolutely
Making the football.
and I don't actually have this memory, but my mom told me about it explicitly. It's been a very much for a couple months, but she had it explained to me. She's like, "Yeah, you've always liked wrestling." She was like, "You had this fucking IV thing in your neck in the lobby." And I said, "Look, honey, Hulk Hogan's on TV." And she said, "I turned my head so fast, the IV popped out of my neck, and blood just squirted out of the floor. People were taking it out." I was like, "Hulk Hogan." So,
You know, a lot of people have a different idea of a fun story than I do. Everyone who comes up here is like, "Oh, here's a funny anecdote I tell at dinner parties. There was blood everywhere."
Tell us about your adult life. Anything crazy happened then?
well, if you want to move a little further, you want to skip to my virginity when the girl ran away from Colorado on a Greyhound to come see me in Delaware, and her dad got there before she did.
Yes. Okay, what did Dad do?
He was like, he saw me working at the Shave Ice stand, getting ready to make some milkshakes and shit. He was like, "Oh, I see you're a nice looking young gentleman. I can see why she came out here for you." Like, he was actually pretty cool Buddhist. They're like very like peace praying, humble, like Buddha, but it's agenda fucking girl. Yeah, that might. All right. And I earned my red mustache and red wings on the first time.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about.
My goodness.
I have a question. Why is your tongue bright blue? Can you stick your tongue out and expose why the fuck your tongue is bright blue? Has no one seen that?
Joe Rogan and you guys had to make a record for Maniacs, and then Alex Jones got us all hooked up at Big Blue, and now here we all are.
Wait, maybe this is a group of small. Turning violet.
That's my favorite scene in that movie.
Yeah. Well, didn't she also almost explode? Wow.
You don't have blueberries, do you?
I thought Tony said something.
No, I didn't get a chance to. So let's talk about now. What are your goals now? Well, I'm working at Shakespeare's. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a hard hat. For those of you that don't know,
I've had 48 jobs since I was
there's a shell inside of this baseball hat that is hard because of the trauma to your head.
I was actually wearing this. I worked at the last job I had in Delaware, like job 45 or whatever. Was a union job, and I was up on a mezzanine, so between the floor. I was up near the stair girders. The conveyor belt came, and got above the conveyor belt. Next thing I want to move the conveyor belt. Back my head into a steel girder. I knocked me cross-eyed, I started throwing up and stuff. It was pretty wild. And then the mentally blue, actually, not blue, but actually kind of helped the customers.
Absolutely, Santana.
I used that thing.
We'll clarify this in tomorrow a little bit, but just to take it at this guy in the Mishnah. Midas Yavesh, and when you have dry measures, the passage is a Yavesh, that's what you do in order to be mechanic things that are dry. And the converse of that is to allow mechanic. So if a liquid and dry is supposed to be dry, so that's a thing that you for things that are more that can't be mechanic something that's dry. Similarly, mechanic is a lot, a daily that's designed for dry things cannot be mechanic something that is
So you're telling me it's official.
And so that's the see that they're all with liquid, but since they're used to measuring as well as doing distributed activity. And in the case of Rothschild, explains that there is needed two results. There's two things that are used for measuring dry. One is in the volume of the sorrow, which is all of the alpha used to be in the sorrow, or two or three, basically in increments of the sorrow. And then there's also a measure of the half sorrow, which are very specific. So there's an input computer that the sun governments within every day. So the first half would be Massachusetts.
You know, in the late 90s, Gary Kasparov, the greatest chess player of all time, almost snuck with development and civilization history. With women, it happened in 1973. You guys lost on microwave. I got a lot of screw the other day. And I drove like 2 or 3 feet, and the bike stopped. So I checked the app, and it was like, hey, just so you know, only one rider per scooter place. Has anyone ever had to press a Google button to confirm they were an individual? I know the exact moment I needed to stop riding the bike. I drove by a black woman. She was like, oh, hell no. She was I went to Europe. I saw the Mona Lisa, like the most famous painting of all time when I was there. This Korean couple walked up to me, they're like, hey, can you take a photo of this? I was like, sure. And I thought, they want to take a photo like them in the Mona Lisa. They want to take a photo with me. But this guy's so fat, white, and American with the short friends back at foundation. I'm not like World War III propaganda. There's photos of me in North Korea. This is democracy. This is freedom. This is McDonald's.
They remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How do you make money?
I work at Jersey Mike's.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Big at Mike's way.
There it is.
I'm Big Mike.
I love it. I love it. What else you been doing in life? What's different? What's changed?
I've been going to the gym, in the sauna.
Oh, wow. What are you doing at the gym?
Just doing weights and making attractive and uncomfortable.
What are you doing to make them uncomfortable? Just existing?
Yeah, just the vibe.
And what kind of workouts are you doing? What are you doing with these weights?
Exactly. I like to bench, I like to squat, I like to deadlift, I like to get all the anger out.
Yes.
I'm not a doctor, but whatever you do in the gym, you're doing it.
He's doing breath lifting.
What's your favorite machine in the gym? Is it bending? The Gatorades. I like the blue Gatorades.
My goodness. So what type of protein package are you using before going to the gym or after?
Like I got the rules. Just free chicken. I like it. Anything other after, it's like a reward.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Doctors don't see eye to eye on a lot of things.
You're doing it, man. Tell us more about the bird family. You're not built like a bird.
No. Dad died from some liver drug something that was sad. But you know, he was a bit, he was trying to take some of his mom is still alive. She was addicted to drugs for a long time.
What kind of drugs was she addicted to?
This is the part that when I have kids.
Do you think that his family with its addiction issues, do you think anything has trickled down to you? Do you find yourself addicted to anything at all, possibly whatsoever? Is there anything you can think of that you might be addicted to, a way that you treat your feelings and emotions with something?
Calories. We're addicted to calories. No, it's probably this or that world, as you so.
You drink too?
No, I'm afraid to become like my father. Yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to die young.
well,
We'll see, you're going to be 50, and the odds are close.
Hell yeah. Have you thought about the new modern weight loss drugs or anything? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I think that's cheating. If you take something to lose weight, you're a bitch, I think.
That's
If you just do it, you'll do it.
You hear that, you Ozempic people? If you had any balls, you need a half a rotisserie chicken every day. You fucking pussies. You think it's easy, you cheaters. Go get a rotisserie chicken. You fucking
I can't mind that. I'm sick. If you want to lose weight, you have to get AIDS. Have you considered going to a gay bar? Because something needs to change. They're all prep now. It's kind of hard to get AIDS from them. I tried. It's just.
Are you gay, Mason?
No.
Somebody just broke the beer bottle over their head.
Someone was all upset that you weren't gay. What about people says?
Look for sure Cuddy was gay, too. That guy just stabbed himself with a Heineken bottle. I'm like, ew. Mason, so what's your love life like exactly? What's going on over there? You're living up in Jersey vibes.
I do surprisingly well, but the one life is in all seasons pretty rough. I kill in the Midwest. The Midwest of hot. Here I'm just a fat guy. Yeah, in the Midwest you're yeah.
So tell us about a fun time in the Midwest that you've had. How does it go down for Mason Bird? Tell us how the bird flies.
So how does this work? Last time I had sex, I was a chef at a bar, and I had a knack for making out waitresses for seconds. It's just like for work, she had a boyfriend, and she just threw herself at me. I found out I was going to do that. I will cheat. I will help your girlfriend cheat on you. I found that out about myself. But no, she was really fun. I'll come on tour, but she's still alive. She's dead. Yeah, our safe word is.
Celebrated 18 years with my wife, which is cool. My grandparents celebrated 60 years together before they passed away. And I asked her, what's your secret for a relationship? My grandmother's like, it's not going to happen for you. And I'm like, man, why not? She was like, because we've known each other since we were children. And I'm like, that's so beautiful. Like, how did y'all even know each other since y'all were kids? And she was like, because we're cousins. So it's true. I will never achieve what they achieved because I broke up with my cousin years ago. I changed the batteries in my smoke detector. It's so weird to me that black people never hear those fucking smoke detectors. It's like it's fucking soothing to them. You know what I'm saying? I went to one of my friends' house the other day and his smoke detector was beeping. I'm like, nigga, you don't hear that shit? He's like, yeah, that means it's working. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Black people, we don't hear that shit. We don't change our fucking smoke detectors, bro. You ever heard the saying, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book? I didn't make it, I just repeated it. I don't think that's true. I think if you want to hide something from a nigga, you should put it in a smoke detector. Because we never check that shit. The fucking cure for diabetes is in the fucking smoke detector. That's why I tell you,
how does that work? If you cannot make them.
Sorry, DDT improvements. I'm not sure there's anything I can say right now that would get me canceled. Jimmy said I'm not one of those kind of black people. I'm the good guy. You can still say, yeah, you can say. I'm not. I'll take it. Fucking you're funny. Thank you, buddy. You look like you read Dr. Seuss to niggas in prison. One fish, two fish, white fish, black fish. American Idol in Ireland.
I think he actually did. Jimmy hosts like everything on the other side of the planet. Yeah, he hosts like every show, and if you put on a TV in England, just one show is Jimmy host.
They need a bag of
You are a remarkably confident man for like that shit. Were you working on type 3 to let me?
I couldn't wait for your attack Belfast to say something. Every time a nigga talk about the show, I got in his mouth. What are you working on? Type 3 diabetes?
By the way, he did it 3 times before. You never heard it.
Once you see me dressing like fucking Pee Wee Herman, nigga.
We're gonna shut this down. You're criticizing what someone's wearing. The fuck you talking about goodwill?
Jimmy, I'm sorry. Chris like about to go fight a parking ticket, nigga. I was parked illegally, but I want to see the play.
David Worth comes in for this.
This nigga's so confused that everybody niggas do that over there.
So they told me to that. What's going on there?
So in Black America, there's a good option.
There's a thing.
You got on that Queen Diana video.
Queen Diana. That's stern English history. It looks like you're the one that's been in a lot of bread. Finishing the other half of Mace and Bird's rotisserie chicken.
It's crazy. I think the white version of me and it's crazy. It's like I can swap clothes and be the same person.
We would prefer the pig real quick. Amazing.
You look like Steve with a white face.
Alright. What is going on? Were you molested by a British man before this? What happened to you? Yeah.
And they give me that Netflix deal, nigga. I've been over like Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You ain't been in over for shit. This is the guy that ties his shoes and sitting up with his leg propped over his other leg. Yes. You just said this. David, you are on fire right now. Absolutely. It's like going, you good?
Hey, I've been amazing, bro. I was on the road with you this weekend. Heard the sold out show in fucking Rocky in Fort Lauderdale, bro. It's only about showing an hour. That shit is fantastic. I can't wait for you to see it. It's been really amazing, bro. I love it so much. And also, have you seen Take Me Out of the Bay, the special?
That's right. It's out right now. Right now, it's
I just gotta fuck myself, Sean. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. They got a new 10 cookies coming out.
David Lucas, what do you do when you're chilling in the garden? Exactly, do you do?
It's like the trees for my little money or just
In the stars, entertain on your mirror. I think you're a fucking beautiful human being. Because you came out with like, yo, Def, what up, is that done? And then now we talk to you like, well, I like to sit on the patio. You're like a drug dealer I can take home tomorrow. I like you, dude. Everyone, just even speed.
Then as it goes in, it becomes focused. So even if you put in a half a hand, that becomes focused. And then when you later add the second half in to get the entire in measure, the entire thing is focused. This is up to the right side,
school supplies. Thank you. Speaking of shootings, we lost Charlie Clark recently. I never met the guy, but I hear he's a real pain in the neck. I'm sorry. I figured if a bomb wanted enough trouble, tweet about it, right? I get told I look like I'm gonna kill somebody. A lot. I feel like I'm probably a racist, like a serial killer.
When you put in the half measure, not planning for supplement to the second half.
All right.
But if you put in a half measure and you intend to come back and add the other half, you can use some credit, then as you put things in,
You filibuster nut on her.
okay? Continue tomorrow.
I'm thinking of having a non-time seminar for suicide survivors. Second time's a charm.
We say follows that when we say that if you have a
Alright, last thing real quick.
Regular Jesse, I'm gonna jump into, that's a live from Jesse. Have you ever done stand-up before? Okay. Why are you extra nervous right now? Memorize none of your jokes or anything. I'm good at reading your jokes, so I can hear that you prepared literally anybody can do what you just did. Especially making fun of Charlie Clark. The sweetest guy in the world right now. His name 50% correct. So again, how many times have you attempted stand-up comedy?
Something that if the for example, that finish the days that you have to wait for when you to bring yourself to bring balance the next day. For example, if the Makusha Kippurim were to touch something in the apocalypse, so basically, that when it says that if you put dry and put correct measuring instrument to become a capacitor, it means it's not a capacitor that can use it as a carbon, but it is a capacitor that subsequently, after the factory can't take it out.
Talk about it. Why'd you get Chris off?
All of those
Now I'll engage.
as something
Obviously, I went to prison. I'm pretty sure.
This is what you're good at talking about, like how different his body language. So here we go. Alright, starts moving. The nervousness is gone. I feel like this is you're the prison guy. Tell us about it.
Well, first time I went to prison, a year and a half for weed.
Okay.
It's about 100 pounds of weed, and then the second
100 pounds of weed. 100 pounds of weed. That's a year's worth of weed.
that's just one time. There's like 33 pounds, and another time with 40 pounds.
Oh my goodness, you got 33 and 40, and that's 100.
No. 3 separate times. 100.
You have more extra pounds than Justin Tamayo's dates.
And then the second time I got caught, well, it was a
So this is a massive so some understand that phrase, they would have to retire rather than have to meet also will set on an entirely different topic that is as follows. It says, in Museum, Menachos, so you don't bring a mincha offering to the token, Minchas Behema, Ubikurim, so you don't bring any of these things from Minchas from a mixture. So what is that? Rashi understands the mixture, the mean. For example, if you have something that
So how much did the guy pay you to rent the car for them to run this extremely illegal operation? How much money did you have to use? $1,500.
How long did you do it, Jim? Why is that? Because the Pasuk says that it has to be it essentially has to be a liquid that
and those other 2 times is the only 2 times you've been in jail.
The average
Okay, tell us about some of the times
so
you've been in jail.
you throw, and therefore it can't be used. Rothschild disagrees and says as long as it's eligible to be used by anyone from within party laws, and you would have people calling would allow to use Truma. So the fact that Truma is mixed with non-Truma shouldn't have an effect. So
Was it all in Texas on these
rather
things?
we're talking about
Jesse, do you know
if
the
it's
fall guy
mixed,
is?
if you have whatever
See
it is
how
in
you
the
know
it's
the
mixed with
terminology
something that
becomes
is
only
auto on a plant.
when you look at your face.
That's what it means. That can't come from the mixture.
Jesse's gonna take the
And that's the key. So you can't bring a mixture
This
for
guy
any of
definitely
these
gets busted.
nuggets or something. The
Jesse, what was it like in prison? Tell us some of the tricks that you would do to pass the time or survive. You make a little like quesadilla and Doritos, crumbled up crumb cakes or something.
It's funny that you say that. It's funny that happens a lot in there. I actually, just if he's saying it's a enthusiasm from a Zoom kind of thing. You're saying that if you can't bring it from a mixture of two violent fans, then surely you can't bring it from auto
stamps up my ass if I ever get sent to prison.
If you were to bring it from a Zoom up from a
I gotta say
mixture,
something. I said this to the
it wouldn't be
material shouldn't be about prison. Yeah. I mean, it's not
I think
it's not relatable, but it's funny.
well, wait a second, you know the concept that someone can't be macabre something that's not about enough. Because you don't have the right to know the next one you have. So why are you telling me that if I follow Parakam,
Keep answering your question.
I feel like I just
you can make it
scary
cover
to get told I'm not serious about that. People come up to me and tell me like I want to kill people. Why would you just say that to somebody?
No, it's strange. What kind of makes you want to kill someone?
Exactly.
Thank you. Well, you would never. People that have been to prison multiple times never do it. But yeah, you do have the eyes of the last person someone sees without a doubt. The trunk opens for just a moment. You see those eyes, and then it's just darkness. You gotta take this as please stop.
I feel like
is different. It has nothing to do with the purpose. If you have a specialty that is made to
See,
be
there's
used
a
away from the
all right, there you
when
go.
you put something in it, it automatically becomes something that has to do with the purpose. Therefore, we might say that something that's used in the best of our knowledge becomes covered. We say no, because at the end of the day, if what you have cannot be beaten by anyone in body cell, right, part of our podcast, then it's not considered completely not bizarre. It doesn't become that belongs to any particular group because no group could use it, so then that cliche would not make it okay. So keep in mind, I'm a rock, you can wear a rock piece, but this is what we said before, totally different topics at the
Let me
same
ask you this. Did anyone ever try to rape you in prison with any clothes clothes? Okay, so did you just use your imagination and like masturbate? Or like, what did you do?
oh, they got plenty of so there's guys in there. Okay,
Jerking off to a stamp George Floyd. Yeah, they were like Abraham Lincoln, am I right? This is too long.
It's kind of neat because so there's people that have been there for a long time. I met a guy that went into prison once I was born, and just saying that
but not to the degree that it can actually be used
There's a lot of vintage porn in the prisons because they don't allow porn anymore, but they used to. So there's a lot of like 80s and 90s like magazines and shit like that. So you get little blast from the past. Oh yeah, not the first time you've seen 100 pounds of rush. Or you bump every, but you bump that you never got picked. I never got picked. I got picked on YouTube. No, you bump that no one press on you. Well, then that kind of, it's like everybody wants to yell at you, you know? I take what I can get. Well, good news. What you're getting is the size of a stamp. There you go, buddy.
So I started talking on my Pokemon trainer for fentanyl and extra. Oh yeah, dude, I suck a dick and juice. Alright, that sucks. Oh yeah, I just graduated high school about a year ago. I found out he was a middle high school teacher. He got arrested for taking AIDS and juice for sex, which was a nuisance and was a shredding student back in high school. He told me a valuable lesson. No one plus two times that sometimes in life you gotta give in to get ahead. You know? High school was weird for me. I went to high school during the era of school shootings. You know? And my school came up with a program to prevent school shootings. My school came up with a program where it'd be nice to the kid we thought was most likely to shoot up the school. You know? Which benefited me because it made me so popular back in high school. Oh no, man, I was gonna shoot the school. I was too busy sucking my teacher off, you know?
All your heroes. Don't tell me thank you. How will they call? Skinner. What? Skinner. How old are you, Paul?
I'm 22.
What did you think I said? How are you? I love it. Okay, and you were in high school until you were 21? How did this happen, Paul?
Okay.
Okay. What did that have to do with it? Okay, I ran out of things to say. It's okay, Paul. Just think of the real answers. You don't have to have a joke prepared for everything. I'm trying too hard. It's honestly, Paul, you're doing good, buddy. Don't worry, you're panicking. I am. It's okay. Close your eyes, Paul. Yeah. No, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Wherever you are, know who you are. You're flawed. You came here to do some pretty good jokes. They did pretty good. Yeah. Now open your eyes. Here we are, Paul. Welcome to Kill Tom. Where you from, Paul?
El Paso.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
2 days.
I love it. How long are you staying for?
I leave tomorrow.
Okay. And what else are your plans in Austin? What have you done since being here?
I drank a bunch of beer at the hotel room.
Okay. Today? Is that today?
Yeah.
All right. How many beers did you have?
Like 4.
Oh my goodness. 4 beers. Yeah. Do you have any drinks at the bar next door?
Yeah, it's so expensive.
Okay.
It's like $20 for 2 drinks.
Where did you get the 4 beers in your hotel room?
Oh, Circle K.
Okay. How many beers did you buy? 4?
I bought 12 pack, but I split between my friends.
Okay. You're staying in a hotel with friends.
Yeah.
How many guys are in this hotel?
Oh, dude, like 3 and 1 girl.
Wow. Amazing. 2 beds?
Yeah, I sleep on the floor.
Okay. Wow. Kind of odd to be a gay guy that sleeps on the floor with a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, we had fun the second. My mom and dad.
Hell yeah. Alright. Exactly.
She just watches.
Alright. Well, what do you say? What do you get for El Paso?
Landscaping was good.
Wow. Alright. Hold on. Close your eyes. I got this. Take it easy, Paul. I'm gonna get the wild boy on.
I had 4 years yesterday.
Wow, so you really did start when you were 18. Okay, then you're just still doing the high school jokes. That's fun.
Yeah, that's my best shit.
Okay.
Everything else is shit.
Yeah.
I think it was a good little rubber job. I think Jenner was a great one. He had a good. It was really good. I think it was very good. Thank you, man. I like your shit. She was the fucking man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, your material is you seem naturally funny when you don't try to just immediately go like, oh, okay, here.
I got scared.
Yeah, it's alright. You're comfortable now. Take your hands out of your pockets. Relax a little. What's your family like? You have a big family?
My mom's fat.
Wow. Why do you think your mom's fat?
We got a bucket full for her. I'm sorry?
Why do you think your mom's so fat? What did
I saw her.
Right, but why? What do you think she's doing to be Not exactly the answer I was looking for. Something she eats or something like that. She be covered.
No, we don't have a pool, just dirt.
It's true. No pools in El Paso.
There's pools in El Paso. We just don't have Nebraska. You seem terrific. I love you. You seem just kind of terrific, but I think that thing about going to a very straight I'm not straight. No, we are. So that thing of like going, when did you come in? When did you come in? 2003? Oh, us gay. He answers questions in such an odd way. When you eat for breakfast, or like eating everything for breakfast, if I've ever tried for every breakfast. Yeah, but it was in Israel. So when did you come out as gay? He said 2003. When he was born into the world, the lost vagina, he was a never again, he said never again. Are you really gay? Is this a bit? Nah, dude, I just say that when I'm okay. I know this guy because the president.
And Rashi explains that this is the Tmiya. It doesn't make any sense. Why? Rashi says really two reasons. They said, first of all, there's the bottom Rashi, even the time when you show the Nephi Tamiya,
if it's for 2 tonight, boys, I'm drinking, okay? Yeah, first of all, when it's like this, I wish I was still covered in mud. I'm from the predator, you know what I mean? So when you get close, so I can see a kiss, I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles, her location in my area. The sex, casually and anonymous, no strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll end it on that.
in the moment? The great Jack the Ripper. Some people call him one. A lot of these things, right? Cal Ripken Jr. Yeah. Riffy Longstockings. Walker Rift.
Choosy moms choose riff? Yes.
Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, it's
You look like the first time of the show intervention.
That's not true. And the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
It's over. I've been sober for years. Yeah, made that music. Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah, there's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get silver from that. That's permanent.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question? Absolutely. What's it off?
Okay, continue to my third line.
Yeah, we used to have Ether. Yeah. Ether air duster. Yeah, that's with its, yeah.
One of the clothing that the Sun Devil wore on top of the
Yeah, used to have. Yeah, power enough stuff. Yeah, used to have. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing. When you lose this guy, how do you get your energy?
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
Oh, really?
No, not me. What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn us down, I guess. So you were in Chicago on Thursday, and at Casey Rocky Ground, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles, and he passed out in the second row. He fell on his face. Yeah, fucking resurrection. I had to bring him back.
Everything.
What? Jesus Christ. We're all Sanchez. Like drinking, man. Makes me play the new band. So I'm saying a little too fucked up, though. One time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway. Because I'm confused and I'm on the highway. The speed limit sign. Like, saying, fuck. That's pretty specific, you know? On 92, just to be safe. Dude, one time I was at work at a hammer, right? I started talking to this chick. We hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms with the machines in the bathroom. And then we're about to get it on. I opened it up. It was too bad. Well, so drug deals like music, like just going a long way. Is Killer be really good? Truman's Confession, you gotta take his gloves.
It's true. How do you make a living just from stand up?
Stand up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army.
Airborne infantry.
You were in the Air Force?
No, airborne infantry. Fighter pilot.
That's a way to get off the fence.
In country, once we were like I raped against a lot of like just busting people's
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we are into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. That's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess. I think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping bean, you know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are? That we have them doing?
Why did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like black people swimming? It feels like you need the drill.
I mean,
Like, I don't see a lot of Mexican skydiving.
I know.
They like the land.
Yeah, they like to be right on ground level. Landscaping, land, people. The people. They are people. You come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just my sister.
Wow, another stereotype. Completely broken. Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in 91.
You know what I'm saying? You're one of the good ones. You come over. I was the Mexicans are like, I just got a fucking thumbs up over on phone. I just got so I don't want to cross anybody's borders here. Everybody.
I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores. Because I used to think this my sexual guy. We used to have strap on Sundays.
How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Jet skis have arrived.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery. PSD. Atrioceptic defect. So you know heart.
Okay. So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Look at that. It's like the ultimate tale.
Just now.
I was at a strip club the other day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. During the days, kind of going blind as at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. See you during days weird too. See you during days, kind of like see Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the stars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The character releases a little term for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I'm a touch of autism. Once you have a sponsor, you get barbecue for trans awareness. I found out they don't accept trans fans. Keep it on the face of shitty meals and the belly of David Lucas.
So we haven't got you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago. And you've been signing up continuously.
The past 3 months I've been signing up every week.
Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people on the bucket. So perfect example of the randomness of the show. But, I was just telling Rogan the other night that William signed up for I think it was a year or something crazy, continuously, and he never once got up. And then after a year, Bill was able to fucking, now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is what's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure? Tell us, taste Oracle.
It's pussy. Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's still easy.
Well, the issue with the team is Macaca and the Gonzalez. And the question is, well, I mean, I said, but the first thing goes in the money.
JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back? Oh my God!
I did that 40 just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
You turned on like 2 Gemini. Twice the projection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible. I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand the story.
Yes, of course. So, changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. Every moment.
You're in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I'm mature lots of it.
This is also being too sensitive. So moving too fast. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
Psychological problems were too connected. Distance
How's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
guys are fucking savage. Like savage.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't like, man. I remember the first night I was out. It's like, I was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet. Oh my God, you gay bitch. Dude, it's all girl. Somebody see your dick because you're not seeing it. It's to me once. Apparently, it's majestic. Taking like your leg is shit.
What kind of
It's not to be whole either way. Yeah. What are the ends you're on? Right? He's watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, protests going on. You see, like, what's your family? Like, your activists. Like, what the fuck you active about? I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't know what you think of my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like, my dad's really my mom. My dad's Asian. It's cool. I know he's doing a good job, too. Like, I grew up. Yeah, my dad's like, oh my God, fuck yeah, get the pussy. Look at me, bro. Alright, cool. How old are you? 21. 21 years old. I feel like Kevin Spacey is this twink is cute.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's just going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
Oh, that was March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
How do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Buns and Hot Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah. I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on the takeout.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. And you asked,
The great JD.
yeah, the great thing about it, and Rabbi, yeah, of course. Yeah, you asked, so, Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. Yes, Van Morrison sings the chorus on the comfortably numb version of Mr. Remote Song. Yeah, I learned that from you. You know, they asked the great David Chase creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he derives it well. He didn't even he's talking about his since we're talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on the Sopranos podcast right now. So but yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection. Realize your little bits. What's going on You guys stop flirting? What kind of Asian are you? Filipino, we're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees for you retards. Arboreal is in the trees. Well, the worst planet Earth ever has retards in the trees. You look like the kid from Jungle Book. You're a freak of nature. You've been funny your whole life. You're 21 years old. You're a little rabble-rouser in school. Such a rabble-rouser. Pleasant surprise, absolutely. I am all shit. I just want to tell Tony he looks like a gay pufferfish. If I tell you I'm going to blow up right now, that's how it works. Nigga did so that nigga on a hockey helmet, picking at his bitch. Fucking lovely fish eyes, nigga, shut the fuck up. Fucking Patrice Ville. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I feel like I'm between a black and a cop. Please tell me what's up, nigga. Goddamn, boy. You've never read it. Oh, George Floyd. I'm saying, it just ain't counting for that drug. But they wouldn't even know that they had to curb their name. It's a doozy. That's a daily homework with all that shit. That's a diabetic. Man, get your whole motherfucking Herculean ass over there. Like a rich person dog, nigga. You do look like a rich person. She made a lady's purse. That motherfucker like he's swallowing a pig. That shit take 30 years, dude. Take a sip of that coke. I'll be finished next month. It's huge. Hey, bitch. You are literally bigger than ever. I see you on the PD affidavit, nigga. Your ass. No one knows more about being puffy than you do. You be puffy in the morning from the AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass. You are notoriously B.I.G. And you are notorious F.A.G. Son of a bitch. Goes on and on. Make some noise for David Chawley, everybody. How you doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? You already know that the aliens was real, you already know. It's fucking crazy. The real question is, are we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I say Avatar, I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with two Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, wooka, 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 wooka. Yo, hey, y'all come
so much because I already know they're keeping aliens in Area 51. So you're going to be a night shift. Just waiting for Roger to go eat his cheese sandwich. Alright, they have it. Only 42 seconds. Oh, my man. Alright, fuck you, you're living in a bitch. I invited you on the road, and I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me. Can you describe it a little bit better? It takes a lot of time. To Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and you stopped up in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house. A little fun fact though, I told my mom that who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christine, Monch, and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming, and I kind of just bang on the door really hard to creep her out. She was a good sweetie, she kind of got there. You had to have Youngstown pizza, Peoria, Uptown pizza, and was fine. That's Hamil's ice cream. It tastes famous. You can only I thought it was going to taste like purple drink, but it tastes like green. So that was ice cream. We got green later. Purple drink. Oh, yeah. It was good. Later, we got it. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. Makes me wonder. Can't even do it for a minute. Working the door, baby can't even do a damn phone minute. It's a shame. Stay away from me, white bitch. You got a kid at college? What college is he going to? Don't Cook Me University in Daytona. What's it called? Don't Cook Me University. But don't cook me. Don't cook me, motherfucker. You leave me talking. Oh my God. You know what song that is. I know, I can't play it. You know what fucking song. By morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure. I know you ain't contributing to the food cook fund. Why not? You're giving the college money? Fuck no. I'm giving it to the I'll give it him. Don't fuck with them. Right. Really the fam, fuck with them. Cover that shit, white people. Don't Cook Me University in Florida, A&M, and 2 started with black colleges that, don't you know? Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier. You know what I'm talking about? It's a prestigious university. So weird, everybody is going to college. Yeah, exactly. Let's offset everybody. That's right. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky.
And so fun as he stand on his off hours, though.
That's it. With CZ Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, your 11th time tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more, oh dear.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah. Fuck you and mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
You're a paper grader.
Yes, I am a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
What made you start stand-up so late?
was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, then you know what else would be good? You know what else would be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years. I was married to a very passionate, very driven, very
When you say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean, in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese from China.
She comes out. The Asians are a little strong on this one.
Davey, I tell you what, yes. Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Did you come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
John. That's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
So the marriage ended up being just general so-so.
That's Chinese. He just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever
Absolutely, yeah.
Tell us about it.
Did you do a nunchucks?
Choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap.
What did she do to you?
Mostly a lot of front dishes, lack of control.
China.
She's from China. Hey, that's not good.
China.
It was smaller than you, though, right? Like a very friend.
Not really, no. Like when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad. Her dad was a little bit taller than I am, not short. So
That's crazy.
yeah.
He was taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
One of those very strange things we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada. So it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. This is yours, like was in Seattle.
She just looked at me.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? Where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your wall?
Over the pepper sticks in the sand.
When did the wontons of fun hit? When did she become an unfortunate cookie? The 12 years, what was the final, what was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags anymore. Trying to shoehorn these Chinese foods. 5 years ago was the last straw I had, but I didn't know. That's called punch-up right there. That is correct. Okay.
Basically, watch to go from passionate, spontaneous into passionate, spontaneous, and violent, and just try to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And,
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2. 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation
You got a fat bitch now.
someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did, just
On a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of it. Brandon back, everybody.
I just turned 25, which sucks, because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. I should have asked before this. I hate using urinals, man.
Damn it, I know how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back
As I masturbate.
So is that ready to back baby guys?
Even hiding in the Jew tunnels.
So,
Are you Jewish?
what are you?
I'm Albanian.
Worshipping Jews is what they are, folks.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed fish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah, our last comedian was married to one.
You just made a cuckfish.
Is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years.
Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
It's rich parents. We have people with rich parents.
His father was Rothschild.
What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance.
Actually, takes through the teachers. Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. 47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Day I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and I was just looking in the mirror. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. watch the intro to this special, and my mind comedy special, multimedia comedy special. Yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. It's so special. I might give it a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that look forward to it. Brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Have you ever choked on a date? Well, I have. Because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby. And then an abortion. And a baby. And an abortion. And I think she's finally done having kids now for a while there. We're just sending each other babies. No gag reflex, huh? If I want to find out after the show. You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. This is my dear son. I've never told anybody about. Doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sentence. Hot fingers written over here. What do you do for a living? I do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years. Okay. All right. What type of, what's your specialty? All the other stuff. Anybody thinks about hair comes in here. Wow, that is the gayest thing I've said. I have no idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting you don't have a gag reflex. That was fucking up really is it like the Napoleon Dynamite style? What is that? From Red Man there? It's just like a color that blends down from your natural to like just blonde. It's like oh, you have a little balayage. Okay, another one from Red. That's usually okay, Red Man, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. You make all this money doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist. I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so. Where do you see all this going? You started in March, here you are on Kill Tony. What else? What are some big goals for you? To New York. Where do you live now? I live here. How long have you lived here? 8 years. Where are you originally from? West Texas. Brownwood is also what he has after he asphalts a lot. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. It's Steve, what do you think about this kid? What I want to know is what do you charge for balayage? What do your West Texas parents think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son? No, they're supportive surprisingly, but yeah, they like both on a ton of guys, and yeah, they're like small town Trump people, probably most of this crowd. We're big town Trump people, like most of this crowd. Absolutely, because a good economy and no wars was good. Anyway, I mean, no kidding. It's like joking, guys. It's not being political chat. Anyway, 2021. Anyway, Steve, can you do an impersonation of a non-gay guy? Good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for 30 years. Shut up, it's not that funny. It's hilarious. See if I can do it. No, you cannot. That was perfect comedy right there. Oh my god. That was incredible. I was just gonna say my name's Tony Hinch. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a Anybody wants to follow you after the show? You can buy me a drink after the show. No way. What is your drink?
Demon. Come on, it's too easy sometimes. I let it come deeply.
I don't remember when I ordered a Mitzi last time I came to the show, but
I got someone in the Mitzi too with the shitsy, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Absolutely. Make some noise for coaching, everybody.
hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Knox, succeed. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm black and I'm gay.
This episode is extra gay to start. Absolutely. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the fucking polls. D-Madness is in hell right now. Those of you that don't know, D-Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D? That was amazing. You've been on the show before, correct?
That's right, that's right.
How did it go last time? What happened?
Well, good. I got a hand job at the lake.
Okay. Did he give you a hand job after the show?
No, at the lake.
Right. That was after the taping that you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. He was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
No.
I thought you guys just threw each other under the bus all the time.
Back in a month.
There you go. Absolutely. All right.
I'm still alive.
Okay. Coach, we got you. You're flying your head. Pretty much get it at this point. Only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay, so what's gone on since then?
Sounds great. I've been getting shows. People know me. They call me. They say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah.
That's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's more than one gayest thing you ever done before.
I played catch on a beach with my boyfriend and a couple other people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing? Okay. Naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football's the most gay thing you've ever done.
I get a feeling throwing a football is also the blackest thing you've ever done. I think I need to ask the second question.
Thanks, I like your teeth.
Thanks, man. Oh, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages can you buy?
Well, all the money I made stink like my balayage. Just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow's Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. Like, hey man, how's it going? He goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? My favorite one growing up, redneck dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice. Go, Brent, I'm the one fucking this pig, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, I'm about 6. Reverse tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist, you know? Sometimes you need to hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch. Somebody with some real credibility. I was talking to a lady recently. She told me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? What's that about?
What is that joke gonna be?
Oh, we're at a wrestling match. She says, she leans over and she goes, hey, you know this shit is fake, right? Right? You know astrology is fake. And it's a line. She says, yeah, dude, it was too much. Forget it. It's a good bit. It was too good. I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. So what made you move here exactly?
Comedy. Yeah, I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville. And then I Alabama moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now.
Absolutely. Ladies, just fucking bitch in the front. You were the
absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that fucking noise? It's horrible. You got it? I don't care if you don't enjoy yourself the rest of the night. You need to shut the fuck up. You're cool. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you brought this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. It's a live show. It's annoying. You guys are in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate someone in the audience so much. You figured out a way to fucking penetrate everything that I hate about an audience. It's unbelievable.
I know her, actually.
Really?
Yeah, she's friends with my friend Heath.
Oh, Heath. Of course.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Heath lives on my couch.
Heath lives on your couch. This is incredible. And you've seen her on the couch with Heath?
Yeah,
Wow. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Truth comes out. Has this all been in the past 3 weeks?
Oh, yeah.
Right. She was never there before. And now here she is in the front row making a bunch of racket. Boy, you were quick to fucking figure out, huh? What a slut. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Look at those fucking itty bitty titties right there. Unbelievable.
Perfect size for Heath.
That is true. That's a mouthful for you. What do you do for a living?
I work at the airport making pizzas.
At the Austin Airport?
Yeah, Austin Airport, baby. Salvation Pizza. I should have said that.
There you go. Sophia 313, you work at.
Gate 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a left turn from TSA, though, right? Not a lot of people make it up.
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everybody would pay an airplane ticket just to go there, and then at least takes it to go. What do you do for fun around here?
I do a lot of comedy. I'm not doing a lot. I've been depressed and not doing a lot outside of comedy. I do comedy and go to work.
When you say you're depressed, what exactly does that mean? What are your symptoms?
You ever, just being sad, playing video games all the time.
Can you be sad when you have sweet little Heath Cordes on your
That's, you
couch?
know, he's the best. You're right. He's just getting home from work and having him. Yesterday I got home from work and he was on the couch. He goes, "Hey, a nice lady from Australia sent me a picture of her titties today." And I'm like,
I love the updates that I get.
I was like, that is a nice lady. That's nice.
It's amazing. Everyone's rooting for him tremendously. You met Heath in Alabama?
Yeah. I met him in Alabama. We weren't close until like a couple months ago. He stayed on my couch to visit, and then he came and moved on our couch. We weren't close before that. He's only been 21 for like 2 seconds, so he wasn't allowed to get into a lot of the shows and stuff.
Amazing.
But he would crush every time at like a coffee shop or whatever I saw him. It was great.
Yeah, I love it. You guys write together? You guys hang
Yeah, a
out?
little bit. Yeah, we ride together, we hang out, we smoke weed, touch butts.
I love it. It's good. I love it. Have you taken advantage of having, do people think like your father and son?
All the time. I think that our neighbors think I'm fucking him.
If you said you were gay, I would totally believe you.
Yeah, not surprisingly not gay. I think I would do well if I was a gay man. Not a gay man. I like if I'm with a white woman, I like a pale lady with tattoos. But I was with my first Hispanic lady recently. That was fun.
How did that go?
Cool butt. Just the best butt.
Oh, that's so rare.
Hispanic women, cool butts. No, rare.
She's just square.
Square butt.
Nothing. Redman, again, extra Red Bull or something before tonight's show. A lot of contributions tonight. Square butt white women jokes. SpongeBob SquarePants is what I usually call myself.
SpongeBob Square butt. That's fine.
Is skinny guys have big dicks? Is that a thing?
I heard that once. And we're a joke about it. Joke is, we don't talk about it. It wasn't funny.
Why do you do the end of the fucking joke? The beginning, the middle, and the middle of it.
Skinny guys have big dicks. That's how I found out that I gotta gain some weight. I'm supposed to be fat. I didn't realize this whole time my skinny body was writing checks. My little wiener getting cash. You know,
There you go. See that?
Here's the line, everybody. I might be retarded, but I don't like rocks. I collect straws. Just got back from Canada, and I'm so glad to be here in Texas, the land of the free and the home of the plastic fucking straws. Breathe through this straw, bitch. Because of my disability, I need a plastic straw to survive. But now the Canadian government is banning them, so I've been dehydrated since 2020. Look at my arm. It looks like someone put a watch on a piece of beef jerky. I'm going to be giving out free plastic straws at the end of the show. Please grab one and protect the disabled community by killing a goddamn turtle. I had to make cuts in my life, but there was too much. So I sold my house in Canada, and now I'm a real Austin comic, homeless.
I signed some papers, I do believe. Roseanne, Ron White, everybody signed papers, and indeed, how about this? Derek Belial is an American citizen, everybody.
Tony and Red Man have helped me more than anyone probably ever will. From Kill Tony, I went to America's Got Talent to be a finalist and get my comedy visa, and I won exactly what I wanted. I came to Kill Tony and asked for $30K and a green card, and guess what? I'm getting that, and I pay for it with money I earned through my content after Kill Tony, and in return, Tony only asked me for one thing. Tony was all right.
I am all with your fucking dog. What the fuck? Retarded AI. I can't believe you recorded me asking for the one thing that I wanted.
America's Got Talent was great for the most part. It got me the visa I needed. I'm starting a tour. And best of all, I got a free psychiatrist, but my audio got cut in the finals, and they thought I might kill myself.
AGT hooked that up. Oh my god.
I have a gag order, so I can't tell you whether I saw Howie head or Simon's cock.
Wow. I love it. There's a guy earlier that has a no gag order. Literally your first episode here. I was in some jerk off with 30 in the front row Harvard Law degree. That guy ended up doing nothing right. Made a bunch of promises, strung you along for a while.
He was a fucking idiot. Worse than this girl.
Yeah. It's crazy. He was sitting right there, right in fucking seat 1 center. There's just nothing worse than there's just a complete asshole in the main seat there. Yeah.
And you and Steve will plan to dress up together as lesbian lovers.
Oh, come on. Howie is like the voice of reason on that show.
Howie was so supportive backstage, man.
I'll type each sorted copy and paste. So, I thought he short-circuited for a second. Molten dowling, everybody.
Oh, I love you too, but mostly men. Sorry, another gay guy. I am what you call have to be sober. I liked Bud Light and cocaine too much. I liked Bud Light, but I loved cocaine. You know, we used to do a lot. Not a lot, just enough to drive home safely, you know. But I used to love like the little bags that already come in. I put the straw right in there, right? And I call it Capri Sunday because I'm fun and I'm from the 90s, guys. Yeah, no, I used to love doing cocaine around my dad, though, because it would make his politics make a little bit more sense. I'm like, yeah, more people would have more money if they had more money.
It's just incredible to hear a gay guy talk about something other than being gay or their skin color. When did you stop doing cocaine?
About 2 years ago. I had to go to rehab. They locked me up. It was pretty fun.
Were you in rehab for
40 days.
40 days, like being in there with a bunch of other people that are like trying to stay off stuff. What's that like?
It's fine because the methods are on a different level of like they need to be there. Yeah, there was one girl that was just over being sad. Oh shit! I was like, bitch, do drugs. Yeah, that's incredible. Do something.
You got married?
Yes. Nice. 2 years married to a swamp man from Louisiana. He's moved to Minneapolis. Yeah.
So you guys are separating?
He's gonna go follow They'll come back, probably. Yeah, totally. Yeah, gay guys never cheat on each other at all. We cheat on each other now. It's okay. So you guys kind of have like an open gay marriage. It's an open but very gay marriage. Yeah, definitely. Wow, that actually sounds lovely. Just have a couple days hanging out, cooking, and butt fucking. That sounds like fun. It is fun. We also wear boots sometimes. Whoa, boots only, just the boots. So that we can knock them, it's a tradition with us, very traditional, but knocking boots. He knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. This guy can't even make eye contact with me. This guy's such a real Texan. He's just like, look at my eyes. Look at my dick. He's great. Yeah, this can tell the homophobic people never look at the gay guy's deep agencies and look your direction once. Look at this. Absolutely incredible. D cannot believe it. Can you believe this, D? 3 gay men tonight. Jason Bird, everybody. Tell them looking at me. Like so hard off brand monopoly. You know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? You got some of high school and joined the military. I was a sensor operator on an MQ-100 job. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Black mascots and partners. What do you do? Okay. Alright, so you're a guy with a wrinkly shirt. You think you wouldn't be in the iron business, but kind of interesting. Interesting. You ever thought about using one of the many irons that you work with? Going on a hot date, Tony. It's the last time you were on a hot date. Last Monday. Okay. Who did you go on a hot date with? Some random chick on Bumble. And how did that go? Well, she was fun. What kind of fun did you have? She was on birth control, so. Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. Just busting loads inside of women that you just met. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Very good. Very good. When did she tell you she was on birth control? I asked twice, once before, once after, and I texted to confirm after. Absolutely. Plan A, plan B, and plan D. So you're skinny guy. Yeah. So what exactly do you do? Do you know the famous photo that got sent out in New York City? That's my job. Okay. The thing that claps calls. Joe freaks out. Right. Yeah. Just emotion. Yeah. You seem like an unsafe guy. A little bit, Tony. You ever have any close calls? You ever like forget to latch yourself or whatever? No, I always latch off when I didn't go home. That means falling off the building. So, when you hit a hole, then you come inside of it too. Alright. Okay. Wow, Redman forcing a fart noise into that. For those of you keeping track of Redman's immaturity, that made no sense whatsoever there. He's been to hit the fart board once an episode, and he did it during a come inside of a hole. I can tell you're in the military. Yeah. You seem like you're ready to kill yourself. What's the craziest thing you saw when you were in the military? I was stationed a little bit north of Vegas, and I saw some lights in the sky. It's all I can really say. Just some normal lights. Some trippy, fast-moving. Yeah. You can't talk about what the soup's of. Very live podcast. Okay, my buddy Kyle, UFO conspiracy theorist, is hard as a rock right now. I want to know, are you going to see that girl again? No, she gave terrible head. Whoa! Damn, terrible head.
What an animal sex. You would think that a girl that would let you come inside of her on the first day would get a second date. I can't imagine how terrible that one job must have been. Bill Carroll, everybody.
I recently bought an air tag for my girlfriend's clitoris. Caught it running errands last time we were having sex. It's hanging out with its friend, the G-spot, who I haven't met yet. Hey, I'm a cisgender male. I'm getting tired of being a cisgender male. So I'm changing my gender to Gmail. And my pronouns are send and receive. If you don't accept me for who I am, I will archive you.
I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time I'm doing stand-up.
Wow, congratulations. That is good for the first time. Unbelievable. Look at you, doofy white guy. Look at you, just plain as a kid. How old are you? 31 years old. That is incredible. You are very young looking. You drink a lot of water, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You drink tons. Tell us how much water. Tell the audience how much water you drink.
Like a liter or two.
That's definitely one of the most interesting things about you is your water intake. It is absolutely incredible.
I work at the factory.
Oh, what kind of factory is it?
We manufacture like space parts, like rockets, things like that.
All right, for the Challenger or what exactly? No reason you should know what a Challenger reference is. School is in session. So how long have you been doing that?
2 years.
What's that sound with?
Teachers. It's a Challenger.
Oh boy. What's interesting about you? Tell us something. You seem like a real fucking normie.
I think I'm percent normie. I think behind closed doors, maybe.
I like this. Let's hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll. How many of you want to hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll? Let's hear about the wild side of a mild man.
Well, I mean, I think some of my coworkers are maybe watching this.
Well, like when they close doors, once those doors close, I chug extra water.
I'm thinking about like 10 years of working and thinking about just quitting. But it's very
What's your plan to do if you quit?
It's just like there is no plan. I think that's the thing. I think I'm at my wit's end.
I'll tell you what's funny. I love my wit's end. This factory job has me at the moments. I'm telling you, Taylor, taking a walk on the wild side with Bill Carroll here. Share with us the honest truth. Behind closed doors, what goes on?
Yeah, sometimes I sleep for 12 hours a night.
Oh, 12 hours of sleep a night. Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give us a little bit more. We want more. How you want some more wild, huh? Oh my goodness. We got a liter of water and 12 hours of sleep. You can't even think it. I don't think I've heard of anything less wild. Let's go the wild side of the girl. Come on, Phil, you got this in you. Sometimes I'll stick a finger in a girl. A solitary finger. Oh, I nailed it. Okay. I accidentally guessed the next wildest thing. All right, come on. Let's go one level wilder, Bill. Oh, he's struggling here. 12 hours of sleep, he starts scratching his head. Here we go.
I feel like lacrosse player.
Lacrosse and Jason, my friends, play lacrosse and soccer.
Yes. Are you in a relationship?
Yes, correct. My name is Selena.
Whoa, that sounds wild for you. But I'm guessing, believe it or not, that's what I was thinking too. So here we go. I'm going to take a wild guess here. And I'm going to guess that she's not actually Latina, but that she's a white girl named Selena. Am I correct?
No, actually.
She is Latina.
She claims she's half Asian, half white. This is I did not joke. Her dad's name is Rico Suarez. I might have the last name of this, I swear to God, but she's Filipino. And in Los Angeles, it just kind of flashes and you don't know.
Have you ever done anything other than missionary position with her? Ever?
We have actually, I never really do as a missionary. It's too much for me. I can't.
What is too much? The
I got sacked. I think it's the thrusting part that I don't like. Is it whether I feel like. It's a lot of fucking fun.
That is so funny, dude. This is like your brand. Like you never would have talked about that on stage, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think enough people are talking about this.
That's hilarious. You have a little something in you there. There's a little fucking glimpse. So, no missionary. What's your go-to?
Right, I try missionary. I do a couple of things so good missionary.
I'm about to die and find out. What are the things that you try if missionary is too extreme? My guess is like throwing glory hole or something like that.
And a sheet involved.
A sheet or the huge. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So what are the things that you actually try? Let's just keep covering the truth here, because truth is funnier than fiction with you, my friend.
That's what we're finding out.
I'm slowly falling in love with this guy. You're amazing. It's getting good. You're getting more comfortable up here and sharing the truth. So what are the things that you try that are not missionary? Because missionary is too extreme. Eye contact, overload. What's the longest you verbalized? In 7, 8, 9 seconds?
The missionary, I really don't think it can count for us. I won't do more than 7. I'm like kind of like, like catching myself, trying to distract myself. But that's true. The average. I'm sorry.
Is she here?
No, she comes in 2009 at 5 a.m. And she had no idea I was
She's going to come from us. I met her. She comes at 5 a.m. You call it 5:01. That's incredible. That's where the mild child. Bill Carroll. Even your name. Even your fucking name. You just stays with me, baby. Basic Bill. I like him too. Rabbi just said I like him. What are you saying? No, all right. It is true. It's very green. Very green. Is this something that you've always wanted to do? Stand-up comedy? How did you end up here?
Yeah, actually. I think it is like something that you think around a little bit, like because the parents would like because I ran for president of my high school and used the whole spiel for the Senate. Sorry, I used the whole spiel as like a stand-up. So it was like 800 students and just did like this whole joke speech.
What did you do there? What was the funniest part of your speech? Nothing that you thought was going to be funny tonight worked. Is the stuff that I brought out of you worked? So maybe just work. Just give us a little tidbit.
So the idea was, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not going to be like these other candidates. No, not me. I'm going to really shake things up around here. That's why I've been installing vibrating desks in all the classrooms.
There you go. You were right. The stuff that wasn't supposed to be funny was funny, and your funny parts weren't funny.
Intuition is shot.
I like what happened here tonight, Bill. I like this. This was a rock solid first appearance. Everything from the thing got better and better as it went on. You have a thing. You have a thing that since there were a lot of boring white guys up on this stage tonight, and for a first timer, you actually have a thing.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestinian?
Palestine activist. I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. I installed a escalator in my house, so things are looking up. I'm tired of taking the stairs. They asked if I are you sure not an elevator, and I said no, I want an escalator. They're saying, they're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying I don't give a fuck.
You live in a one-bedroom apartment, so that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment.
Oh, it's true. It is on the second floor. You got me.
Surgery tomorrow.
Explain to us more about what you're doing.
I was even laughing at that. It's very true. It's very, I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off my face. I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving. And as I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, you never responded. You always respond to my text messages.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You wait till about 3:50.
That was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look at his worst has ever taken. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? How much whiskey is in this? Dude, your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop. I'm sorry.
Did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
That's my question. Did you text him?
See how that goes.
Wait, what?
When I texted, let's go.
You're gonna die. It's not good.
Cameron, stay in your lane. William, what are you? I don't know. I mean, she's saying so. I go under the fucking knife tomorrow. I mean, it's weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern. When I text her,
Leave this video.
the funny thing is that I'll never eat oh my God, holy shit. I get done tomorrow.
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. He was a little behind the scenes. I give the guest the same speech. You guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting, I can't fucking remember what it is. And it's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take that.
No, that's
He's nuts.
it's totally okay. He's gonna die.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right, let's try that again. Going up. Close side. It's a close. Mark Hashem. To be able to begin with second Torahs, because I see with all of you, begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's show. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Closest from Israel. We're dedicating all the Shem Trust shows this year as a close. So it's the host for Am Yisrael. Our Torah sponsors for the month of annual Kabbalah for the medical book. For the Vietnamese shows up his parents. Avram from Asher Princess. Fega Reis and his mother, Fega Reis, and Dr. Zelly, and hopes and all the people. successful before my series. So with that, let us begin. So now we talk this about the second time of Israel. So excited. The second story is further on structure a little bit differently than the sections that we have seen. So we have to show those verses for a lot of really wonderful perhaps we have not seen and experienced up until now. So let us begin. Mishnah days on the right. Only thing we think about access to mitzvahs and real prayer. Also back in our but again, in the flow, Follow days in the our access to mitzvahs and real prayer. That's the real piece. The central piece that we are going to be preoccupied with at least for today and tomorrow. Days in fasting and days in the mistake. And as a result of your mistake, ultimately you're going to be asking as something that was awesome, really was motion. That was the mistake that they made. As a result, the individual went ahead and acted with this guidance, and therefore committing that just fashion. Holy days, you don't show holy Shekhinah or down. A simple case, basically asking for Caleb, right? For being back or down is mutual or blood is mutual for consumption. Days made right? So again, the notion of Caleb being back is not one that exists within Judaism. We just have that concept. Judaism is not complicated, which is why unfortunately we got to tell this out of between multiple times to repeat the sin of Moshe Rabbeinu. Or for the only to himself, no, we're going to sin. We got it. One Avera. One Avera. Most of us have done more Averas since we got here this morning. Right? And Moshe Rabbeinu did in the entire life. Right? Literally again to dismiss and to go ahead and reject the nation of humans and that is how great the person is still a person is. Even these things, so basic testing. And let's just use Rashi's example. They went ahead and they said that Tila is moving. Blood is moving. Now what happened? So that the halakha of the awesome. And this is what we don't hold exactly the I was wondering this blood. So he goes ahead and he goes out and he has down. So he says, now what's the halakha? The awesome shut up Ati. So again, so now he looking at also remember, as far as we is concerned, we were just acting on the place of the sacks of the base. So now the Gemara's Mishnah is for evaluations. What are you talking about a case where basic also ate blood together with you? So they also made a mistake. They also but they didn't intimidated the afterwards. They should know us whether basically didn't follow their Pesach or just Reuben went ahead and followed it. What's the halacha? Now what's that? Normally, if you ate blood, if you ate if you ate Caleb, you show me what's the halacha? What's the halacha? Carbon crackers, sin offering. Again, we'll get into a later part of the mechanics of the quality of intention. But you go ahead and do it normally. Go ahead and do it. That's in this case over here, which is introducing us to, is whether Reuben does not have to bring a crackers. Why doesn't Reuben have to bring a crackers? If they should tell the base. Because Reuben did not act on his own volition as president. He acted on his own volition. He made the choice. But again, he acted based on the fact of base. And Stama person has no need. It's believed that the sack of faith is flawed, and therefore Allah Myself, he's cut from the kindness. Incredible. So I say that this is what the mission ultimately again is introducing. Faith goes ahead. And if you look at Rashi by the Pastor, Rashi says it's the first short of Rashi. May the Havik Sisko Sira hold of the basin of Asakir. When Mishnah is introducing us to this concept that the basin, the rivers, and the Rodi is ruling, An individual acts upon that ruling, the individual is protected or absolved from personal liability. Ruben doesn't have to win the Patos when he is based on the instruction of David. Now, David's liability, different discussion. Right now, the degree. Okay, that's case one. Now, watch this. Total case, we are the Afghan code. Let's say same case. Jason has David that he lives with. Like, for goodness, that is one of the members of David realized this. No, this is mistake. Now, again, let's say obviously that individual who realized this was in a minority. Like he's in a minority, so the majority still carried a decision. As one of the dissenting judges realized this is an erroneous side. Oh, come with you, I know, no, the Holocaust up here. Or for that matter, there was another time Chacham, not the member of the base there. When it comes to Chacham, he was knowledgeable enough to know that Halacha and Maisa, Psak is well. Psak is well. Now, let's know what happens. Nevertheless, this member of the base in order to come Chacham still followed the Psak. Well, listen, that's right. He's like, hey, why not? Right? This, like, this is my one shot at table. Like in my Jewish life, right? David went ahead and tested it as his lover. I know that Psak is wrong. I know the Psak is wrong. So remember again, the individual here is very important. This is either a member of the David or ranking from Chacham. So they know, this person knows the Psak is wrong. If he goes, why it's not? David went ahead and said that it's mutter. In that case, you know, said the Mishnah says, they sha'asu ba'asimai. Whether David actually interfered and this guy went ahead and beat him. They sha'asu ba'asafrehem, or Bezin interfered, but he continued afterwards. They sha'asu ba'asa, or Bezin didn't do it at all. He decided to follow the Psak of Bezin. Alei Zat. Interestingly enough, this individual is doing it, right? Which makes sense because he knows. He knows better. Right? He knows that this is an erroneous Psak, and therefore, Allah he is going to be kind. Now, there's like, interestingly enough, the Gemara is going to discuss several of those from case. If he knows that the Psak is wrong, and he does it anyway, so conscious of the wrong, and there has to be more to the case, which we will discuss in a minute. Next, why the rest of his nation shall tell the basin? Why? Because at the end of the day, when are you shielded from personal liability? When you can say that I did what I did based on the Psak of Bezin. But if you know that the Psak of Bezin is wrong, and you follow it anyway, at the end of the day, you are not shielded from personal liability. Exactly. Let's say this is what it says in the Mishnah. I told the Atzmo, Chayiv, I told the Bezin Potter, if one acts of their own volition, ultimately again the Chayiv. What else says that? Remember again. If one acts through it reason, what's reliability? Right? You can't melt this way, right? Because remember, you're not going to get it. You can't do this like this. This is what the show is. Right? So the music is no progress. Only the show is so that's why we have to define what this case is over here. Because in order to say Chai the conscious means Tapas must mean that there's some element of shogeg. So what the shogeg in this case, again, we'll have to see in the Gemara. The bottom line, what the Mishnah is introducing us to, is that based on the issue of erroneous Psak. And the individual follows that Psak. The individual is shielded from personal liability in the practice because they acted in good faith. If based on the issue of wrongful Psak, and the individual knows that it's a wrongful Psak, again, I say, by the way, you notice by the way, it has to be a certain kind of individual who knows that it's a erroneous Psak. Right? Not someone who thinks like it. So, by the way, we're talking about someone who either is a member of the base himself or a ranking from Chacham. That person knows the Psak is wrong, but he follows it anyway. He is not shielded from personal liability. Okay, so we'll say that's the issue. Let's tell this. We'll say not so far. We all love 8 days. We see my focus from Shmuel and Rabbi a little bit just about the mechanics of this. So now I understand the principle. Like the principle I understand. So now the shaila is what exactly does this say when we deliver this erroneous ruling? So again, I'm not sure. We all know in this Shmuel had Torah. So Shmuel says the verbiage is Benjamin says Torah. This is community. You are permitted to eat kale. They have to say it like that. Okay. The being in our God, Ashim Lahem, Mutarid Atem Lasos. If you notice again, the being adds in one word. What's the one word? Lasos. You are permitted to act on this stuff. So the being says, saying that it's mutter is not enough. In order for the individual to be shielded from personal liability, the act is based on the psak. The based on the also on the word lasos. You are permitted to go ahead and continue based on this psak. Permitted to act based on this psak. So very interesting. We also might know now what's the reason for that? Why did it be on that word lasos? The thing says that this should be because without lasos, there's a statement of information, there's a statement of sense, but there's no example, there's no direction from based in which you're allowed to act based on this. So therefore, repeating requires the word lasos in order for this to be like instruction from Bezdin, which would then mean that Bezdin says, like Caleb is Mutar Atam Lasos, so permitted to go ahead and eat Caleb, or Mutar Atam Lasos. Right, you're allowed to go ahead and eat. Okay, so then Bezdin is concerned and we're giving a right, we're giving instruction. When Dini says, I'm up for myself, that's where the individual actors on that Bezdin, right, that Bezdin says, ultimately again, the individual would be punished. But if for Dini, and Bezdin would just say, Mutar Matam, it's Mutar, that would not shield the individual from personal liability. Shmuel says, yes, it will. So my time again with Dini's logic, essentially Nigmaros Kurios. Because Bezdin's psak is only final. Number one, they tell you status and action. Then they tell you it's mutter, and you can in fact believe based on this psak. Ultimately, again, that's when Bezdin's psak is complete. So let's analyze this. That's what else is got Russians on both sides. So less on the right side, Rabbi, after another thing, Rabbi says, we also know Rabbi is coming along to support ultimately again the previous conditions. After another thing, we also because of these, shows that there are a lot further us. This is the case of something. Something that may is an individual who is a member of the instance uses to do it to the child. Let's put what the Rashi says. Zokin Mamre Sligo. Or a lasso, the Rashi is the same as so Zokin Mamre is literally again someone who is out in the language but refuses to yield to the majority. This is something you would actually execute. Always reinforcement makes sense because if you refuse to yield to the majority, you're undermining the fabric of the way the judicial system works against the majority. So again, you know, I'm about it. This is really back to Marcus days. Remember Marcus? As well as remember, you know, said that even after the judges in the minority, they go over to the Italian citizens. I use it. That's what I'm saying. Can't do that. You can't do that because of the reason. Once the majority decides on something, that's upset everyone is in. So something Mamre refuses to yield to the majority. So watch this. Because of the second Mamre, goes back to his town. Shana, he continues to teach the Limei Siddhartha Limei, and he continues to advance the Psak that he held before. Pater, ultimately again, he's Pater. In other words, if he comes back to his town, and he continues to go ahead and discuss the Psak and teach the Psak as he believes, not in line with the way the Bezdin is doing it, he's Pater, very strong. However, Hora Lasos, but if he has to, and he says, Hebra, you can act on this psak, then, what do you see here? That the Bezdin to give a binding psak, it's not just enough to say Mutarim Atem. But rather, what do they have to say? Mutarim Atem Lasos. So Bezdin's psak to be a formal psak, they have to give, first of all, again, the psak halacha, and then explicitly indicate you can act based on this level. So it's just wondering why is this important for us? On all discussion is an individual is acting based on the psak based on which turns out to be erroneous. Erroneous. So now we're saying, okay, you acted in good faith, you're shielded from personal liability. What Dini is saying, but it only works if the psak was really articulated in a particular way. It requires formal articulation of the halacha. That's part one, mutter, and number two, permission to act based on this psak lasos. Now, I is just proving this point. I'm going to be out. Yeah, I'm saying, after I'm going to say this, whole love based on the nothing, it's just like, it's like, it's all the other pieces. You see it, it's really exciting as well. It's really exciting. Even if you don't remember everything, sometimes you see things, you can like see someone chilling where I know you. So I know you too well to ask you your names, right? But I don't know you, like, it's that feeling of like, of course he knows, so what's your name? But I see, so it's that feeling is a lot. Like, you know, like, I see something, like, I know you. I don't know your name, right? I don't really remember the people, but definitely know you. There's people that do like that. It's like, you guys are like this horrible thing, you must do it to citizens. Right? Rothschild's married to Ruben goes overseas. Ace Apple comes along and says Ruben is strong. So then again, when you need halachas, when you need situations in halacha, where you believe in Eidachah, that you believe in Eidachah to allow women to do that. Remember, there was a serious, this is a kula, this is a heter for what purpose? And again, what? Excellent. You should be guna akidu barabah. So the nice side, you should be doing a kill bravo. So again, listen, I watch this. So hold of the basin in the US. Something basin, got the Eidachah, and they pass again, okay, Ruffle, you can get remarried. Let's watch this. A whole country killed alone, and she went out and she had other relationships, making her she had relations with other men outside of marriage. Okay, now what happens? As I said, I remember, and then what occurred? Guess who came back? Ruben. Right? So you didn't came back. Right? Ruben came back. So now what's like, so now what's her status? So what's the halacha? Ultimately, again, she is higher. Not high so not that of her adultery, but she is higher than 600. Now why? Listen, watch this. Should have been not I love the Kilos. Because remember again, what was the sacrifice? The sacrifice was that Allah said, what? You're allowed to what? You're allowed to remarry. You're not allowed to remarry anymore. And she remarried, ultimately, again, she would never be personal. Now, she engaged in moral behavior, there is personal liability. The bottom line, why are you doing this kind of thing? If you notice, what's the psak? How does Basin formulate the psak? Basin says, ultimately, again, Basin says, Horla Basin lives in Nasa. So if you notice again, what's the formulation of the psak and Basin? Basin doesn't just say, mutter. Basin says, mutter, and then recommended to remarry. So again, remember, all of this is back up your theory's position that the way that psak and Basin is formalized is mutter, lahasas. You're allowed to, and here's the accompanying speech. Listen to this. Totally based on that about so again, this is actually look at actually totally based in Lavar, almost right across from actually right. Totally based in Lavar, so much totally based in Lasso, the Simula, or also actually learning from after answers. So let's say so again, we know some of this, but it's totally based in Lavar, punishment. You know this construction of the Mishnah. Based on asking Lavan. Lavan means what? Based on saying something is mother and they said into Israel and do it as well. So all of this backs up the Jewish version, or Rabbi, so that's a Jewish version, that when a Basin gives a psak, there's two parts of psak. There's mutter, and you're allowed to ask, or act in a certain way based on it. And then, Basin ruling was erroneous. Basin ruling was erroneous. And the individual asking us on that, Allah Your shield can ultimately affect the once in a while. Which the Gemara says, slowly. There's nothing more to talk about. We just have to say this is someone who feels like right, that's it. Right, we're done. We're done over here. There's nothing more to talk about. Now let's say, just take it down. There's an ultimate version, an opposite version of this discussion. So I'm sure in these actually will have regarded after process. Shmuel's going to say, now forget, the positions of Shmuel and Rabbi are going to be exactly the same. Shmuel says that the formulation of the base is all he needs to say is return after process. Right, so this is Shmuel. Sorry. I reverse attribution. In this version, Shmuel is the one who says that in the Lashon of the second reason is Karen Adhan Ras. Shmuel has the one who has the mandate for the Rasos. But giving our Omar, even Karen Adhan. No, even if it just says it's Mutter Nigmarah Allah. That's the only Psak. And Allah for the next thing is what application of the Shmuel is the Muslim Rabbi. So what's this about this version? Rabbi is asking a series of questions on Rabbi. In the previous version, Rabbi was supporting Rabbi. In this version, this question will be bringing all of the same groups of Rabbi, but all of them are people who that's not how we do it. Right? Also, the Ilo, the Shana, or the Production, we make much of all of us. So it's how you do it. Something number. That's again, what things again. Rabbi says something number. Something number is going to be right. Not if he just teaches if he tells the people this is how love is, if you act on it, that's what he's hiding. We see from here. But it's not just what you see from here. You also need what? Lasos. Next, Rabbi Ba'alov Tzimah. Rabbi says, one second, about the Ba'alov Tzimah, Holu, stop, it's hard to explain that. Holu, what days in the Nasa, Locha, the Kilpala, Ayanis Karmas. Shalitula, every Nasa, 6 days, married. Your son is only binding in what they say, mutter and action. So you see, basically, Psak requires mutter and lasos. Next, Rabbi no, Ba'alov Tzimah, Rabbi says, one second, Holu, days in Rabbi, right, from Mishnah. According to Rabbi, the Mishnah is basically saying the same as mutter, and they're telling you ultimately again that Allah wants you to act on it, and He wants you to sue your listen to it. Just only know both versions, although again with the first attribution, Allah makes it each about the same way. Let's just go with the first version. Allah makes it really tested. It's like the deep. And therefore, again, just to understand, the way that these people normally go ahead and structure their self, making it say, number one, by reading that it's from it, and ultimately, lasos. And give instructions on this, that this self, behaviorally, can be accurate. And it's only that type of self that if someone followed it, even though it turns out to be an erroneous self, Allah for the nice of it, should be structured so wisely. Crazy. That's our first part of the show. But Allah for the next location of the show. But Allah for the Asa Shogi Hakiman. What happened? Part one. Part one is such as part this, two tables, right? So based in testing, Taylor is mutter le'echol. Without being Taylor, okay? Without the individual went ahead and basically this exact basically. So what's that? So now he says, the individual went ahead and acted inadvertently based on their self. The Gemara says, this thing for Asaf is shogeg lamed. Why did that word shogeg? Because they speak about it, it's not really shogeg. In other words, right? Ruvain is acting intentionally. Why is he acting intentionally? But as far as we've got a psak that says he's doing his mutter. It turns out that it was an accident. But what he was bothered by is, why don't you just say, but halach hayachid, but asa al the individual did wrong and acted based on their word. Why do you use the word shogeg? Which the answer to Rabbi, shogeg lasu is teaching us that this is very interesting. Rabbi says the word shogeg actually comes from this is really quite possible. Lasu, watch this. Horu based in the window. Get ready. Based in costume, Caleb is mother. Okay, now what happened? It was public Caleb Shul. I was like, now watch this. So get ready. Based in part one of the story. Daisy went ahead and said that Caleb is mother. Okay, next part two. Ruben has two pieces of beef. One is Caleb, one is Shimon. Ruben, his intention is to eat Shimon. What happens? He gets mixed up and he eats it. So Ruben, watch this. So Ruben ate Caleb. But Ruben didn't really eat Caleb because of the sacrifice. But Ruben ate Caleb because he just got confused. Comes along Rabbi, and Rabbi says, you ready for this? Ready for it? Ruben was perfect. Ruben was perfect. Why? Listen to this. Because essentially, see, there's a psak basically out there that says that Caleb is considered that a Jew ends up eating Caleb inadvertently, either because he's following the psak basically, or because he just gets mixed up and he's puzzled. Both sides, so that's wild. That's wild. Remember again, in this case, Ruben's Caleb's consumption has nothing to do with the psak based. It has to do with his own personalistic condition. But yet, again, he's still going to be first because that psak is out there in the world. Incredible. So you must next I'm going to show you last year, my whole business in the world. Basically, when I said Caleb's mother, there was Caleb the Shimon. So Ruben mixed up that he's Caleb the taste of Shimon. And inadvertently ended up eating Shimon, but well, Potter. Potter ultimately again is Potter. PM, message. So one says this is very interesting. So essentially, according to Rabbi, there's two different cases of definition. Right? Because this one is showing this. Vahala hayok va'asa shogeg apiyah. So there's two different definitions. Shogeg and there's apiyah. Apiyah is the case that we were talking about at the instance, which is Jason said that Caleb is Mukha Rachel, Ruben goes into his cave, but he is himself Mukha Rachel. In the case of Shogi, definitely is the case. Rabbi, that's the problem. In the case of Shogi, again, he gets mixed up between the Caleb and the Shimon. He eats the Caleb, he didn't need to, he's still going to be Potter, ultimately again, because such and such exists. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So you must read it down the others say. Rabbi says, Shogi, PM was the Potter. And also the verse of Rabbi, absolutely Rabbi. Shogi, PM. It's only an accidental condition of the idea that having this remote psak that absolves women of a person like this. First of all, like I said, about his husband came to Shimon the Apple Time. And halach for myself, moving just gets mixed up with these pieces. And then halach for myself will be water. Because Yosef and Shisa were these two versions of Rabbi. Yosef and Shisa were Rabbi and Rabbi. So something which was obvious to Rabbi is actually a passion like Rabbi. What's the second one? Holy baby, shifting with water. So facing past the second water, facing past the holy water. And it's probably more the sugar. But then again, moving extra pieces in each of his house. One of the scared of the sugar. His intention was to eat, sugar. He accidentally went and ate what's alcohol. So he went, I'm sorry. He's got no, what's alcohol? And the Rabbi says, Mashma, also showing up here. If Ruben went ahead and accidentally based exactly the baby, he might have showed it up here and Rabbi. So Rabbi said, why did that must have showed me how here? Let's say here, let's say. Today, hopelessly, the booker and his telling about baby the shame about the ultimately again in order to do the case, where again, Ruben got mixed up in the pieces, he ended up eating it. He's going to be covered ultimately this still covered with these sacrifices. We'll show you what he was the cover, about the tongue of him to show about him. You know, if you didn't really cover, you never have this direction of this sacrifice. But he stands on the stage. He says that he should be covered. Should be dying. If you're the only version of this cover, Rabbi Hashma, Allah Yafi, for us to show you that here. So we don't want to know. Let's actually show you these things sound confusing. But I love to show you. Yeah, it's the cover. If you don't know what you do, based on the sound of this beat, then you go to cover. About this cover, you're going to see the cover. Allah Yafi, something's going else. They should be Yoma, Oshogig, Oki, maybe not. Yeah, but that's what we say. We give one of the cases. Whereas shogeg or alti, ultimately alti means you really have faith in the fact that you're basing, and shogeg means you have only its outcome. So what's this? Sort of like that over here. So you see static, right? Everyone is agreed. Everyone is agreed. But the basing it is permitted to use Taylor, right? Mutter after that all Taylor. All right, Mutter and go stop over Taylor. So one of these, you don't want to let stop people in Mutter. In Mutter, second check is you don't have a mix up in his home. If you just pay him sugar, you want to be sugar. You have to be sugar. Is the highest or what if they go based on this has nothing to do with the sound of other than when we talk about like what is the sound of the baby constantly develop. Like the feeling of this mutter, ultimately again you can be covered by that. Because you want to the book of reality, this is something we're going to hold us. Holy baby should be the mutter is based on only baby. Basically asking that healing is mutter. Okay, that's what it is. And now we'll say the front one. Part two, giving into his house. Giving us two pieces of meat. One is healer and one is sugar. It is chalico for the sugar, but also he mixes up the pieces and the seasoning the flavor. What's that about? Rav on the other, the Yochanan on the Rav says the butter is covered under the side of the basin, but Yochanan says no, you have to have nothing to do with the side of the basin. You have to do the tie. By the way, tie what? Tie what? Tie the cover. Again, this is still a piece of sugar. Still a piece of sugar. But with a basically, mother is actually the alcoholics, or some alcoholics of the black, like the Hamas got so let's say so ultimately, the network alcohol, I'm always about to Hashem, Hashem, I'm an artist myself. So, front, look over. This comes to a speed. Remember, also remember again, the context of Tapas is very predicated on the children. Remember, someone again, so back to some attributes. Over is some of the fundamental rejects. Sins with intentionality, ultimately again, is accepting the loving process. Doesn't mean that. Shalom Daniels, so what's the very brothers speaks to that in a couple times. What does it say? Talking about a person, ultimately, only with the couple times. Shab Yasal may be covered on shiftless. So what's the here's the good mentions by couple times. The couple times is the fully what? Here's the circumstance. If he's had a necessary would you have experienced something? If the answer to that is yes, then you bring a couple of times because you can be that's what we call a shaggy yasel. If someone will refrain from sinning, may be covered or should be yasel. That's the type of person who brings a couple of times opens to again avoid it in its certain sin. Conversely, if someone can be honest with silver sin, you don't think about the practice once it's absolutely However, Moshe maybe also, if somebody would not refrain or abstain from sin because of this awareness, they don't bring a cover on their shoulders. So that's excluded. Remember, when Esau, Lo Shar so that was an interesting else. The point is the arches. The point is the arches. So the question is, arches is not a situation where one is living as a good thing, so even as no, right? Remember again, even is getting mixed up into the pieces. Even every day we know that this is about to consume was Hitler, he's still in the extent. Why would he have not excluded? Why not? There's some sock basis. So what's that mean? So why can't you kind of focus it? There are those sites. The metric for Tapas is I bring up carbon Tapas for committing an Avera with Shogeg. If I would not have committed the Avera had I had the knowledge. But in this case, again, even if so, wait, it's Taylor. We would have said, so what? So what? Jason said that it's mutter. Sava Shamiliyaso, Papa Kasara Yokanan, even if he was Yaka, Yahu, Yahina, Hajiko, because again, it's really very strange like this. Since when it takes out that the Psak is in there, there's obviously things there walking back. Hazar. Students, as babies, in fact, that they've sat obviously again, he's also going to attract this behavior. So there's a Masa Shami lesson. It's like the word of like, it's still faultless case. If you had the knowledge, you would have mistake. In this case, it's just that Shami. Had they found out that the Psak is erroneous, they would have abstained from this behavior. And then if you can find out that the Psak of basic is erroneous, he would have abstained. Therefore, this is called the case where if one had the knowledge, he would have abstained. That's why it's one of the things he says, he's fighting Chakas in this case. Pray with the Chaim. Amar the Molderav, Shilomashlim, Nirov Tzibor. Okay, so one says, now, this is now another time. So I'll say, which we're going to get into, is something. In this case, we're getting a couple of now. What's happening in this case is Nathan is given an erroneous Psak, and then Gucci is positive. It's going to be another case. Nathan is going to give an erroneous Psak. And the majority of the follows the Psak. That's a different situation. That is called Ha'elam government. It's a special government block. Now, in order to bring that something, you need 51% of the crowd to go ahead and follow the ones Psak. So let's say, watch this. Let's say you have 50% of the crowd. Use the determinant, use the guys with the scales. Right, so again, watch this. So 18 has to do it. 50% of Klal Yisrael, 8 Caleb, basically Psak. Who's the guys in the 50 scales? Ruben. What is Ruben? You all eyes on Ruben. Look at Singing. He's got 2 pieces of Caleb and Shimon. Right? He needs to keep the Shimon with him. He's Shimon. Everyone agrees that Ruben does not have to right? It's the way the calculator. Why? Now, why is that? Because now you can't ignore this. That what? That Ruben is not actually based on the Psak base. Ruben just believes everything. So even if we could say that Ruben is personal liability, or Ruben is a personal liability because of the Psak base, let's say for calculating 51%, for Par Elam definitely at Sibor, you can't say that Ruben is actually based on the Psak. Okay. Moderat, Moderat, right? I was using Ishkaga. Actually, Kulon Ishkaga. That's for Har Elam Demonat Siba, for that 51%. Everyone has to be acting in the same shogeg capacity. Therefore, again, Stephen is acting in a different shogeg capacity, and he can't be counted. Then again, separate halacha. So we'll say, so bottom line, interestingly enough, bottom line, when we end off with over here, is a fundamental nafocus. And what is that fundamental nafocus? I'm not going to myself if Ruben went ahead and even Caleb, not because of something base, but because of themselves. Allah had a mindset is reliable on one hand, one of these reliable because of this big consumption and nothing to do with the sound of the base. On the other hand, there is in the belt, right? In the world, there is a psak based on sustainability. Does that psak solve it or not? Next. Beisha Asu, Ha'asu, right? Lamini the Mr. Khan. So what's this? Again, the Mishnah brought down like a whole bunch of variation cases. Bezdin said, and then it said, whether he did it together with Bezdin did it first. He did it, and Bezdin, he did it by himself. What do you all these cases for? To which the Muslim Mr. Khan, Mishnah Marisha, so the ayahs and the Mishnah, why those who Asu have. So what's this? Those who Asu is a stylistic version of the Mishnah. The Mishnah sometimes just needs a lot of information. Even though you don't need to say that, it's understood. I was safer if you were saying that this is actually had a liability. What are all the cases? Other cases should really be played in the day. So let's say other days, which so they start from us. So again, let us stylistic idea that sometimes the Mishnah will say this even though I didn't need to say something. Bottom line, there is additional information in the Mishnah, which is just the stylistic reality of the Mishnah. Sometimes you get people out to extrapolate the cases from each other. Seriously, sometimes the Mishnah will rely on me to extrapolate, and sometimes the Mishnah will just give a lot of additional information. Fine. The other Achaman, is what's money that all yes. Yes, case the Mishnah basically delivers their erroneous psak. You're allowed to pay them. One of the members of the base is more a rank from Kafka. In the galley of the base, he realizes that this is an erroneous psak, but he nevertheless relies on it. He left what's not is high. Ultimately, again, this individual ultimately again is going to be tired. It's essentially watch this. The other hard to notice. Notice by the way, how do you refer to these individuals? Either like come to talk on, yeah, what is the Torah? Interesting. This is come talk on and think to deliver trust. Why do we talk about those things? Because it's hard to notice. Ani really Gomer is seven. I would have thought this would be the only type of person who is not allowed to rely on exactly the days in the school. Someone who is Gomer is and Sabir actually says maybe it's not about the folks that has. So this is extrapolates and ultimately again high knowledge because maybe when we're talking about someone who is his it could be a sense. How about Gomer was something if someone has lack of knowledge but they don't know exactly. Well, what if you back both these qualities in order to do something like this? Rabbi says the whole come here to summon us. Essentially, this is what the Mishnah says, Ro'i, Who is the person who is Ro'i, a person who goes to come here, and Sabir to extrapolate this fight was another if we would say law, how about Gomer with Sabir? How do we thought like this? It's only someone who's both Gomer and Sabir. And our Gomer and Sabir, well, perhaps if we don't have both these qualities, then we should lead to such a personal liability into a liability. Hana, Loi, Law, which means Sarah, Gomer and Sabir, Sabir and therefore, again, we should use Rothschild for Ra. Ra actually says to be say, as long as someone is either Gomer or Sabir, you have a lot of information, but you never extrapolate. In other words, if you have the ability to know, with certainty that this psak is wrong, and you rely on it, you are not sure of what it's incredible. Right or wrong, was to go to the I will give you an example of someone where if they rely on exactly the reason, they would not be sure of what they're relying on. They don't know. I'm going to give them Shimon, but as I Shimon person. Okay. And Shimon, as I Shimon, like these individuals, I'm a rabbi, and also actually, Rashi says that we are on the right hand side. You know, Shimon, as I Shimon, so I'm not sure. No Shimon, think I'm coming. Like, if we're looking at the whole law, these were even we're like before the Torah, and they're sitting in front of each other, and they themselves ultimately again would fit the judges. This is the type of person who's just on the Rabbi. He I have no amazing. And I said, here's the problem. So let's begin this, and I really feel so much about that. Here's the problem. If you have a person like Shimon ben Azai, Shimon ben Shimon, who obviously were ranking sages, and they hear the Bezdin say that Caleb is mutter. Caleb is mutter. They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they act based on this psak that they're saying, so the Mishnah said they're chai b'chachas. That's really the personal liability. Why? If they act on the psak and we say, what are they? They're lazy. They're assumption. They know it's wrong. So when it's going to come to chachas, they should actually be liable for basic. They'll say, now watch this. It's incredible. And they can't make what this time of us so sa'achos. Just be the also with the chayiv or us with the bottom. We have also the pasuk says, the individual does of his own volition, he's chayav. Ultimately, Beit Olas, Beit Mishpat, the case that only Beit Mishpat with Mutter, the Beit Mishpat, but the word is Mutter, Arbasa, let's stop over here for tonight. If you got don't worry, you know, we're absolutely fine. Catch up in spot. Let's say, good, Shmaya, coming on the for this. I gotta stop mid-discussion, but again, a lot of good stuff. We'll pick up with the fucking piece tomorrow. Shmaya, coming on. Okay, that's another great day. We'll say, last time I'm starting the second service. General say good morning and good Shabbat. Hopefully everyone had a beautiful uplifting Shabbos. A great is the first option to begin. The new week together begins by thanking all of our sponsors who ensure to thank our annual planetary sponsor, the dedicated ocean of Rothschild this year as is close for the Soros Awards for all of our Israel. Upon those sponsors for the month of Stephen Abadi and October Stephen Karizim, loving memory of Steve's mother's daughters, Kazim, Laura Bas for the Sol Yoel, invitation of the young type of American by Palazola, and Shana Havana, the family in the Muslim back. And of course, we always dedicate our name in the source. Our conscious has to be good from 12 years to show you the Shalom and the Torah and America by the source for the 12 years to protect them. Give them Shmir and Sir Aladdin to be successful in all of their endeavors and to come back to their families for Shalom and the Torah. Was it that? Let us begin. Thank you to Rick for giving Shir yesterday. Today we are starting on Lamichat on the Dalit 38A on the top of the dot. Hopefully you did your homework. And here's Hashem praying from last night as I put out on the chat. So we are starting at the 2 dots. And here's Hashem, you gotta check the chat. Also, if I enjoyed, there's no way we're going to be able to keep up with what's going to face this week. So a lot of you know, and also once you're checking the 2 dots on top. So Shua Sakikadon Kita, then you cover Shirish to the other. Okay, so let's remember again, what we're not going to get into is a really fascinating topic regarding, we saw in the Mishnah 2 different types of cases where sometimes a person would be going ahead and answering up claims from multiple people, or would also be going ahead and making multiple oaths towards one person. So there was a tension in the Mishnah as to when again, when it's a person, and obviously if it's not a case where they lied, right with the Shua, when would there be a situation where they will be tied once, versus when would there be a situation where they will be tied multiple times. So that's what we're going to analyze and kind of dissect it. So it's not about so for example, if a person goes ahead and let's say bunch of bundles multiple oaths into one statement and they transgress, so only hide once. But if you specify, ultimately again, you're hiding on every single individual shmur. Again, the specifics of that we're going to see just a little bit. Very good. These are very good. Read it says, well, you know that. Read it like this. Shmur in the car.
you need an alternative take on your brain. What is this? You're a comedic legend with real-abilities. What's been happening is this email is going to guys like you haven't moved in years, and you're telling your families when you feel the good
Mr. Chen and I can say that I'm right now. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean?
You have to say below the car, below the car, below the car, below the car. So Rabbi Eliezer built on it, so it says, yes, you have to say below the car, below
So
the car,
I
below
just
the car.
found out
You also have to add in the word shavua
that in chess,
afterwards. That putting shavua at the end makes it individuated, individualized. Shmuel, and therefore again creates individualized. You got to know the Rishon says Hashira Shmuel. The says no. In order to create individualized, you have to have say Shavua lo lechah, Shavua lo lechah, Shavua lo lechah. So it says, so this is the tension. This is the tension. What needs to be said in order to create individual liability? And obviously, the absence of individual liability is only going to be what we'll call collective liability. That cloud versus the prat. I'm going to do this wrong. So we look at something in this wrong. Kono Shalamir, essentially, when the cloud case, like an inclusive case, where always creates one level of liability. So Kono Shalamir is the prat, is the individual case of Rabbi.
Golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out.
Well, because everybody's group, essentially, all the claimants are grouped into one shura versus prat, which is going to mean, again, all the claimants are broken out of individual life, and therefore there's going to be liability for each individual shura. If the shura comes along with the process, we're going to that's on the David 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines down from the top. So Shmuel says like this: the cloud of Rabbi Meir, the cloud of Rabbi Meir, ultimately is the equivalent to the fact of Rabbi Yehuda, and cloud of Rabbi Yehuda, fact of Rabbi Meir. Okay, that's Shmuel says. We'll see this play out a little bit more specifically in the Gemara. But Yochanan says, Hakol Login, the Lolaka, Shavut Prat. So listen, the Yochanan comes along and says, no, everyone agrees that if you say Lolaka, I will say, now you have to be very specific with our living over here. But the Yochanan agrees focusing on is the Vav. The Vav. That's not Lolaka, that introduction of the ultimately creates individual liability. So it's not obvious. So naturally, Ella, the road of the he says the only reason the road of again, I say, sure, that I don't have European coverage, right?
Last year I became the most trusted hair rooster.
Because all these cases keep all the online. So I'm not going to look at other reviews now. You have to individual things. Here's what logos. When I say logos,
I said that
individual liability in that case. Shimon on the word says this. And then it says even the name of God would actually get that. It's no problem. So you get it. You just say no, it's a God. So what's the name word? What's the spot? What's the name again? It's just turning up. You can turn it on the particular way from the name. And you just ask them, I'm going to be sure. And it's just turning up. We have a word. You do that, and you're going to be sure. Only specific cases. But the name is not specific case. All the names are like a general rule. This is flawed, right? If you're including all of the claimants in one of the denial, you only have one. If you specify the claim, or specify the denial totally effective claim, you have that clear. But the name itself clear, stipulates one is a fraud and one is a fraud. So if you see the fraud claim, or one is a fraud, sure, the anyone from the yes. So let me know how it be like this. The most again, the five people claiming this, which each one of them will have something of the other message together. And I could say, you have anyone from the yes. No, I have nothing that belongs to any of you in my possession. Are you okay?
Hello, everybody. We're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. It's episode 21 of Shopify. How we feeling tonight? You guys excited to be Luego, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Grande. Sí, senor. Can't call lights with the phones locked up. One more time for Matt Mueller. He's actually an undercover ICE officer. Fun fact, that's why he sits on the other side. And John Dees is on the keys, everybody. He is the man that put this whole band together. And this right here is D-Madness live in the flesh. We have an unbelievable episode ready for you. I mean, I think so. We have no idea what's gonna fucking happen, really. Before we get started, the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Boy, oh boy, do I have good news for you guys. Every single week I book the show. This week, no different. Two of the funniest human beings in the world. Most importantly, two masters of podcasting. Two guys that on this show are literally two of my favorites. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. Please welcome the hosts of the Are You Garbage podcast. Two of the best. Get it right. Everybody. Here we go. They are on a Back on the Block tour. Tickets available at other tickets. Always check it out. Here we go. Thank you, Austin, for having us. You guys have done the show numerous times before. Always the best fucking episodes. These 1 minute shows are so fun. They're all stacked on top of each other. Our next door is conditions are crazy. They're daily. Just people sweating all over each other. They have fun like pitchers for like $3 or something insane. So people are like getting too fucked up. They're trying to make money out of these open micers. They'll be drinking before the show, before the opportunity flies by. But pull their name out of the bucket and stuff. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to show millions and millions of viewers come and hundreds of this packed house. There's 60 seconds, something in the sun. I mean, safe to wrap it up. Straight up and down. It's Hollywood Fair. Interrupts their 7th and extremely insane. I can look at an interview and try to find out more about them and their insane lives and anything. Absolutely the entire thing is improvised. So you guys ready to days later, everybody. The longest time was the closer of the show. He is a Hall of Fame and world record most appearances in the show's history. Decades in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man that couldn't get a hold of Aaron Alucci. Titles that are Shopify, the queen of crypto, American Cyber, the vanilla gorilla. This is the secret machine. William Montgomery. The widow of Beatles great John Lennon. Music says he was gay. I think that explains some of the songs he wrote. Elvis was and Roll Over Beethoven and Twisted Shout. Boy, he's really in his mouth. And by the way, are they ever going to see the Fat Stone Floor again? Cool ice 20 years ago. That was all Miss Cleo. Yo, man, I know know this Benefax twin's real name is Richard D. James. So when he goes on stage, he says, "It's Rick James, bitch." Okay, that's my time, Tony. Wow. Tony, I thought that was going to be a rare Apex twin when you laughed at. I thought I was going to get you with the "It's Rick James, bitch" part. Wow. I gotta tell you, Apex twin. Let's just glance over the topics of this Yoko Ono, Fred Flintstone, and Miss Cleo, and Rick James. Can anybody guess what fucking year we're in right now? What is going on with your writing process? What's going on with my penis right now? That Bluetooth guy gave me one of those things that told me it was fucking candy, dude. I ate a whole one of those new ones, the Viagra with all that other shit in it, yeah. I took one of those earlier tonight. My thing feels pretty good right now. Yeah, that was like, say that one more time. Good things feeling what? Tony, my thing's feeling pretty good right now. Now I'm feeling good. Those drums can sober your little number. I know. Also, Tony, before I answer your question, I was in San Diego this past weekend and I was doo-dooing. I was doo-dooing and I get up and I hold myself and it falls out of my hands and I think, oh my God, it's about to fall and all this shit. And I block it out of the way and it ricochets off the side of the wall and it goes right into my shit, Tony. It was horrible. And I didn't go on stage 30 minutes before that. I mean, it was horrible. Okay, let's go one step at a time here. So, at the point in which you look down at your phones in the shit, do you immediately grab it with your bare hand? Do you grab paper towels? What exactly is the William Montgomery of a I immediately grab it with my right hand. There's literally shit on the phone. It was horrible. If you could take seconds. Thank you, Redman. I don't know why I looked at you. Yeah, I actually I agree with Redman on that one, Tony. I really agree with it. So what happened in 10 seconds? Then what did you just leave it through? Mozzarella sticks, not shit. Who better to have on the panel than the Are You Garbage guys that tries to find out what is garbagey about people in areas of literally they go, the Hall of Fame, the biggest deal, and beat me, drop holy barrier. Tony, I was okay with my whole life shirt. I was okay with the whole my shirt. Rabbi, I just fucked that up, dude. How do you do this, dude? This we gotta get the show with you. You do have a hole in your shirt fitting. People are wondering exactly how much money would you have to make to not have a hole in your shirt. Can I say that's a polo t-shirt that's been weathered in with a hole in the shirt? That's fine. You like that? You guys wear that shit all the time. It's not garbage. It also has holes in the shirt. That's what I was trying to say. And they ain't polo. But dude, I ended up getting myself out of the shed. I ended up just washing my hands. I got a good lather up with the water soap there, and I just washed the cell phone with my soapy hands. Let me ask you this: was there any residue, if you will, in the phone charger port or the sides? I think it was in the bottom part because I immediately called my father to tell him what happened, and I started to smell this shit. I'm like, oh my God, it's still in the bottom part. Hold on, Tony, but today's feeling good. Oh shit. I'm kidding. Amazing. Was it like floaters or was it like a pile? Thank you for the question everybody wants to know. Isn't there another sound effect? Like a different sound effect for it? There you go. That's just disgusting to ask a question. Was it like polish? It was one of those ones and it looked solid, but if you just turn it around a little bit, we call that the old Ovaltine, you know what I mean? The Ovaltine shit. Yes, absolutely. Was it with marshmallows or without? It was with corn. Red peppers. Red peps. You didn't digest the red peps. No, that's fajitas. I digest red peppers.
I do not. It's going to go anomaly red, and people do not digest red peppers. You would digest every other color, but
You went to San Diego fajitas the night before?
no, I just made some in my oven.
You made fajitas in your oven? Can you take us through the process of cooking with William Montgomery? It's never been a segment on the show. Can I get a little fajita music with the horn section over there? And here we go. The recipe is fajitas, and this is William Montgomery's recipe.
So you're going to get 3 red peppers, 3 green peppers, 3 yellow peppers. You're going to want to cut those buddies up really nice and tight. You want to really chop those things up. You want to make sure they're clean before you start chopping them up. You want to run them through the water for at least 30 to 45 seconds. Once you got them really clean, you want to start chopping those bad boys up really thinly sliced. You're going to get some chicken breast going on the side. Cut those suckers up really small. You can imagine in a Mexican restaurant, really get those things going, and then you get some of the pepper science related peppering on there, and some a little pepper and peppers already. And then you put them in the oven for 25 minutes, and you get it out. They're sizzling. They're wonderful. You get the tortillas going on the high of the stove, maybe 5 minutes before they come out of the oven. Hold on a second.
You said red peppers about 9 times. You mentioned chicken, salt, and pepper. There's no onions.
Yeah, there's some onions in there.
I didn't hear onions. I didn't hear onions.
I forgot to mention the Bluetooth shit's messing with my brain, so oh my God, be careful driving on Bluetooth. Because it's really messing with my brain. So it only affects one of your hands.
Wow, there you go.
And Tony, I actually do want to get very serious here for 1 second. I swear to God, somebody has made, and I'm going to be honest, at the beginning when all this shit happened with Ukraine and Russia, I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine. I don't really give a shit, but maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. Come to find out, somebody made some website called WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com. I was able to get my little IT personality, figure out where it's coming from. It's coming from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are freaking my fucking ass off. So if you get online and try to search for tickets for me, WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com comes up. Do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I'm involved in a cyber warfare game right now. Seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt.
Go to the website for Montgomery abandoned by a sonar noise instead of looking up the website that we're talking about in real time. We needed that sonar noise because it is a cyber war. And what better than a sonar noise? You just really oh my God, it's literally better than your website.
It looks like my website.
Oh my God.
You have to one of the ticket things. It's all fake links. Like I was thinking, oh, if it's a real ticket link, that's wonderful. If it's an actual coffee club, but it's not.
Yeah, it actually seems to be actual tickets. This person I don't think
It's just that we're selling the tickets. So,
well, the Ukrainians are just looking for websites. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Tickets are $178 to go see you at the House of Comedy in Bloomington. Are you doing it?
my tickets are normally just $100. So that's why it was fake. No I'm kidding, that's insane, right? $170. So, I don't know. Should we some people so bad? I need those tickets.
Really, I'm so scared. Here's a question. You have a shirt or dropping your phone and shit. Have you thought about making your own website for the tickets that you sell every weekend?
That one is hard to recommend. That was a funny one to ask. I need to, Tony. I need to get somebody. I need to hire somebody to do it.
It seems like anybody would do that. It almost looks like a fan online. Easily do that because it's so
after I did that, I remember doing there was a kill Tony on the server. YouTube. I was trying to do something different. And deactivated my YouTube, so I think I was working with a fan, Tony. I can't do that again.
I mean, I was just throwing that out as an example. You can also hire somebody for 50 fucking bucks and they would tell you, whatever the Ukraine guys, they said,
Somehow get in contact with those fans and send them in right now. How's that thing feel? It feels like really contact. There you go.
Already 1P just after one comedian. Look at this fucking pussy with a
small block right here. Wow. What a moment. 9 minutes before having to urinate, everybody. My God. 10 what a tiny block. Tiny bladder. Tiny bladder. Oh, yeah. That guy's gonna have a rough time peeing right now. Luckily, nobody's sitting down, so. All right, your first bucket bowl tonight goes by the name of Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Hannah.
People take one look at me, and they're not really sure what they're looking at. I actually get misgendered more often than any woman should. And that honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually by the same woman that works at 7-Eleven. And she's trying her disguise. Yeah. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm not going to correct her. But if, like, someone ever wanted to be polite and ask me what my pronouns are, I will slap you in the face to let you know I'm a bitch. And people are shocked when they find out that I date men. It's just not often. You know? I have one rule: they have to be more masculine. It's hard to find. I work in carpentry, and I think that's a big reason why I'm still single. Because I work with wood all day. The last thing I want to do is go home and deal with people. If you don't get it, pop strikes me extremely soft. Better be mahogany. Mahogany's black. Thank you. It's your first time on the show, correct? Very first time. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up for? A year, 8 or 7. Love it. Where at? Tampa. Oh, yeah. You do have an interesting energy. Are you the flannel boss? Video game lesbian. I do give off the gay energy, probably gay shit, but gay shit happens, alright?
That's true. That's my bumper sticker on my car. Not a lot of people know that, but if you ever see a Corvette that says gay shit happens, that's me.
You got a dad in your life? I did. Very close to my dad.
Yeah, I can tell. See, that's what I'm missing. I was raised by a single mom. That's why I'm a little bitch. And you were like, what's up? I'm just wearing my whole box. If you were 4 or 5 dads ago. This should kill my 7 dads. Yeah, I can just picture your dad like you know how to like fix cars, don't you? Okay, well, what I had in my head, the food juice is still activated here. Very interesting. What does your dad do?
He's retired. He was a
Nice. Fuck you. He's a real man.
real man.
Did he get like rapper?
He served 20 years, I guess.
Awesome. Awesome. And we do carpentry. And do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Is there a dating app for lesbians? Like scissors?
No, I'm not a lesbian.
Oh, you're really not? Oh, okay.
No. I tried it.
How was a tough ass woman?
No.
I love it. You ever tried lesbian experience?
The gayest thing I dated a woman for 13 years, but
That's also the strangest thing I ever did. I love it. So can you tell us how that ended? How did that work? What did you learn from 2 years with a woman?
he sucked.
Yeah. Did you live with her? Yeah, lesbians tend to, that's a thing. I guess this is stereotype of lesbians. It's a move in very quickly. How long were you, how long did you guys not live together before you lived together? Did you just have to throw a ball around?
Maybe like 6 months.
Okay. Pretty long. It's a lifetime in a lesbian world. So now you're with men again. Are you sometimes tougher than the men that you're with?
I've been on dates, but not so. Yeah, no. I haven't been with men in a long time. I'll say that, yeah. You guys try, I really do. Like, I go out like this, and you guys are. It is desperate times. Why are you hitting on me is crazy. I feel bad for y'all. Like, man, loneliness epidemic is real. And I'm part of the problem.
You're very funny, but your deadpan, very real delivery. You're self-deprecating, but also well enunciated for someone from Tampa, Florida.
Like, girl, there.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Hottest carpenter I've ever seen.
So tell us more about you, Hannah. You have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy and carpet painting?
I'm really getting into stand-up. I do like 5 nights a week in Tampa, which is very difficult. There's not, nobody really does it.
What kind of car do you have? Pickup truck?
I drive a Dodge.
You do have a what?
I drive a Dodge.
A Dodge pickup truck.
Yes.
God damn it, I fucked it out. I'm gonna get another 4 things. Have you always had a pickup truck?
No, this is my second truck. There's a little Ford Explorer. That's what they call them. Tend to blow up. Tested the theory, they do. They blow up, yeah.
See, most women don't know. Most women drive the Ford Explorer and they're calling for help on the side of the road. She's like, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. He's goddamn thing. They don't make them like they used to. What kind of guys do you usually get attracted to? Like, muscular guys or maybe
Alright, so if you approach me and ask me if I'm a lesbian, no. I need someone that is so confident that like I'm gonna fuck them. I like that. Look at that. Give me the light over there. I love it.
That's amazing. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone?
No, I'm back home with my dad.
What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? If you have let me guess, an extraordinary amount of orange juice.
That might be the only condiment, actually, but it's not a lot, you know. It's a normal white amount.
Sweet baby rays. Amazing, Hannah. Well, I love it. You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your own thing for only a year in. You're extraordinary. Here's a big jump. Thank you. T-shirt I mean, there's a real woman right here. Beat the shit out of you, of course you is. Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. We started this little dinky podcast, podcast of the morning. We went through a pandemic, we didn't have a lot of audience, and when we were doing it, we were saying it was going to watch it, everything you can imagine, from logos to the cast and everything. It seemed impossible, just like your to-do list keeps growing every day, that list can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything to be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. And
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool hands down. They're the comprehensive platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
you can get started with your own designs. You can hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is paired with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating with a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks. Everyone assumed someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos, sigh, and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Spelled Q-U-O, the smart way to run your business communications. Right, man?
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or a computer, and then you keep your existing number. Admin numbers are teammates in minutes. Sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
Yeah! Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to Quo.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right. This looks like a new name. Let's see a minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Ziegler. The Mr. Ziegler, everybody. Here we go.
So I'm interested in what's the guy out there. Giving up stuff now. I've had a dream. Here recently, I want to do a threesome. I was going to talk to you. 2 minutes, me. Yo, don't quote it. No, yeah, I've been in the States for a long time. It's tough. She's pussy. As long as it don't look like me, you got titties. Without a dick, it's pretty cool with that. So, yeah, I know that. It's just funny looking staff. Get off that funny looking staff. Because all I got is my time.
Okay, 40 seconds from the Mr. Ziegler, everyone. Funny looking staff. I love that you think we're random staff members just sitting on stage with you in this.
I want to know where he thinks he just walked into. He's just a black dude who was on Sixers like, gee, I like pussy. Let's go.
This pussy, that pussy, fucking pussy.
Awesome. You are fucking awesome.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. In the male division, the best set of the night so far. So let's talk about the Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right? Yeah, that's pretty white. Right. What your name is? How long have you been on stand-up comedy, Mr. Ziegler? 15 years. Where at?
Here, Houston, all over Texas, New York, that's about it.
Years and you just only did 40 seconds.
That's it, yeah. I've been having to see you for a second. They just got back actually today.
Okay, I have 49 questions right now. So you've been doing it 15 years. What made you take a break? Okay, let's talk about it. Tell us about that.
Don't do it.
Okay, can you get a little more into it?
Too young for me.
How old was she?
It's about 9 years.
Okay, I'm glad you said a word after the number 9. She was about 9 years younger than you. Jeez, ever since the FC list came out, being a pedophile was a new fad.
Yeah, but no.
How's that bad? Baby mama, my dick wasn't fitting in this bitch. 9-year-old ass, whitey ass bitch ass, crying baby ass pussy. Little girl pussy, fucking crazy ass shit. Man, you should have seen my dick next to this little nothing. No, I'm kidding. I'm going off of your thing, Mr. Ziegler. Well, I mean,
Did you just happen to see the girl that was on before?
Was that? Yeah, I just seen her perform on the
Shit, I saw that fucking post that.
and ain't nothing like going out, playing basketball instead, then go back, put your balls in her.
Oh my god. Oh, you are the man, Mr. Seymour. Welcome to the Kiltony universe. This is your home. This is where you belong. So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy?
She went crazy.
Wow, you guys need better answers.
I went deep. I was deep, man. You know, my grandfather always told me, don't go and I did. I stirred it deep. Yeah, like I fucked up the beat out of this. Don't do the whole thing. You have to give it just a little bit.
There you go. Just a little bit. So Red Band, you give a little thing. I love it. It's incredible. You've been having a lot of sex.
I need sex all the time.
Yeah. No.
I'm scared.
What are you scared of? What scares you?
These bitches I'm on top of bitches. I'm just a bitch.
You need a real tough woman.
That's right.
You know her? I mean, it's kind of what she said she's into. She literally wants a guy that's
I'm just gonna fix her problem.
oh my god. Someone's getting their Dodge truck stolen from that guy. You got a Dodge too?
She's awesome. Dodge.
Oh my god. I love it.
You can't dodge forever.
Holy shit. Mr. Ziegler, how old are you?
47.
47. You don't look a day over 63. That's absolutely amazing. You've got a lot of baby mama trauma. You've been putting the whole thing in way too long. You're stressed out.
Like a motherfucker.
You look like your own daddy.
And I didn't have no.
As my grandfather used to tell myself, I'm always thinking of it. Damn life does crack.
In white shades.
Mr. Ziegler, what have you been doing for work this whole time? How do you make money? I don't know. Oh, nice. Okay.
And I cook.
What?
I cook.
Oh, what do you cook? Okay, I should have known that. Can you guess? You're a barber just for women's pubes. You don't live near them. Hell no.
I don't like hair down there. I like they do the near it out.
Hair.
I love that type of barber.
Hell yeah. Wow. Incredible. So, do you exclusively only cut black people's hair? Do you
Cut it off.
Oh, you pointed at Kevin Ryan.
I feel like taking a shot at my hair. He's the coolest fucking people. I said, now you know what? I should let it go.
This could be the night. I mean, we were all there for that episode of Kill 20 with Mr. Ziegler. I think we do have tremors back there, don't we? All the lighting guy wants it to have like Mr. Ziegler, give us another fun fact about your life. You seem like you have a wealth of experience in a great many things. Like the craziest sex you've ever had, because I know you mean so I gotta know, was there like a random crazy night and the whole time that you had an adventure?
I left my room next morning. I came back down to the myself left again. I came back, there was a table. Yeah, so I like fucking.
Yep, gotta throw it all the way in there. Break it up, ladies. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you happen to remember what they were arguing about? Do you remember exactly what about you they were?
I went all the way in.
Oh my god. This is one of the craziest interviews. You can't get this at the Tonight Show. And never was Jay Leno sitting there with, hey, you're never gonna see Jimmy Fallon dancing along to. Alright. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium, very black joke. That is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is the Coastal Universe. Two brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to the seat? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. Alright, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Riley Galvin. Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight the dog. Clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always bet on the bigger dog. Ventriloquist. Sounds like such a fancier job title than what it is. Like, it sounds like they all got together and decided to ventriloquist because they're too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist Cabbage Patch Dolls professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like they want to mess around with people's things but don't have the confidence? Yeah. I guess Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff not on the stage fright. Basketball fan, I like the Utah Jazz. It's just funny that it sounds like a bunch of racist Mormons got together to like for some diversity. Yeah. Like they all got together and like, black people in the state where they like, and the one went basketball and jazz. That's my type of thing. Riley Galvin, welcome. Riley, how long do you have to get back to the main school? I got a shift in 30 minutes. So how long have you been with stand-up comedy? A little under a year. We're at Knoxville, Tennessee. Tennessee, very good. Let me ask you a question because I listened to that set, and I noticed the pronunciation of some of the words I found curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people? Necrophilia? Okay. See, that third letter is important. What I heard, and I'd be interested to hear a replay, it's a shame you don't have instruments by this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophilia with a G, like from John Hayes, that turns into, you say it? Okay, John's just looking at me as if I feel like to put me on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. It's not the end word, but it's very close. A little too close. And I would have loved it if you repeated it. You just said, oh, it's with a C. I didn't know. I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are. But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube rewinding to see if you said a G, then I'll bet you anything. That's why I like to replaying it again and again, because I'm pretty sure it was a G, but you're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you do for Riley? In school full time. What do you ever at Little Caesars? At Little Caesars, yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? This is a big deal. You're awesome, man. Thank you. Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars? Like 6 months. Okay, can you tell us a little bit about a lot of free pizza? Fuck yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna say. Red Man's hard as a rock right now. He's the only one that didn't try the blue chew. I love Riley. So, what are you going to school for, and where are you going to school? I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, UTK, and journalism major. Okay, what made you pick journalism? Tell me. Well, I was business and hated it, so I wanted to be gay, right, I guess. Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals for the journalism thing? No, I should probably have some. But how old are you? About 21 years old. 21? Wow. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What do you guys doing for fun? On ketamine. And tell the people that might not know, that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know how horses are pretty crazy? Ketamine calms them down. I've actually never done ketamine, so
Okay. You're working a little seizure sheet, though. Yeah. So, what do you, as a 21-year-old, looking for fun out there?
I like going to the movies. I'm bored. Yeah, I don't know.
You're bored.
Boring. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's dig deep here. You're going to college. You're out there on campus. There must be something else fun that you do. You have any hobbies or anything like that you play that you like?
Play a little guitar.
You do? Not going off of what I said as a funny suggestion.
No, I wasn't that funny. It's true. I just started. So I like stopping at there's like little sorority tables along like the main walkway a lot of time. They pay you to buy them. And that's why I love work. No, I wish, Red Man. I wish.
Like you call it red band. That is the right time to call it red band. We wish. What does that mean, buy them?
Like you get like Venmo, like $1 or $3 to whip cream and throw it in their face.
Red band pays people to throw pies at his face, which is very exciting. I'm a bit for thing. Guys, what do you think about Ryan? Are you
The hair is just one thing you wear with the hat all the time, or is the hat just on?
No, I asked the guy backstage for my back. He said back, and I guess he fucked me. I don't know.
No, it's not that. Like, do you always wear the hair down and wear the hat like that?
No, sometimes the hair's long right now, but I guess usually.
The hair is eating your head alive. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a black barber that we know? Mr. Ziegler, not only will he cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure he'll fuck the living shit out of it. You are the type of tomboy I believe he's looking for.
Fuck you, but he was with a haircut like that.
Shit.
I'm out of the way and show you what's up.
I fuck him so hard in his ass, he got a pussy now. He grew fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate a pussy.
I'll tell you what, this ain't no little Caesar.
Here, but they get a double bitch with 12-inch with a motherfucking pepperoni.
That was our we were talking about having sex with you.
Yeah. I give you the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking white bitch.
Seems like a good kid. Seems like you should give you that.
Yeah, thank you.
What made you come to Austin, Texas?
I just came down, just hit some open mics just to get on stage. Nice little, smaller scene. A lot more opportunity here, just stage time.
Well, you've been doing it 1 year, you're 21 years old, you're fucking chasing your dreams, good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this, and Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl, so congratulations. The set was okay, so here's a medium jump, but we'll take that back to Knoxville. Throw it in a college girl's face or something, $3. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You get it? Hell yeah. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man, and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill Ellis, everybody.
My name is Stuart. Because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns at the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things with transition, you just cut off the parts you don't like. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. Us trannies are always packing something. And it's hard to conceal carry a Glock when you're hiding a cop. Yeah, and I love my guns so much. I really only came out of the closet to make room for more guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe if you're on so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. But not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked a priest about that joke, and he said, finish blowing
me first. He didn't say that I transitioned. I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Joe. Thank you.
The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. That's stunning. Tournament event. Absolutely incredible. How you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Fantastic. How long you been on stand-up now, Joel?
Since June of last year. Not even a year yet.
Amazing. There's parts where it felt like the album would be right cloth and cock.
I think I like the cock part.
Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. Incredible. It boggles my mind sometimes, the shots that people take. It's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's going to shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes in the stands or whatever. Anyway. All right, Joellis, tell us what's new in life.
So actually, this show is changed my life. So Slate did an article about my appearance here last year and covered in the UK Observer. I got to open for Ian Laura at Arts Casino, so I did 10 minutes for a national headliner. So much stuff. I got the list of things. It's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. You've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
It's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled. I have a special coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front lines of defense there to protect you. They are going to come after me. You heard it right here. It's happening soon. A few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us the area of garbage, guys. What do you think about this 7'5" trans?
Yeah, very captivating presence. Big, huge jumps that can't take back so far. Being honest, I'm married to a lady and next.
I have been working out to try to lose weight because it's important for trans women to stay fit because they have to keep stealing the drug pills.
Amazing. So, Joe, who have you been looking at? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of women in Austin. I most recently started dating
Okay. Really? So, yeah, I'm with you on that rant. Almost Jake stunt release there.
Yeah, you can call it pansexual. I call it I take any sexual.
Right, but what is she called? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her where she's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man. Like, what exactly has to molest you?
Maybe it was a trans person.
It's my favorite category of porn, though. Trans woman and fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at a guy dick. This is true.
You can just see two sets of tits.
Exactly. Bonus tits.
She says I'm the best of both worlds, though.
Amazing.
I can't open jars, emotionally available.
I think this is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder suicide that takes place. Joellis is the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community.
like getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing. You're a real fucking Texas tranny. So I just moved here. Congratulations. I love it. Amazing. Amazing. Show Ellis, everybody. Thank you so much. Fantastic. I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real news, Joe Ellis, or I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this is true. This entire show is improvised. Obviously, all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world know that they can always pop in, pop out, goof around, this and that, anytime. And I've gotten word that one of our friends that's been on a global vacation for what I believe in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, but the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. It's that thing, it's the microphone. I know it's been a while. Amazing surprise this is. Holy shit, you're one of the last people I saw before I left. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us you're always full of fucking surprises. Your tickets in your pants. This is incredible. You're a changed man.
Actually, I tried to talk about it Wednesday. I wasn't coming out with the top 10 things that I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling and going around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Name some of the places. Really enjoy making your
I'll tell you one thing I observed is different now that I noticed that I'm back in Austin. At least most people in this country seem to see the shit. These guys are lounge. I saw that you out there with sleep on this stuff. What a leisurely way to be alone for the world. There's yes, it's good for your back, but there is no give on the concrete.
It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air, and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very on top of a grate, and there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting a drunk. It's incredible to see.
Hi, Teresa. Good morning. Good morning. Let's begin to be like those other conference big points. Our conference is
Lost in the video game, you get big points by jumping off people on bird scooters.
I'll continue singing Ezekiel and the South Coast behind Self.
So that's incredible. And fucking now you're back. What made you come back now?
Mr. Tony,
People really afraid.
no, what made me come back is I have a storytelling show that's coming out. Maybe you're familiar with my old one.
Yes.
This is the name.
Right. This is not happening. Yeah.
Anyways, coming back, guess who's on it?
I'm on it. It's true.
It's on an episode by Big Jim and Lisa Deacon stepped full of gold. First stories about trying to come. Yeah, it's available right now.
Where's it available?
Women'sChannels.com. I love direct to the people on YouTube without Netflix.
That's right. We like YouTube and Netflix.
That's not for the show. Sorry, thank you.
Just a reminder, we like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to believe that. Well, this is so exciting. You're going to hang out.
There are free
drinks for you, are you?
Toilet upstairs, I flush toilet paper and I push my teeth with sink water. I'm not getting in.
I love it. Let's fucking party. For the great Marty Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best comedians in the world. Special social Netflix. Let's some drinks. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Art Shafir's going to join us. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Come on, slide down. I'll tell you now that I'm close to it, I know there's a homeless guy sleeping on his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I love it. One more time for Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Joining the party only here on Tony gets something so spontaneous and fun to happen on a random Monday. We're going to watch a flipping pools. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody.
What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Rothschild, Wisconsin. I am here on my birthday. You guys don't know where Oshkosh is? That's your Chicago Central prisoners. That's correct. Think about 30 to 40 is 4 trips to the bathroom. And see that doctor for the back pain every year, right? That's some of the guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the verbs to be screwed up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. I would take some of the segment. Speaking of Bill, if he still do stand up in prison, or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right. Fun fact about me is I work insurance.
Here we go.
Chad's your first time on the show?
First time on the show. Awesome.
When you say that word takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? Is there a week or a month coming up where
2 to 3 business days.
we're just going to be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like, it was pudding because he was pudding.
It wasn't good.
Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing stand-up. This is 2.5 years.
2.5 years, and all of it nosh.
Mixture into Mark Entertainment, which is kind of like Company Cafe. And then, so all the way across to Wisconsin. So everywhere from Milwaukee up until Green Bay. There's not that much of there. It's just when you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota. So I do say a bump a lot. And then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bang instead of bang. Just respect that.
Takes a little bit to sink in. Don't count him out yet. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release.
I'm gonna get all down.
Real just died tonight. He killed.
I feel like we're all high and a party just blew us over.
You guys been drinking tonight?
Way to get tough guys. No bad stuff, right?
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sink in.
Alright, so it's spelled out this way, so I never learned the words at base. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to code backwards from Bill Cosby. I never really get it. Your uncle's from Cuba, too. Is that the joke? It takes a little bit, but always going backwards when I get to take right through. I know. But he raped you. You're saying Bill Cosby raped you? No. Setting your eyes with it. No. Friends of mine gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave you the Playboy and separately from that.
Separate to Bill Cosby. Yes.
But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this show, no? No.
Wait, you rape your uncle?
No, Bill Cosby.
Have you ever even met Bill Cosby? No, I've never seen a Playboy.
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
When you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week for a living. You count backwards on TV.
Yeah, was there an episode?
Just like that, it doesn't make sense when you say it so confidently. I'm like this fucking guy. You smoking out this fucking boy. 4 months at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. You're with these two. Okay.
Ari brought his travel agent with the
Ari, he's like, dude, just go out and be the most funny dude in the world. He'll be able to Vegas and Powerball.
2 tickets to Tampa. I'm good. It was gonna go with yes. And then I also hopefully that's how I felt when I heard the meow too. You go ahead and do that bit that got cut off. This might be, he may have saved all of his power for the closing.
This might be
This guy's coming up with a bit now, so I'm sure he's very excited. This guy literally
This is a fresh shirt. Gosh, yeah. This is a fresh fit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance during the week. And the joke was, I called this client up here the day, and she said I was too early. She said her CPAP machine. Use a CPAP where I'm offended.
guessing that one's going to take a little bit to.
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a while. It's a fresh one. Let me get it ready. It's a fresh one. It's a while.
I'm kind of wanting to get pre-bike built. So when you say that you learned how to count backwards from numbers, are you saying that like it's just made up, it's just a joke, there's no episode, there's nothing?
Fast forward the first movies. It's kind of the birds bees. All right, so when we write jokes at our club, we wanted to make sure it relates to people like my age. Why are you explaining joke writing to them?
Yeah, so
It's your fault when we're writing jokes. You guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you because I'm an important thing.
He's on a different level than us, dude. This Wisconsin, there's these often New York and LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Work your favorite.
Okay, well, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before we get you out of here?
All right, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that the first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday. Now we're finding out that you lied. And that it was actually 5 days ago, which is amazing. Oh, you turned it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow. Okay.
All right, so some of you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so I run 50K streams. Fuck yourself. Easy gets a pussy over here.
You did your best, man. You did the best. Best Oshkosh said. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad and everybody. On an episode in which it's just a machine keeping everyone hydrated. There she goes. Alright. On an episode in which we've been graced with return of, oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football, Johnny Manziel. Friendship. You have a good relationship. I wrote my voice every show I go to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting here tonight watching the movie time. Forget what's on your voice, you talk about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat fish yesterday with you. Like we do on the call. Smoke a couple cigs, hang out, meet the boys. How do you leave? Holy motherfucking shore. Oh my god. Johnny Manziel is bringing out Colby Shore. Watch the show, dude. I know you bring me into this shit. Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls. Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend, Pauly Shore. The Royal Rumble from the episode. This is continue. I haven't even
been on here since about 3 months ago, Roseanne. Yeah, I'm texting you already. Welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'm trying to good young tips, good young tip to you. The Israel for bombing Iran. I'm sure you're happy about that. He's justifies it. Israel really wanted to bomb Iran. They were shooting jets at them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here. So did you change your number? No, because why are you fucking texting me back? For real, dude, you're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude. Sure, I thought you thought he must have changed his number. No, it's not. How long have I known Tony for? For a long time. And yeah, a long time. Give it up for Tony. Beautiful man. And I just, I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve and you tell me I'm just fucking, I'm gonna jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him when you move to Austin, you get this cool, your network expands, he starts getting big head, go to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden, we're doing all that, it gets your head, it's like, who do I prioritize? What does he put on the fucking New Year's at the bottom of the totem pole right now, man? That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself. Well, you say it, because you said it, now it's going to be fucking come down. Tony, give it more shit. Chinese, listen to me. You can fucking care about the Rothschild. There's the fucking balls as your fucking golden ticket. They were the Coke guests of the year. Yeah, they were the guests of the year. Yeah, but they weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in fucking Cusimo, guys, stop fucking kissing I just dyed my hair brown. It used to be. Dude, I'm lucky I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? They said after work, what the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay? That's also, I died it because, you know, it's getting like this. You should do it till I get just from in at Walgreens, bro. I gave him a Walgreens if she wants five, but it'll go back out great. It'll be good again. Then we can go Nakila again. Anyways, I'm just kidding. It's cool. I can have those guys on, but I'd like to be on your next Netflix show so I can do Richard Simmons movie. Please. I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th, 2020. You want to do a spot there? If you will have me, that'll be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come? Yeah, Johnny comes. Johnny. That third ingredient in the blue chew cold is, but it's bumping right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football and Paulie Shore just walked out on my show. It's fucking incredible. I was just kidding. No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fucking right. Absolutely. That's what I did, dude. I dust off the old Dusty's Chinese. I like the garbage guys. These guys are awesome too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I call them that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys. Are You Garbage guys. How about a hand for the great Paulie Shore and the great Johnny? And no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh man, I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manziel's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and roll dice all night. It's the best. The funniest thing was watching that 23-year-old girl when he's enjoying football and she's like, I don't know how to shoot because and then I didn't think that woman baffling could get topped. But then when you talk about a 98-year-old with all these shoulders, it's just like fucking kill Tony Van Dyke. What the fuck is going on? I can't fucking with fully those have to beat up all these shoulders. Like, I don't know if this old guy up at an old fucking iron. I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Rape's grandfather? That's pretty golden girl. Oh my god, is this still getting? Dude, we traveled down the road and back again, right? It's where the golden girls grow. What's up with you? You've been carrots off a chance and none of me. Can I be on a Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show you me arriving at the comedy store and the feeling that you feel the first time Paulie fucking Shorely walks out of the door or something, dude. And now, 19 years of grinding, rolling 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion, a career. And here's the Hollywood dude, when you gonna give me a shout out for the can you hook it up, dude? Fuck, buddy. Literally, never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years, literally sleeping in my car behind the comedy store. Like, dude, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, holy, it's 8 a.m. Please, I'm to bed at 5. I love the way you look old. You got culture people on the show. People think Rob Schneider, I can't it's true. That's what he thinks of the least talented ones you had. Yeah. He's like, I'm better than those dipshits. Yeah. I love it. It's like going up to Tarantino and be like, dude, why didn't you go with Travolta and Pulp Fiction, dude? He was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Biodome. Glorious Bastards, man. This is Chris Swan's guy. What's the deal, bro? We have nothing but momentum. It's insanity. Before we get to another golden ticket winner, let's knock out one more busted pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is like a new naming slice for Trinity. Hi, everybody. Trinity.
Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as Neo's salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as God's salvation. So like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you if I can come and take it. Alright? Oh man. I canceled the date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the docks, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I was confronted with an erect penis, and I didn't know what to do with it, so I grabbed a hold of it, and I went, first thing, and it felt like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive all day. Trinity. Let's slow it down here. We're done. Hi, Trinity. How are you? I'm good. I'm still okay. How long have you been on stand-up? Since the end of July, so like half a year. Okay. Alright. You're from Texas. You live here? I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from different town. Let the people know exactly what the 956 is. Do you know where like McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville works? Brownsville! Hey! Okay, yeah, okay. Alright.
What do you want? Charity, what's going on? You want some medicine?
I'm medicated currently.
Yeah, what? Can you rattle it off for us?
I'm supposed to be on Lexapro 5, man.
You're supposed to be. What do you want?
Not that.
Okay, what are you on?
Just nothing. Nothing at the moment.
When you say you're supposed to be on Lexapro,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So,
all right, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen you pay for that's we don't like her that much either. It's okay. It's expecting a follow the last check. It's true, this sort of feminine female comedian is like everybody for those people who are waiting. Again, you just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room that are like, "Woo, represent!" She's bombing and sucking through the interviews. Anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, just regular old weed.
Regular old THC. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had.
Yeah, it was just a THC pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking ass was. Okay, it's legal in Austin. You're safe. You're safe.
It's a 956. It's a felony to have a weed pen.
I went to East Texas when they got me.
Yeah, I got in my grocery store when I had a joint in my car right outside of Travis County. I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year?
Last year.
Last year, how did that happen? Was it the same guy? Did he ask you 3 different times, or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once?
It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 2024, moving in 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic.
Very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states. We had to.
Party as you working for them. I gotta know, is this why the Democrats are winning the Texas elections? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? What are you overseeing?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like,
that's never gonna happen. It's time to get to work and start saving up for a house. What else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on when you're most politically?
honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody, we'll register anybody to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to give people like support. You know, shit,
People just apply chaos. That sounds good, actually. They'll support anybody. I fucking love supporting anybody. Like, you retarded at this completely retarded. Support anybody for any office.
It's not like politicians, it's like policies. So we'll go in between, you know, like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more pimps. Yeah, little did you know.
Little did I know. Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity.
Thank you.
It's also a very funny phrase.
Little do you know. When you say, are you going to bring it back and stand up? Ladies and gentlemen, little did you know.
Today's my birthday, actually Wednesday. I didn't know that it takes a little bit for that one to sink in.
You know, Latin America's a lot of street dogs. Don't you know you can fuck them?
That what you're working on?
Like a pro. Alexa Pro. Alright, Trinity. I'm gonna throw this little chunky right in front of you so that you can catch it. There you go.
You can keep it if you want it.
If you had your Binance, you would have caught that thing.
And you're so correct.
But did you guys find that little joke that's going through this guy with the shady haircut? I'm pocketing it already. Get it? Here's another one. There you go. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altamire, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. All right. Now we get to go to this. Okay. All right. Heidi working overtime today. Well hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her. Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds. A veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey, doing a brand new minute, his first time cashing in his two weeks
Because I'm watching the people go before second like religion, for like religion. I'm like, can I maybe I'm gonna buy Trinity for medication she needs. And then it sounds like, oh, I know her, so I'm like, oh, please suck. I don't give a fuck about it. So, training, I've never come close to it. Okay, when I say this, I've never gotten close to marriage. By the way. What a new fucking short for this. Okay, I'm surprised by it. But, the reason is because I was trying to call because I want to settle for someone who would settle for me. Yeah, anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, I'll waste my best 8 years on them, I'm like, I don't want someone with bad judgment raising my children. Anyway, thank you guys.
very funny joke. Turkey tree.
Turkey tree.
Turkey tree. There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm actually from Connecticut. I just did
Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were becoming a once in a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need it.
I love you, by the way. If you want, I can touch your head that you can go to my country, Turkey, and they'll talk your head. Yes, you can.
What is going on this side? Taking
You gotta announce it instead of taking
Where did you get that new shirt from exactly? I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Okay, Leopard's Lounge is a vintage place.
Okay.
Someone I can buy new clothes to, I just like it. You're looking at me like, I like it, but somebody already sweated in it. Whatever.
It's very Turkish. The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since with the ticket. What's going on? Life in Texas for 2
This is amazing.
beginning line treaties in general. Because of the Kurdish, it's not always that way. 90% of my country is very like, yeah, some of my country trade and foreign people that go for Israel.
Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad, anything, if you make it in
Get a screenshot of that and send it back to Eastern.
It's just a thing now. The world is on to the Israelis because of the internet. So if anybody does anything really good, if anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis. And if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
That being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, like, I think they're shortchanging me a little bit on this.
Well, they are known for that. Shortchanging with the Israelis. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you if you had to give a promotion?
I am taking over the last
Don't worry about trouble. You're okay. Your next RH series, basically. Is there somebody who just gave him a high five or sounds at a high 3.5?
I think I like open door and me. I think that's the most Jewish thing.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are paid for the last
Bitch was. Just playing me for no reason at the end. Fucking work yourself.
the church known for? What are some of their stereotypes? It's okay. You can't look at every answer that you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm doing that. Obviously, it's I'm an American now.
That's right. Ari decided to go through his own weird lawyer that found online, and so it's taking a long time. I know he refuses help from everybody and anybody, literally or
Yeah, I know the one in charge.
It's the most bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true. First, what's exciting is that, much like you coming unsurprising as this plan is to surprise us with citizenship, hopefully fucking happens. Because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
You're going to do the thing with somebody over the balaclava is going to come out and say, he's not coming. I'm not going to say Turkey have the support. Like, I'm going to say that 90% is very supportive. I guess I'm very supportive. I got my first competent news source. Competent news. Because I got personal news, but competent news. Something mixed too. I didn't press them.
How do you know they were dick pics?
It's because I saw the skin color and like everything, and I said I reckon this is a dick.
So, I want to go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for?
We're all for eating everything except pork. On every protocol, all the testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot for eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just my father. Nuts and eggs. Yeah, the Mexicans, we call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is that?
It actually has absolutely no nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You think the cosmos that you're like, I've been
That's true. You're afraid to tackle this subject. Do you have a list like for mediums? He's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. It's the wackiest shit. I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altomeyer. We do non-profit. We do non-profit. We do medical busing.
The thing is, when I like lived in America for a while, I realized like I listen to people saying, things I don't like about them is exactly what I don't like about them.
That's exactly how us pure Americans feel about both of you. It's amazing.
Greeks, the church don't like the Greeks. We took their land. We're not going to fucking give it back. It's Square because of it. Conquest by conquest. I just realized I'm 40 over there. You guys are voting.
Amazing argument. Now, what do you think is the most American thing about you, other than the fact that you're wearing the trans flag as well, right?
I just realized that's actually 100% true. I forgot that existed.
I accidentally clicked on picture sent to me a trans flag. I said I want that in shirt.
Most American thing about me, I guess I came to this land and I had no connection here, and I said, this is mine. I think that's the most important.
Let's go. Orhun Timur, ladies and gentlemen, with his first spot interview since becoming a Golden Ticket winner. It can happen to anybody. It can happen at any point, anytime. My God, there are some diehard Heidi fans in the room. They're mobilizing for Heidi tonight. Is everybody okay? All right. Your next movie poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Fate Hong Kong. Fate Hong Kong.
I got a big dick, so you can just call me Caucasian. There we go. I have lots of Chinese friends as a result. Or just the one. I can't tell. Actually, I failed my driver's license in Hong Kong. You know how fucking bad you have to be at driving? A Chinese guy sitting next to you, shit scared, to be like, I cannot in all cautions. I actually failed because I didn't hit enough of the traffic cones. Literally, I called my family a fraud. Alright, that's me. Since I walked in my first Saturday when I was like 18. I did my first set of takeout.
Over there.
Yeah, I was born and raised there, and then I spent like a little bit of time in Singapore and then back to Hong Kong, and I was there until 2019. My friend test from like 2013 to 2019, and then I was like 20 days. How'd you guys do on that?
Famous every protesting group of all time. All time. Never a victory for the people out on the streets whining about anything. Turns out you need.
It's true, yeah, we did very poor.
Garrett Show and Jackie Chan.
No, I kind of love
Tommy Wong, John, Tommy Wong. They got this, that one here, that the other. So when did you come to America?
like 7 weeks ago.
7 weeks ago.
I saw my lease on 6th Street yesterday. So, yeah. It was first time ever in the United States.
So you went straight from Hong Kong to Austin, Texas.
No, I got stuck during the COVID lockdown in Australia. And then
Maybe if you would have interest, that was so.
4 years ago, man.
I kind of just ended for me recently.
You would think that you may have been the one that spread that around.
I was, yes. The answer is yes. Because I told everybody I just came from Hong Kong.
You've been in Australia for 4 years.
Yeah, more or less. Back to HK for the years.
HK, I love it. So you know how to speak Chinese fluently, I'm guessing.
I speak like conversational French. The first language I'll go.
Can you give us an example of a sentence?
I'll say I'm a little nervous.
Because we all speak Cantonese.
Yeah.
Can you enunciate that a little bit?
I'll say that.
What does that mean? I'm not even sure he speaks English. I don't trust this fucker. He looks like he's from Belmont. He's like, I'm from Hong Kong.
That's a good point. I wouldn't trust me either. I think my mom was a spy. I'm almost certain that my mom was American.
He drank for sure. She was pregnant.
What makes you think your mom was a spy?
I was digging through personal belongings one time and I found a picture of her and then it said spy.
Oh, yeah. Your mom's definitely a spy. That's incredible. I don't think you should have brought that up on one of the biggest shows in the world.
Yeah, sorry, mom. I love you.
You belong there covered.
So she got her fingernails pulled out like that was pretty cool. It's a comedian. So what a horrible spy who takes a picture of himself and brings it out. It's fucking crazy, dude. No spies in your life. What am I
I don't think they pull out your fingernails in China. They might paint them and buff them out for it. What do your parents do for work in China that they made you move there?
Yeah, my mom was in the Foreign Service. And she got stationed in the unofficial state.
Charms.
The answer is yes. I worked in hospitality and did some work for production companies.
You saved enough money and moved to Austin,
I lived with my parents for a year to save up money to move to Texas. Yes,
and what's your plan now that you're in Austin? Are you going to make money here?
Yeah, I mean, I have an extensive hospitality background.
So you're looking for work. When you say hospitality background, what exactly do you mean?
Okay. You like hospitality? Sake on the 6th Street.
Actually, it's funny, like in kids, they used to call people Japanese people, but one that's like a good taste. You're very niche. Very niche. Very niche. My favorite slur of all time comes from Hong Kong. What's that? Mainland. It's all the other Chinese. It's all the Chinese except for Hong Kong and Taiwan. We have Jews in China too. Let's see. They just came in. Let's make it up.
Chinese, Jewish, small penis, super remix.
That's actually such a
that's dirty fun. That's Chinese guys, they have new things I've seen. Is that true? Yeah, I grew up going to gym class and stuff. Like, it's not like, they catch a lot of shit. It's not all true.
I think we just found out that you have an extremely small penis. I'm pretty sure you just accidentally. He's like, my mom's a spy and I got a little dick. That's my time. But at least it doesn't take a little bit for that to sink in. At least we know exactly what you're talking about right now.
4 inches is big. The legendary Hong Kong.
This guy's they go. Alright, well, I like your style, man. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a big jump ball coming at you. Big ball. There you go. Big ball is a Scrabble agency. Alright, your next fucking ball goes by the name of Rothschild. That's an interesting name. Let's all meet Rothschild together.
I go by Rothschild Millie. The first question I get usually is, what race am I? And I like to represent for half black, half German. I'm saying? Not a lot of us out here, but we out here. I think it's kind of funny how retarded guys, NBA players both say currency the same way. See, I was playing on strip, man. I was playing on strip when I got out of here, so I'm a strip. You feel me? I got caught in the rail before I came here. This ain't the first time this bitch got wet. It's not the first time.
Okay, rock out Millie with his Kiltony debut. Ari Shafir.
I don't think so. With the Houston pop star chick on the bathtub. Second of all, was asking you what race you are.
Even D-Mac is the answer to that. That motherfucker Frankenstein. He doesn't like what I'm seeing.
Where do you call German idiot?
Holy shit. Look at this guy. Are you really half German? Really? She's completely German.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
I don't know my dad, so I assume he's black.
I can't even imagine how black he must be. The dominant gene from your black father. Absolutely incredible rock out, Millie. You said you were Jewish.
I say German idiot. That's a German.
By the way, let me remind you all.
German it's made of the black and everything. That's made of German.
Hell yeah, I never did. Fuck no. Do your job, bitch.
It checks out.
If I mention again, your dad has dominant genes. What's amazing is you were half German, and meanwhile, we had a black guy on earlier named the Mr. Ziegler, and he wasn't half German. His last name was Ziegler. What's up with the black German thing? Do you have an answer? Fuck no. Where are you people coming from?
He doesn't know his dad.
You might be Mr. Ziegler.
Have you ever put your dick fully inside your lady?
Make it feel crazy.
What?
What the fuck's going on? I just fucking hit the guy like a little game show.
It's incredible. This is an amazing.
Born in Germany.
Fuck no, I was born in New Jersey.
Oh shit. That is He's turning on the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Making a heel turn. Once more, the music's up. We're going to keep got that painted side of the alleyway. Without a doubt. Guy was sleeping on his belly, woke up and painted on his jacket. Absolutely amazing. Walk out Millie up here with one very cotton glove.
What happened?
That is that just oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Jackson glove with the Whitney Houston shirt here, all hoping he dies soon. Incredible. Amazing. Billy, how are you? 24. What do you do for work, Billy?
Unemployed. I got an interview tomorrow, though.
Yeah. Where? Amazing. You're gonna get it. Where's this interview at? What do you want to do with old boots? Is that the department? Okay, well, you already smell like that, so kidding. Millie, what's your living situation? You moved here full time? Okay, you have your own apartment? Okay, so you're home. Yeah, you're doing great for homeless. That's amazing. Most homeless people don't have two gloves. The only bad news is they're both for your right hand. So that left hand, frostbite Millie over here. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. We have Uncle Laser. We've never had Cousin Laser before. This is incredible. Wow, this guy's just amazing. A man of many slight talents. He's pulling something up. So, Millie, so, how long have you been homeless for?
6 years. I came here New Year's Day, and I sat outside the comedy mothership that whole day.
Okay. So,
I got to a shelter on the 12th.
okay.
12 days home.
12 days on the streets, the shelter after that. What were you doing in New Jersey before you moved here?
I went to New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey, and I was grocery store manager.
Okay, you managed a grocery store in New York City.
I managed the department.
What department?
Deli department.
Okay, now you're looking at the trade and seafood. Big
We
chicken.
didn't have a seafood department.
Hell yeah, Millie. What else? What do you do for fun?
See, I like to draw. I got this little cartoon I'm working on called Dope Cone. It's going to be out soon. Dope Cone. DOPCONE.
What's it about? What's the name of Dope Cone?
Two stoners, and it's a comedic cartoon, and it got some deeper meaning into it, but it's really just funny.
Where can people find it at?
Check my Instagram out at Rothschild Millie.
Okay, Rothschild Millie, M-I-L-L-Y. Everybody, there he goes, Rothschild Millie. Here's I'm just gonna give it to you because you look like you need it, or you can resell it or something. Party like a bed party. I really hope you get that job. That's actually a great point. Is Millie already gone? Millie already gone? We're at the CB's right there real quick. Send him back real quick. That's a great question. I just want to tell him. Yeah, that's great. Real quick. Millie's still here. Millie. See there? It's Millie calling you Jersey. Oh, he's there? Here he goes, Millie, real quick. Just one question just come out. Send him, Millie. Real quick, because he brings up a great point. What are you wearing to that interview tomorrow? What are you wearing to your job interview tomorrow?
Fucking stupid tie.
You have
gonna tie.
Hello.
There you go. All right. Good luck. We're gonna put in a word for you.
Okay. You have the most of this class.
Fifth Street at the freeway. There you go. Seafood department. All right, we're having fun here tonight. Just had to make sure last fucking poll tonight. Make some noise for Alex Herdline, everybody. Alex Herdline.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm starting to think all Mexicans are Oklahoma Thunder fans. Because whenever I ask one for a favor, they're always like, okay, see. For celebrity? Yeah. I was a creep time until I got kicked out of a wine museum. Fucking security on the con we use like Serenity to fly to Buzz Lightyear right now. Yes. Let's see here. Everybody measures the height of snow, never the girth. Oh, thank God. Thank you very much.
The great fucking set, Alex Herdline. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show? You've been on this show before. I remember now that I see that crazy birthmark you got on there. That thing's wild.
Mario's like, he's gonna play that. He's gonna play.
He also said that rock out Billy too when he came out. He's like, he's got a black eye, a black cheek, a black forehead. Something's up with this guy. All right, Alex, welcome back. When was the last time you were on the show?
It was in July. Greg Fitzsimmons was on, and I had generational fuck up. Like I did jokes about my birthmark, but I wore a bucket hat, so like nobody could see what I was talking about. And I like bombed. Oh, it's fun.
Well, tonight you fucking cranked it, dude. Amazing jokes. Unbelievable. Crisp pronunciation. Everybody got what the fuck you were saying. It was well written. It was well edited. Everything was tight and strong and fucking smart and funny. I was wondering where you were going with that OKC joke. Incredible. The act out, the whole thing. Amazing stuff. Are you sure?
So didn't lean on the fucking birthmark at all?
Yeah.
Let this be a lesson to all these wheelchair cowards.
Oh my God. So Alex, that's amazing. It's great that you learned that lesson about the birthmark and the hat and everything. Crazy stuff like that happens. What else has been going on in your life? Remind us, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista at Dutch Bros now.
Okay. Fuck yeah, crushing it.
Oh yeah. This is a bridge for Dutch Bros. Okay. Sure. Yeah. It's my coffee. Yeah. I push it in the comment line here. Yeah, dude.
Everybody still say you got a handshake at Interstellar.
Yes.
Does anybody ever order a black eye at that place? Do you know what that is?
That's a drink.
That's a drink. I was once, a lot of people don't know this, but on the grind and hustle that I've been on, I once worked at the Starbucks next to the Comedy Store morning shifts before working the afternoon phone shift at Starbucks. And I am a master fucking barista from 18 years ago. That is a red eye. Wait, what? That's a coffee with 2 espresso shots. So we're all learning something here tonight. If you really want to get fucking wired, you can throw some espresso shots in your coffee.
Oh yeah, I have a Starbucks question.
Sure.
What did Tortas the most?
Yeah, Mexican food. That's very easy. Straight
like fucking frappuccinos all day. Caramel, yeah. Double caramel, extra whipped cream frappuccino.
Okay, that's interesting because at Dunchman's it's always like a strawberry shot and chocolate.
Well, that's probably as close as it gets. We didn't have horchatas and caramel. I promise you, if we did, that would be the treat of tortas. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, Alex, I can also great.
Another thing,
Whatever. That is a great point. You don't want to mind. How much material do you think you have that's like that minute that you did that quality? Obviously, those are like 3 of your best jokes.
Yes. So like the longest I've done is probably 25, but that was like 2 years ago.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
3 years.
I have like it's one like shit like that kind of stories. If I had to guess, maybe 30. If I was long straight, I could be up there for 30. I think.
You know, we're gonna do just for fun. Since Ari teased you, and I don't have a golden ticket to give away because your interview is just horrible like that. But what I am gonna do, maybe is turning into a werewolf in real time.
Okay, looks like he's about to have superpowers. Yeah, right. I'm a firebender.
You know what we are gonna do though is we're gonna send you up to Anaheim right now because doing showcases in the other room. You're gonna do a showcase for him right now. It's either 3 or 4 minutes. Like they'll tell you right before. Right now in real time, Alex, we're watching. There you go. Booker of the Conference or literally the biggest talent booker in the comedy industry. Which one of those fucking lights? Funny about it's like I'm oh god, what the fuck? Oh no, that's a fucking monster, man. Dude, we want to go some of the freak debate. Yeah, you gotta like what the fuck? I'm a real life. What the fuck is love? Alright. Everybody, hey, what a fucking show it's been. Amazing. We started with Ari Maddie's on the road doing extra shows. Timmy No Breaks is conserving energy, but we have one more regular to close out tonight who I think is taking over fucking comedy one week at a time. An undisputed brewing freak of nature. At one point in his life, he was the dark storm of Atlanta. Now he is the dark storm of Texas. Make some noise for yet another. This guy never turns down his set. When we've done 2 shows a night, when we've done multiple shows a week, he always has a new set. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite comedians, Kendrick Flake. My therapist told me I can't be YN no more. YN me young nigga. Because when I'm 35 and energy is dangerous, but if niggas would know these skills. So now I'm on WP shit. So white people insurance, I just got health insurance. I dehydrogen because now I gotta start going to the doctor. I was scared to go to the doctor because my uncle told me at a young age, he was like, the emergency room is free. We live based on that. And then after I went to college, I just started using my student loan debt because they won't let you die if you own student loan. Because student loan is the only thing that you can only pay when you die. Like you can't do like bankruptcy. So like I would use that to my benefit when the cops were black people. And it was scary, right? Everybody was scared. But now me, every time I got pulled over, I would roll down the window and I'd be like, I owe $40,000. Huge applause breaks. Only Ari got a brand new detail from a fucking huge vacation. That you are a fucking pro, dude. And again, in a fucking game, you pretty fucking I got Rothschild Belichick over here. It's just incredible. Your knack for fucking amazing premises is what I just absolutely love. Not letting people die if they owe money is amazing. It's incredible. Honestly, think about it, Tony. All these people that's on like IC, like on the core, like reindeer. If you just go whisper how much the niggas like cost us, sir, you're at 180,000. Nigga, that nigga will just get up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if we just don't tell these niggas they run the bill up, things like look, I'll walk, nigga. Amazing, just like think with over people's heads, WP and white people insurance. Unbelievable. I whispered in Red Band's ear, fucking insurance. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just amazing. You're hitting from every angle. You're absolutely crushing. Ari, this is one of your first success, your first team that you're it's just pricing it out. That was a problem. So, should have kept that homeless Jamiroquai hat on you and they wouldn't have had anything on you. You came out looking like a homeless Gandalf the White. You guys ever seen that job? Chains, the gold teeth, he's got earrings. My favorite thing is what's cooler than a black guy wearing a brand of cigarettes that aren't even in business anymore. The mall cat Salem. My uncle got this in the business. He's selling a bunch of empty cars. He said, me too. Dude, it is the same uncle that used to steal the pothole covers in Indianapolis and go sell them in Detroit. Might be your first ever like series where you garbage is a machine. You did it again tonight. It is you haven't been a regular all that long, and I've been throwing you these closing positions and hyping you up on the intro, and you never fucking dodge a bullet. You always go with the win. It's incredible.
is not shit. I'm fucking hot dog and shit, and I love it. I'm fucking it. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable the future has arrived. Learn to love it. It's the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Hendrick motherfucking Flynn. What a goddamn show we had tonight. Ari, brought to you by Shopify. Well, Ari, flip the release one more time. It comes out this morning. This is way long. It's called the Anthem. It's a new version of whatever supply show you know. It's available April 16th. The pre-sale is available right now. It's got Tony Hitchcock, live episode, Roy Wood, Shane Gillis, Nick Margazzi, Tom Segura, Chris Estefano, Mark Norman, Joe List, on and on and on and on and on. And Todd is headlining. Probably the best episode. We have 4 stories about China come. Thank you, buddy. And it's a real, Ari's been my big brother in this shit for about 2 decades. And he really did put a lot of fucking effort into this thing. And it's awesome. But you just heard the names on it. One more time for Ari Shafir, surprising the dog shit out of us tonight. And how about one more time for the Are You Garbage guys? Are You Garbage.com, the Philosopher, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley. 3 of my favorite human beings here. Thank you. So much fun on a random Monday. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Little Timmy No Breaks is going to be for sale in the lobby with all that cool Kill Tony merch. Killmerch.com for an amazing plethora of things, including our new WWE merch. Of course, we will be in Las Vegas April, right after the Saturday Night WrestleMania. That is indeed April 18th in Vegas, a WWE Kill Tony crossover episode. And it's completely crazy. It's my dreams coming true. And May 7th, we are at the Intuit Dome, the largest attended audience for a Kill Tony ever. Bigger than U2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden. A return to Los Angeles, where we started this thing 13 years ago in front of 17 people, maybe less. Tony, can I just every time. Special thanks, sorry, I love things, right? What does it say again? I have a lot of them. Go up to the credits and Tony showed me that book. Yeah. It's fun. We have a lot of fun running jokes, me and Ari. One more time for Ari Shafir, right, man? Check out my new music video. You know me, Cabaret Music on YouTube, Cabaret 7 on Spotify. That's right. A lot of other huge announcements happening very, very soon. And that's about it. So we love you guys. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Number 2, number 3, can't do that. They just can't undo it. Can't undo it. And therefore, again, this becomes like the poster child of going for all that. Fine. So the Gemara says, Ashtar, Asis Lavi, who did Rabbi give you a that, by the way, that answers about left this question. So the Rebbe says, this is the position of Yishmael. Yishmael holds that Allah for myself, you get Malchus for Chayde Nisos case, in Kiev Nisos, and you get Malchus ultimately against the Kiev parts, being a Malchus strategy. That's a Yishmael. Next, the Akiva.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket is by the name of Tim Stifler, everybody. Tim Stifler. Tim, everyone makes some noise for Tim, everybody.
Just before I hop into my minute, I gotta do a quick ad read.
No me gusta mi padre. No me gusta mi trabajo. No me gusta myself. Oh, Dios mío, es BetterHelp. Para 25 descuenta usa code. Really depressed. Taking that other one out of the way, and I'm gonna hop into my minute.
Twice for the same price. Why can you get Malchus?
Do you guys like pets? Come to pedophiles.
Rabbi Shmuel.
Okay, I'm gonna hop into my minute.
There you go. Tim Stifler. You're clapping for yourself. I've literally never seen that before. That's incredible. 700 plus episodes. Oh my God. Did I know that it was even possible? I thought I've seen it all. And then I turn around and there you are, Simon. You're having a good old time. Tim, welcome to the show. How long have you been with Stan?
Just a little over 2 years.
Over 2 years. Where at?
I started in San Diego for 9 months, and then I here for the rest.
How long have you lived here?
So my
A little over a year. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I was in advertising, and then I quit that, and now I'm starting in comedy.
That's very nice.
2 years opening your own company. Congratulations. That's smart. Thanks. That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, it's called the Sunset Strip 2.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing.
It's a bad idea, don't do it. It's on the highest ceilings, even higher than.
Are you really starting your own company?
Yeah.
Where are you at in the process?
So it took us 6 months to find the place. Finally found the place. We're in the negotiations back and forth for actual contracts.
Did you inherit a bunch of money? How do you plan on buying a comedy club?
I owned an ad agency, and then I got bought out because I found stand-up and just got too obsessed with that.
Speaking of ads, you were talking about being depressed. You mentioned
Yeah, me too.
it's important to remember that talk space is the place to go.
Yeah.
No other company.
Get across the street from the Sunset. No.
There's another club being built across from your club. Wow, this is
Are you serious?
This is amazing.
It's like 100 comedy clubs here.
That's what happens. It's the life comedy
I am so nervous. I didn't not know it'd be this
Let me tell you something. Let me just shut you off. Relax for a second. Let me talk. Just let me talk. A lot of people have been nervous tonight. No one is handling Everyone's nervous. How can you not be nervous? I would be nervous for the show, and it's my show. If I got pulled out of the bucket, I go,
I thought I was going to be fine, but yeah, no, thank you so much, guys.
What is going on? Everybody's freaking out tonight. Just
This is a small state. I didn't realize it was going to
it's always, everything is smaller. Everything is smaller than you think. They're fucking, oh, Jesus Christ. All right. There's literally an audience member that's like, I can do it. I can do this. The fucking bulls have been so rough. People trying to be funny from the crowd, okay?
He's got a funny face.
Okay, stick with me over here. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy what's going on in here tonight.
How tall are you? Because you were adorable. Oh, thanks, man. You too. 5'10", probably. You're not 5'10". Yeah, you're right. I think with these fucking combat boots, I'm like 5'11", probably. For real. It's time for the tape measure. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an absolute 0% chance that he's
with all of you begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this one should thank our annual conference on the Cookies of Rice Straw, dedicating all the children's Russian facilities to Puss, the stores for host for Andy Straw, and the correspondence for the month on Elder Kabbalah or for the Benny Goldberg, but I'll leave for the showers of his parents, Adam and then a cooking bus, take a race on his mother, take a race with Fox, Kelly, and hopes for all the cheaters. On our dealer, there's a Chevron Foggy Straw. The answer to this month and the month actually a little bit really lishmas about how it's one of stronger like I will then cover the Yako for the Rafa and I'll be converted sponsor is double cooking and really lishmas slowly and then I will use it for the Grand Park House all of this comes out of the Spanish and hopefully so there's not we have to figure out how it has to be and our police soldiers to be successful before Nasi again. Those who back, let us give you some Mazel Tov. First of all, the second son of the Zara. Again, Mazel Tov. What an accomplishment. So exciting. Baruch Hashem. And now we come to the second Sarius. Second Sarius. For those of you who are definitely going to we're going to bring see. Those of you who haven't seen it, get ready. It's exciting, it's fantastic, it's beautiful, it's incredible. Structured a little bit differently than some of the other sections that we have seen. But yet, Hashem is a lot of really wonderful and incredible areas to come up on. And I feel that it's seen and experience a lot of begin Mishnah based on the whole based on the Achas and Kansas and Ruas Batoya. Also, we talk about already, but again, it'll flow. Total based on Achas and Kansas and Ruas Batoya. What's the music piece? This is going to be the central piece that we're going to be preoccupied with at least for today and based in Pastor, based in your mistake. And as a result of your mistake, ultimately, again, every asking us something that was awesome, really was perfect. That was the mistake that we made. As a result, the individual went ahead and acted with this guidance, and therefore committed that it was the first aspect. Only go to a whole Caleb and the second is asking the Caleb, right? So in fact, or down is number of based in made on this thing, right? Let's remember again, the notion of human infallibility is not one that exists in Judaism. Judaism is not one that exists, which is why the function of down Torah is actually multiple times to repeat that notion and so we're going to switch that. We're going to have what are they? One Avera. One. As well as I've done more Avera since we got here this morning. That in addition to highlight we're reducing over and over and over. Great for the people on the streets whining about anything. You know, so let's just use that. They went ahead and they said that blood was making what happened. But I have a awesome. And then he was moving like the sun. He always wanted to eat blood. He goes like, and hands down. Like, what's this now? That's how the awesome. Shut up and eat. So again, now, listen, remember, as far as it is concerned, we were just acting on the dice of the realm of Socrates. So now, you are speaking for the very the Asim. What is that case where they also ate blood together with the mistake, also which is like they also the Asla, whether based on the committed the act afterwards. They should also whether based on the following or just moving went ahead and followed it. What's the halacha? Now, what's that? Normally, if you eat blood, and you eat cases of these if you eat Caleb, show me what's the halacha.
Some Chinese soon operate again. But you go ahead and you would normally go ahead and bring a contest. That's the cycle. In this case over here, the mission is why doesn't moving have to bring a contest? Because ruling did not act on his own volition. He acted with volition. He made a choice. But again, he acted based on fact based. I'm a person that believe that the fact of basing is flawed. And therefore, I love for myself, he's part of the factors. Incredible. So I said, so this is what ultimately again basing goes ahead. Basing goes ahead. Basing goes ahead. If you look at Rashi by the Hazar, Rashi says it's the first short line in Rashi. And the Hadith Kistos all of the tongue the basing the Asam. The initial was this concept, basing the religion is only is ruling. An individual acts upon that ruling, the individual is protecting ourselves from personal liability. I ruling doesn't have to bring the pathos, but it's to keep the feeling based on the instruction of basing. Now, based on liability, okay, that's case one. Now watch this. You have the aforementioned. No, let's say simply, one of the members of the base didn't realize this. Now, again, was obviously that individual who realized this was in a minority. Right? These are the minorities, so the majority still carried it. But one of the dissenting judges realized this is a related success. Oh, Thomas was like, well, the Holocaust happened. Or for that matter, again, there was no Holocaust. Not the member of the basis, but Holocaust was knowledgeable enough to try to come up with, like I said, the Psak is wrong. The Psak is wrong. That wasn't what happened. But nevertheless, this member of the basis still following the Psak. It's like, hey, why not? Right? It's like, this is my one shot at saving. Right? Like, basically, went ahead and asking that this is what they're. I know that Psak is wrong. I know the Psak is wrong. So remember again, the individual who is writing for this either basically or writing from the top. So they know Psak is wrong because why not? Basically, what I had to say is what they're in that case, when I said Mishnah says they. Whether it was actually the Caleb and this guy went ahead and with them, they or usually the because afterwards they should also or basically people doing it all. He decided to follow the sacrifice. Then interestingly enough, this individual is doing child, right? Which makes sense. I love him myself. He knows. He knows better. Right? He knows that this is an erroneous success. I love myself. I love myself. Going to be fat. Now, this thing you have to give us to discuss sensitive personal case. If he knows that the Psak is wrong, and he so there has to be this case. Next, why do us national television? Why? Because at the end of the day, you should personal liability when say that I did what I did based on the Psak. But if you know that the Psak is wrong, and you claim at the end of the day, I'm not shielded from personal liability. Exactly. Wasn't this the the base there is acts by their own volition. Ultimately, again, that's also remember again. If one is feeling what's reliability? What's reliability? Right? Right? So if you base it is no contest. Only the shogun is contest. So that's why you have to define what this case is because order to say high of the contest means contest. Contest must mean that there's some element of shogun. So what the shogun in this case, again, you have to say the bar. The bottom bar, which is this too.
And an individual follows that stop. The individual is shielded from personal liability of Congress because they acted in good faith. If they think they should wrong themselves, and the individual knows that it's a wrong stop, again, also has a notice, by the way, it has to be a statement that the individual knows that it's a wrong stop. Like, not someone who thinks that it is. Like, rather, again, we're talking about someone who is a member of the base himself or a rapist from the public. That person knows that stop is wrong, but he follows it anyway. He is not a personal bodyguard. Okay, so we'll say that's let's tell it. What's the last stuff? First Mishnah Harius. First Mishnah Harius. The old love, alright, salvation. The old love, 8 days, Chayot, actually, and Tarma. So, so, this is my focus for Shmuel and Rabbi. A little bit just about so now, I understand the principle. Like, the principle I understand. So now, the shaila is, what exactly does the taste have to say? When we deliver this awareness case in Chayot, Shmuel had Mutarah. It says, it says Mutarah. This is permitted. You are permitted to eat potato. They have to say it like that. Okay. Garbage actually lasts. You notice again, maybe as in one word. What's the one word? What's the one word? Lasts. You are permitted to use some stuff. So he says, seeing that it's more critical to describe it, in order for the individual to be shielded from personal liability, they have to be based on themselves. Based on so adding the word process, you are permitted to go ahead and behave based on this act based on this society. You must think of it. Now, what is so he says that this should be put off from that. Because without nonsense, there's a statement of information, there's a statement of fact, but there's no standard, there's no direction. Which are allowed to act. Not that it's for a human requirement to work a lot of souls. In order for this to be like instruction for Daisy, which would then mean Daisy themselves, you can't like Caleb is going to act on nonsense. You need to go ahead and look out to the left. Like the last go ahead. Okay, so then Daisy is questioning instruction. When Daisy says, hello for myself, that's where Daisy acted on that basis. That's what is ultimately again, the individual would be caught up. But according to Dini, if Daisy would just say, Torah about this, it's not Torah, that would not create, that would not shield the individual from personal liability. Shmuel says, yes, anyway. Okay, so let's analyze this. So my time again, what's your Dini's logic? So they shall big Bara, because Daisy's son is only fine. Number one, will tell you status and punishment. When they tell you it's mutter, and you can in fact based on its son, or you can get a national based on its son. So let's analyze this. Let's analyze this.
It's incredible. This is amazing.
Let's go to Elsie. We've got rashes on both sides. So, Rabbi, I found out Rabbi is supposed to know this. Rabbi is seen alone to see what it's supposed to be again. I found out that it's causally developed. So, maybe I left the rest of it. Also, this is the case of sucking on rape. Sucking on rape is an individual who is a government absolutely amazing. Because our Rashi says, sucking on rape to be go. Allah says, much from the process. So sucking on rape is again, some of this Jackson, along with the Whitney Houston shirt, we are all hoping he dies soon. Incredible. For this transmission, which makes sense because if you refuse to give the majority of your life, what do you do for work? Fundamentally, fabric that's how it is. So again, I'm not I wasn't playing the back of my mistakes. And then like this. It's just a story.
Where's this interview at?
The judges and knowledge. Yes, but it's the
What do you want to do with all foods?
This is the seafood department.
Okay, well, they already smell like that, so Billy, what's your living situation? You moved here for
Yeah, I came here on New Year's.
Okay, you have your own apartment?
Almost at the cemetery.
Okay, so you're home.
But it's second now, right? Goes back to
You
his
say you're
town.
going great for
Shut up.
That's
He
amazing. Most
continues
homeless
to
people
there,
don't live too long.
and he continues to advance
The
south.
only bad news is
held
they're
before
for your right
Hunter.
hand.
Ultimately, again, he's Hunter. They will say, so in other words, if he comes back to his town and he continues to go ahead and discuss himself
Oh my
as
goodness.
he believes,
Wow.
not in line
Oh
with the
my
Bezos
God.
and give his
We had
Hunter
Uncle
mercy.
Laser. We
However,
never had Cousin
hold
Laser
up
before. This is
last
incredible.
verse that if he presses and he says,
That's
Ezra,
just brother
X
Laser.
of this Psa, then
Amazing.
what
A
is
man
here?
of
What is
many
here? That the
slight
Bezos to
talents.
give a binding selling. It's not just enough to say he's
Really? So,
what do they have to say?
how long did you
Current
been
atem
This New Year's. I came here New Year's Day, and I said I had to come to mothership that whole
they
day.
have to give first of all give a sakamaha,
I got to
and
the
then
shelter on the
this
12th.
will indicate you
Okay.
can act based on this one. It's just
Days
going to
on
make
the
it
streets,
wise
the
for
shelter
us.
after that.
Our whole discussion is an
What were you
individual
doing
is
in New
acting
Jersey
based
before
on
you
the
moved
sac
here?
based
I
on
went to
the
New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey, and I was a grocery store
so then
manager.
they're saying, okay,
Okay,
that
you
could be
managed
to
a
show
grocery
different
store in
personal
New York City.
liability. What Dini is saying, but it only works if the sac was literally articulated in a particular way. Requires the more obligation of the halacha. One. Third, number two, permission to act based on the sac lasos. And I just completely explain. Already have
What else about
yeah,
you?
I'm gonna ask the Wilson on this.
I like the
Totally
drum.
love me.
I got this
We
little
must say,
cartoon on
first
my
thing,
room called
they're
Dope Chrome.
all incredible.
It's gonna be out soon.
One of the exciting things to listen. What's really exciting things is that even if we don't remember everything, sometimes we see things as like simple and true.
It's a comedic
Where
cartoon, and it's it got some
I
deeper
know
meaning
you
into
too
it,
well
but
to
anyway,
ask you your name again,
it's funny.
right? But I don't know you. I don't know you.
Check
Okay.
my Instagram
It's
out,
something about
Rock Out
of course
Millie.
we know each other. That's
Okay,
really
bro.
Millie, Everybody, there he goes. Rock out
like,
Millie.
in other words,
Here's
like,
a,
I
I'm just going to give it to you because you look like you need it, or you could
I
pay
don't know
someone
your
or
name.
something.
Like, I don't really remember these details, but I definitely know beautiful thing like that. So again, we also like this one of the things in Russell. So this is continuous things. Russell's married to Ruben. Ruben goes overseas. APAC comes along and says Ruben is dead. So then again, when you need to look this, when you need to look at our home, where you can get that. Like if you need that, but now when you do that, remember those are genius. This is a kula, this is a heifer for what purpose? And again, what? That's when you should be kula and chilu barabah. So on one side, we should be doing a feel bravo. So again, what's in our watch list? So hold up based on the let's say based on and they pass the okay, you can get remarried. Watch this. The household shows below, and she went out and she had other relationships, she get married. She had relations with other men outside of marriage. Okay, now what happens? I was saying, I remember, and then what occurred? What occurred? Guess who came back? Reuben. Right? Reuben came back. Right? Reuben came back. So now both sides. So now, what's her status? So what's the Chayeves B'Chavan. Ultimately, again, she is Chayeves. Now again, not Chayeves, not that one for adultery, but she is Chayeves B'Chavan. Now why does she watch this? She'll have because remember again, what was the sacrifice? The sacrifice was the Allah what? You're not to be married. You're not allowed to be virgin in all the people. So interesting, had she remarried and you go back, ultimately again she didn't have any personal life. Now she's engaging in moral behavior, there is personal life. The bottom line, why are you bringing this kind of thing? If you notice, how does Basin formulate the psalm? Basin says ultimately again, Basin says, hold the Basin lichinasa. So if you notice again, what's the formulation of the psalm of Basin? Basin doesn't just say mutter. Basin says mutter, and then you're permitted between them. So again, remember, all of this is backing up your that the way of psak that basically is formalized is mutter lasos. You're allowed to, and here's the accompanying action. Więc naprawdę, holy basement not about actually committing something. So again, this is actually very interesting. If you look at actually holy basement lavar, almost right across the Rashi in the right. Holy basement lavar, the mashma holy basement lasos, the inner viewer, or also actually no more turn at the lasos. So again, we also know this. What does it mean? Holy basement lavar, our Mishnah. So if you notice, let's go to the Mishnah. Basement asking lava means what? Basement said something was local, and they said you can go ahead and do it as well. So all of this backs up Rabbi's version, or Rabbi's back up Rabbi's version, that when a basement gives a sack, there's two kinds of sack. There's mutter, and you're allowed to act, or act in a certain way based on this. And then, based on was erroneous. Basically, was erroneous, and the individual acted on that. Halacha l'maisa, they are shielded ultimately against any personal liability. Which the Gemara says, Sulam, and there's nothing more to talk about. This is the common equivalent of the mic drop. Right? That's it. Right? There's nothing more to talk about. Let's say, this ultimate version, an opposite version of this discussion. So I'm Shmuel, in cases Hayavet at Shmuel, and Mutarim Atam Nasos. Shmuel will say now again, the musicians of Shmuel will are going to be exactly the same. Shmuel says that the formulation of the basement is all basically needs to say is Mutarim Atam Nasos. That's Shmuel. I reverse attribution. In this version, Shmuel is the one who says that in the logical second division, Mutarim Atam Nasos. Shmuel has the one who has the mandate to do Nasos. But figuring out that or not, if you do Mutarim Atam Nasos, even the basement just says it's Mutar Mutarim Atam Nasos. That's the end of the sack. And I love the nice little actually based on that, they will still be for So let's say in this version, Abaye is asking a series of questions on the theme. In the previous version, Abaye was supporting Rabbi. In this version, this question is bringing all of the same pieces. Abaye, Bahalos Nagashi, but that's not how we learn. Right? Also, we know the Shana or even production in butter or about society. It's like a number. So again, we have to listen to all the cases again. And Abaye says like a number. It's like a number is only going to be tied when. And if he just teaches how much, but if he tells the people this is how love and this act on it, that's what it's tied. But he sees them right. But it's not just enough to see mutter. You also need what? Lassos. Next, Rabbi Bahalos one. Obviously, one second. What about Bahalos one? About Olu the base and Yosef. She also has to go out. I have a servant. They do that as a Yosef. In case they will get years remarried. They're exactly only finding it what they say, mutter and action. So you see, basis stack requires mutter and lassos. Next, Rabino. Bahalos Nara. Rabino, for a second. Olu is not about action for some of the right? Our Mishnah. Including the Mishnah basis is saying that something is mutter. And they're telling you ultimately again that how much nice you act on it, and you have to sue both versions, although again there's reverse attribution, halacha l'maisa really cannot be the same way. Let's just go with the first version. Halacha l'maisa, the way we press it, is like with demon. And therefore again, just to understand the way that bases would normally go ahead and structure your sack. Is they would say mutter, number one, again, the ruling that is permitted, and ultimately lassos, and give instructions that this psak behaviorally can be acted upon. And it's only that type of psak that if someone followed, even though it turns out to be an erroneous psak, and often the nice to be a really functional liable. Great. That's our first television. The halacha yachid next. The halacha yachid asa shogi hapiyan. Remember again, what happened? So part one. Part one is, let's just plug this in. Let's just plug this into two favorites, right? So based in asking, Caleb is mutter less. Without being Caleb. Okay. So now the individual went ahead and ate Caleb. It's a missing second. So what's this? Now it says the halacha yachid asa shogi hapiyan. The individual went ahead and acted inadvertently based on their psak. Gemara says, "Listening to Asakiyam, Shogeg Lamu." Why do you use that word Shogeg? And listen, interestingly enough, he's not really Shogeg. In other words, right? Ruvain is acting intentionally. Why is he acting intentionally? Because as far as Ruvain is concerned, he's got a psak based thing that says what he's doing is mutter. It turns out that it was an accident. What's probably by is, why don't you just say, the individual people and acted based on their word. Why do you use the word Shogeg? Which means, Rabbi, Shogeg Lasi, this is very Rabbi says because the word Shogeg actually comes from two different places. This is really quite fascinating. Lasi, watch this. Holy basis of Kedamotor. Get ready. Basin costume, Kedamotor. Okay, now what happened? It was coming from Caleb the Shimon. Everyone said, no, watch this. The Othman. So get ready for this. Basin, part one of the story. Basin went ahead and said that Caleb was Moses. Okay, next, part two. Reuben has two pieces of meat at hand. One is Caleb and one is Shimon. Shimon is committed fast. Reuben's intention is to eat Shimon. But what happens? He gets mixed up and he eats Caleb. So Reuben ate Caleb. But Reuben didn't really eat Caleb because of the sacrifice. And Reuben ate Caleb because he just got confused. Comes along Rabbi, and Rabbi says, get ready for this, ready for it? Reuben is puffed. Why? Because essentially, there's a psak based out that says that Caleb is better. If a Jew ends up eating Caleb inadvertently because he's following the psak or because he just gets mixed up, he's puffed. That's why. Let's remember again, in this case, Reuben's Caleb consumption has nothing to do with the psak of the basin. It has to do with his own personalistic confusion. And yet, again, it's still going to be tougher because that's psak.
Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite comedians, Cedric Flynn, everybody.
Incredible. I'm going to show you last night. How do they do it? The reason I said it was liquor, it was funny, but Caleb mixed up a piece of Caleb with a piece of Shimon, and inadvertently ended up eating Shimon, but also Hunter. Hunter, ultimately, again, he's Hunter. Al PM, Mamish. This is very interesting. So essentially, according to Rabbi, there's two different pieces of definition. Right? Because we started with the Hayakim Ba'asa Shogeg Al PM. So there's two different pieces. There's Shogeg and there's Al PM. Al PM is the case that we were talking about which is Basin said that Caleb is Mitchell Lapel. Reuben goes and eats Caleb. Hopefully he's himself and goes right there. And then the case of Shogeg, that's a different case. Rabbi was the positive. The case of Shogeg is again, he gets mixed up between his Caleb and his Shimon. He eats the Caleb. He didn't mean to. He's still going to be positive ultimately again because such a psak from Basin exists in the world. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So we might see leak it down. The others always say, come around. The Rabbi says, Shogeg al PM with the positive. The alternate version of Rabba, or opposite version of Rabba, Shogeg al PM. It's only the accidental creation of the Aveda that happens as a result of the psak that itself given us a personal identity. First of all, I'm going to say, on this Khalid located the Shimon Ba'afon time. But Halach Lamaisa, Reuben just gets mixed up with these pieces. Right? And Halach Lamaisa can deal with the life. Most of the Shita again, these two versions of Rabba. Most of the Shita, the Rabba comes right around that. Something which is happens to Rabba is actually a culture of Rabba. Why Rabba? Whereas the second one, totally based. Shifting the Rabba, based on asking something different, based on asking that prayer is Rabba. So there's how we focus on. But then again, we have two pieces of meat in this house. One of us Caleb, one of us Shimon. His intention was to eat the Shimon. He accidentally went and ate the Caleb. What's the halacha? So it was sorry. There's not money. What's the halacha? And the Rabbi says, Tashma, Cholok Hayakim Ba'asa Shogeg Al PM. If Reuben went ahead and accidentally ate the sacrifice, he might say Shogeg Al PM. So Rabbi says, why do you eat that lashon of showcase our TN. Just say TN at the end, that's it. CA, only thing you should feel is what are and it's kind of like what are the ultimate, like any